Hello, 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 everybody. It is Tuesday. Nothing really special about Tuesday at all. I'm gonna need to refill my water shortly. It is... You know what? This music isn't really accurate. It's more like this. Actually, no, hold on. There we go. It's so fucking hot, guys. But also, everybody shut the fuck up and look at this picture of my goddamn cat. Give me a second.
Morphine administered.
No morphine. Shut up and look at my cat. Look at her. All stretched out. Baby. Look at this baby. I've never seen her laying around like that. It is so hot, guys. It's getting to all of us. She's like all stretched out, trying to get that not be super warm. Ugh. So, what are we doing today? Vintage Story. What the fuck else am I doing? I'm a Vintage Story streamer now, apparently. I don't play other games. Video games? Other video games? What is that? Who fucking knows? I've never played another video game in my life. This music's too much. But, so, I did a little work off stream. Mainly finishing up the, like, basically sitting around waiting for the leather to finish. So, we have a full set of Iron Brigandine armor. Sailwind. This doesn't sound like the same game Drainar was talking about the other day, so now I have to look. Sailwind. Hmm. A lot of negative reviews. What the fuck? But hello everyone. Hello Tyrion, Cow, Raytail, Noipale, Drainar, Kayla, Ciern. So I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm going to be taking a break from streaming tomorrow. I was feeling alright. The second I started talking now, I realized my voice feels a little strained. A little. So I think that's a good sign that I need to finally take a break. So tomorrow we will not be streaming. I might even skip Thursday as well. We'll see. It is so hot. The problem is that I enjoy streaming, and I don't really have anything else to fill that void of time, which is kind of why I've been doing so much of it. Not much else to report. Other than, something I'm realizing, and I think I'm going to try my very hardest to do, is I would recommend that you boycott YouTube. That's going to sound insane. For 1 month. Never say that again. Never say that again. Never. How fucking dare you? YouTube is currently rolling out a feature requiring an AI system to determine if you are 18 or not based on your activity. The only way to opt out is forced ID verification. The inevitable false AI assessments that will occur will harm creators, their content, and viewers alike, and being forced to hand over personal information to YouTube because of it is an obvious violation of user policy. Based on the kinds of content you watch. So you might, like, say you only watch, like, animation content or animated videos. They might decide, oh, you're a child. You're not allowed to watch these things anymore. It's literally the worst thing. And honestly, I'm inclined to do that exact thing. To just boycott it. It says for a day on the 13th. But I don't think that's enough. And some other folks I've seen have also agreed. Boycotting the website for 1 day will not matter. It needs to be longer. And I've been watching too much YouTube. Too much. So much that I'm realizing now, thinking about, what do I do if I don't watch YouTube? And realizing that I don't really have other things is a bad sign. That's a bad sign. The fact that, like, if I were to stop watching YouTube, I realize how much extra time I have is just a sign of how much I watch it and how much is too much. There are Twitch streamers you can watch. This isn't a fucking plug, by the way. There are other people aside from me. Go outside. Pick up a new hobby. There are plenty of other websites that you can go to learn things. It doesn't have to be YouTube. I'd also recommend Dropout.tv. The former members of College Humor. They have some amazing content over there, like Smarty Pants, Game Changer, Make Some Noise, Dimension 20, Very Important People, Dirty Laundry. There's all sorts of shit over there to entertain yourselves with. And they're way better people and way more deserving of your money and attention than YouTube. Hello, Etherean. I know it's not an easy ask, and I don't even know how well I could do it. Reading is also a great idea. And you know what, Cal? I might do that. I might actually take some time away from this fucking desk, sit on my couch, and read the goddamn House of Leaves that Cal bought me 2 years ago for my birthday that I still haven't read. I know he's recommending Dune, but I'm going to pick the other book. I knew you don't... Cal. I've been friends with you long enough to know exactly what you were leading up to. You didn't need to explain it to me. Okay? I knew what you were doing before you said it. Okay? But yeah. I have a hard time reading books, and it's been a long time since I've sat down and able to commit myself to reading a book. And I miss reading. I really do. I think House of Leaves might be a good start. Although that also might be a bad start, considering how, like, wacky that book is in terms of its structure. But it is something. I've been consuming a lot of the same content, and legitimately, I have been feeling this, what is it? Emptiness. Because I've been watching so much YouTube. And I've watched so many videos that I like so many times. that the content I used to love has become stale. And it's been a very difficult time finding new things to watch. I think it would be good. I think it would be good for a lot of people. I'd advocate for it. We still got to export our VODs to YouTube, but I would request that folks not watch those until we're done doing this boycott thing. Hell, I might try, like, I'm actually committed. I literally saw this, like, fucking, like, 20 minutes ago, and I'm like, you know what? That's a great idea. I need to cut YouTube out of my life. I need to learn the fucking ukulele. I've been sitting on that ukulele for 3 years now. I need to fucking play the damn thing. The hardest step has always been the first one for every single thing that I do. It'll also give me more time to work on my notes and my writing. The only downside being that I would have to go to a different location to get music if I don't already own it. Probably sounds bad if you've been sitting on it. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Jesus. But yeah. I'd shudder to think what I'm going to do with my time without it. Since I really only have one book to read. Don't really have any other books that I haven't already read. So that's a bit rough. Anyway. You will never escape. Also, could someone send a message to show me that the chat pop-up is working? I need to swap it to something new. I keep forgetting. Awesome. So, welcome back. My pockets are full. Not ideal. Hopefully the game audio is alright. So, first and foremost, the armor is finished. Also, I got a bunch of glass. I'm not a big fan of how it looks right now. We're probably going to do some finagling to see if that looks better. But for now, the walls are closed in at least. But you might notice something up there. What? I thought I heard a burp. What the fuck? Oh. Sir? You should not be allowed to throw stones while swimming, alright? That's bullshit and that's cheating. He disintegrated. Well, I think using panes would look nicer, but we don't have lead. But anyway, this tunnel's new. Because we have a windmill. It's the tiniest, saddest windmill known to man and will definitely not be enough to activate the Health Hammer, but it's a start. Now, I definitely want to chisel this thing and do some nicer stuff with it. I don't think we're going to have the luxury of making all four. I didn't quite make the top of it big enough, but I might expand the size of the top of it at some point. For the sole purpose of having a windmill on every side. Yeah, but the problem is you can't unchisel the glass once you do that, and I feel like the glass is too transparent. It makes it hard to tell it even exists. But what I'm thinking of maybe doing is like mixing the glass with regular blocks, which might work. Also, the cabbage finished growing, so I harvested that. The flax is almost done. I'm kind of waiting for all of it to be done before I harvest it. It's still so slow. But once it's done, we should have enough to make another couple of sales. You saw a movie today. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. What movie? Was it The Naked Gun? Oh, wow, I was right. It was The Naked Gun. also, I took the liberty of relieving you of your weapons. Most of them were government property. As for the suit, I think you've earned it. Where is the, there it is. Took the liberty of making another batch of charcoal, but this one is twice as deep. It's 2 layers of charcoal. That ought to be enough for a good long while. You prefer using uncooked glass? I don't like it. It's too, like, frosted, if you know what I mean. It's, like, hard to see through. Also, I'm going to need to go sailing for a lot of things. We're out of sap, and I need a lot of that. Also, we're going to need more animal fat. But that's not the goal. For those of you who weren't here super late last night, I powered through without a Hellhammer to make all of the iron plates I needed for the full set of Iron Brigandine armor. You finished a drawing you've been working on for 5 days and you're tired? Art tax. Ooh. Time to show Kayla's art on stream. Unless you don't want me to do that, in which case I won't. Yeah, I see it. I'm already saving it. That's what I was asking in the process of downloading it. Do you want me to show it on stream, or would you prefer not? Bam. I love how whimsical your art is, Kayla, if that makes sense. I think that's the perfect word to describe your art style, is whimsical. It looks fabulous. I really love the shading. You pick some good colors for your characters. And then there's this one. I have not had the audacity to do backgrounds yet on anything. Except for that, I guess the one I did for Draenor. Good old Sonic character. So these are your OCs, right? Oh, sorry, I just bit through the last of the cough drop. Wow. Oh, so the first one is 2020. I see. Okay. So this is the old one from 5 years ago, and this is the new one. Gotcha. Okay. Characters changed a lot, it seems. Yeah, there's a lot more detail in this background here. Yeah, I really like this. Hell yeah. I need to do a redraw too at some point. So many of my friends doing their redraws, and I'm like, I don't know what I want to work on right now. I guess I just won't do anything. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. Oh. I have 2 nearly broken iron pickaxes. Huh. God, I wish these crops would grow faster, because that's a healthy way to live your life. Stare at the crops until they're grown. Yeah, the flax is going to take a little longer. I should start digging up that charcoal, though. Because I have all the iron that we've got all sorted out and in the bloomeries. So now we just need to actually cook it. Think it always ends up like looking like a lot and then being way less than you think it's going to be, you know? Oh cow, I was talking about this on stream yesterday because I thought it'd be really funny, but I don't know if they'd want to do this animation joke again. I don't know if it's a commission or just something that Shredder Cola did, but they did like a commission animating Voxid and another VTuber to a Space Ghost quote. And I was thinking it would be amazing, actually, in the context of both your Space Ghost setup as well as the fact that you haven't streamed for 2 years. So I'd be like, I thought you were dead. And then it cuts to you. It's like, yeah, you're supposed to be dumpster diving for ham scraps, you 6-piece chicken McNobody. Get out of my seat. I just think that'd be funny. We got more leather on the way. I want to try and also make regular leather armor, if I can. That's going to take a little bit more time. I think we should do some, like baby errands and do a little bit more, a little bit more smelting and maybe some smithing. We need iron doors because we need those to make, what do you call it? We need those to make a, beehive kiln, and we also need just an iron door because we need that for a cementation furnace. Man, I wonder if they'll ever add like effects for like building these inside. You know, like I thought maybe if you put these indoors and the room was enclosed, going into the room would be like walking into an oven and you'd get cooked and hurt. Right? Like, there's stuff like that that I think would make sense to give the players a bit more, like, you have to think a bit more clearly about where you put these. Because these things are emitting smoke and fumes. I really think that that should be a detriment to the player if you're doing this indoors or in an area without proper ventilation, you know? I don't know how difficult of a process that would be to execute, but I think it would be interesting. You know? Now, what I need to do is, I guess we'll, like, I don't have a choice. I can't keep working on the windmill unless we go sailing to go back and get more sap from the home island. only other problem here is that, admittedly, I'm not a fan of how much damage, or how much hunger is increased by the armor. It's really a pain in the ass. Now, how do I make this again? Okay. God, I swear that the cost per, like, ladder, rope ladder, seems a bit steep. I feel like I don't get nearly enough for what I would feel comfortable bringing with me. But then again, I think 21 ladders ought to be sufficient for a lot of things. I also want to check to see if the old leather barrels back home actually have any leftover leather in them, like if I cooked anything while I was away and just forgot about it. Shouldn't be hard. It's counted as an enclosed room type considering everything else, but I think it's down to priority list. Yeah, I just think it'd be an interesting way to, like, make the game feel a little bit more grounded, like it already is attempting to do. You know, like, because then it would also encourage you to build in a specific way, right? Which is what I love about this game, especially with, like, the greenhouse and cellars. It's like you have to build in a specific fashion if you want to take advantage of a space. So, like, if you want to make an indoor bloomery, you need to account for ventilation, otherwise you will suffocate. There seems to be a happy distance that this thing wants you to be standing at before it'll be happy with where you're before it'll let you open them, I mean. There seems to be a happy distance that you need to be standing at in order to be happy. Wow! And seawater is salty. Very insightful commentary. Now, there are other things I could bring with me that would benefit me in the long run. Yeah, we probably want to get more sticks, and we probably want to get more grass, because we don't have a lot on this island, and it wouldn't be a bad idea to bring those tools with us to get more while we're out. Point is, yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I wasn't trying to actually. Let's see. Loving how the place is turning out, though. Obviously, these rooms still need a lot of work, and I think this one's the one I hate the most at the moment. I'm thinking I might potentially extend the room out into an actual square with, like, flooring, and then build, like, pylons or something that will be chiseled. Or, better yet, I'll just build those support beams sticking out of the cliff. You know? Since I don't really want to build a goddamn pillar of logs all the way to the ocean floor, like fucking 100 feet down. Is that like an actual bottom, or is that like a cave? Okay, I was gonna say, if that's a cave, that's insane. Alright. I could set up another charcoal pit while we're gone, but I don't know. That's like stuff that you ought to do before leaving, is like, okay, set up the charcoal pit, set up a pit kiln, like if you got stuff you want to cook, then set that up, and then like while you're gone, it's going and doing stuff. So the game crashed last night because of the light. Apparently it didn't update properly when I took the light off of the boat, and it crashed. At least I think that's what happened. So our goals today are twofold. We've got armor. I just want to make sure we get some other stuff set up in the meantime. Our goal is both the story dungeon to the far north and that Scary Boy place to the southwest. I do wish I could go a little faster, or I don't know. There seems to be a detriment to living in a world like this where it's fun in theory, but in practice there's a lot of nothing to do. Like, if there is stuff you could do while on the boat, maybe. And if you're asking, no, I don't have Final Fantasy XIV open. Yet. But I don't know. I was in, like, results were inconclusive on where I get the special fishing bait, but it seems like I have to do collectible stuff to get scripts in order to buy more of it. That's the only way to get it, it seems like. I miss VR chat. I've been holding out until my new Avi's ready to go, but we're not there yet. So, also, flashbang, wrong one. Sorry. Wait. That's not it. There it is. If you didn't see it yesterday. Anyway. See, this trip isn't as bad. It's not nearly as far. We're already almost there. A paddle wheel boat using Jonas parts? That could be cool, but I feel like that would be too late game for a world like this, where having a more easily accessible, like, speed up is important. And the boat's actually fairly fast. It's just that the distance between our destinations is a lot larger than I think was initially intended for these. Like, I'm just trying to think of what you could do to entertain yourself. Like, I do think fishing is vital. Although I think you would need to be stationary to fish, but maybe like having like a trawling net that you would create that would give you an activity to like perform while you're sailing around the ocean, so you could, you know, catch some food while you're also going somewhere. Oh yeah, well, I'm not at the wind's mercy in this. It's just, it goes forward when the sail is open. Being at the wind's mercy would be a bit frustrating. And I'm sure that's intended to be introduced at some point, but I'm hoping that they have like a method to mitigate the annoyance that would come from that, because while that's how it works in real life, you have to also consider giving that, like, this is already like a lot of time spent doing very little. Now imagine you're not even getting to your destination at this consistent pace, and you have to rely on the randomness of the wind, and suddenly this trip becomes 10 times as, like, boring and a slog. Like, sometimes you have to make concessions for a video game in order for the game to still be fun, while leaning as closely into reality as you can without it becoming bleh, you know. Probably should have dressed warmly. I'm so used to the cold temperatures. The warm temperatures, rather, that I didn't even dress to be out here. It's also hard to get out of the boat without getting wet. Ought to be an easier way to dismount where you want to. God, the island's completely unrecognizable. Here's hoping I don't get accosted by a bear. I'll be very annoyed. Also, we should start... Oh! Are you actually chasing me, or are you just running away? Hard to tell. The music is very fitting for where we're at right now. I don't think it would fit the home that we came from. It's kind of like weirdly melancholic coming back here where we spent so much time already. But now we don't live here anymore. It's just frozen over and cold and lonely. Acacia seeds. And nothing else. Alright. All we got is those guys by themselves, canoodling or spooning or whatever it is that they do when I'm not around buying their poorly priced garbage. Yip, yip, bark, bark, yip, bark, bark, yip. Yip, bark, bark, yip, 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 bark. Yeah, I can hear them outside. You can't, so I just sound like a crazy person, but let me be clear. Barking. From outdoors. Very annoying. Do I want to gather grass? It's so cold. Fine. Ah, that's not grass. Sap is going to be a pain in the ass to get, so we're going to have to be very cautious and careful with how we utilize it when we have it. Because even what we've just gathered is not going to be enough to make the big wheel that I need to connect multiple windmills at the top of the tower. We need one for the Hellhammer base, but we need an additional 4 for the different pieces of the big wheel. And we only found 3, and there's only 3 deposits of sap on this entire island. Seeing this whole place covered in snow, it's very weird. Hello, Jason. See, the problem here is there's a lot of good tannin I don't want to waste. But there isn't really an easy way to carry that stuff back. Not without getting, like, literally no joke, I think, like, an entire inventory's worth of buckets. Oh, is good. Hope you're doing well. I'm actually kind of shocked it lets me harvest the grass through the snow, because normally it doesn't. Okay, tired from work, but okay. I mean, yeah. Hope the workday went smoothly at least. Had to be outside a couple hours in the heat. Ugh. I know how that feels. I thought I heard footsteps, and that startled me. Hello, Greenie. I'm tempted to go to the other island again, but that area is infested with bears and wolves and other bullshit, and I don't want to get obliterated while I'm trying not to waste time, but I also need more tree sap, and that island's got the most amount of pine trees out of anywhere else that we've found so far, and it's the only place we could probably hope to find some. Which makes me realize I could have brought the armor with me. I don't know why I didn't, because that was the entire point of making it. Where the fuck did I park the boat? This is why you leave the lantern on the boat and just bring your own. You're joking me. How many of these are we getting? It hasn't been that many days already, has it? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, now I gotta make a judgment call. Do I stay here, sail to the other island, or go home and prepare for the worst? It doesn't help that I feel like I'm sailing in an infinite void. Well, the bright side is if we get a temporal storm at sea, I have a sincere doubt that anything can actually harm us. We'd outpace anything that could try and hurt us, even the Boathorn, because they can't really fire and swim. Yeah, we're going home. We are freezing to death as well, so we don't have the luxury. You'd think you'd be able to install, like, a heating something, you know, like, boats had ways to heat and warm themselves up, didn't they? Dave, I doubt. My understanding is Dave's in the skybox. There's no way to reach him. He's going to be infinitely far away no matter where you go. Having a portable stove for sailing in colder weather would be important and nice. It's called... Dave is not the official name. It is the community-given joke name to the creature. Sort of like how everyone playing Monster Hunter calls Sergio Steve. It's kind of like that. It's just the joke name given to something that I don't think actually has a name officially given yet. If anything, I feel like calling it Dave kind of lessens the impact of the horror. Dave is a dev joke name. Okay. What's the name that it has that is... Wait, hold on. Don't... No, wait. Is that a spoiler? Is that something I'll find out in-game? You're talking about Uragan. It would be a fitting name if you approach it from the point of view of the player going mad. I don't know. I feel like Dave isn't really a name that... all the NPCs we've encountered... Then again, I guess there was a guy named Leo. But what is the, what is the name of, what is the name, Greenie? Blitz, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. I'm freezing to death. This is fantastic. I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. There really needs to be a way to warm up on the boat. It feels like nighttime lasts way longer this time around. I wish I had an easier way of seeing. Torches don't... I don't think the torches keep you warm. Not warm enough to matter. Well, we're not living in a winter climate. We're living in a warm climate. That's the thing. Oops. There we are. Yeah, we're just cold because we haven't had a chance to warm up yet. Because it's still not... Yep, there it goes. It's not that bad, you're just being a little bit of a bitch. You're just being a bit of a bitch. It's gonna be fine. It ain't even that cold. It's like fucking 42 degrees. You'll be fine. Hello, Kabashi. I don't think I think the stars are just like a texture. Although that would be awesome. Being able to sail by the stars would be awesome. There we are. Back to normal. Easy. Welcome home. I got almost nothing out of the exchange, and we're about to be accosted by freaks. I don't really have any traps or something set. Ah! Well, you're here early. The party isn't supposed to start for another 10 minutes. See, let that be a lesson to you. If you show up at a function that I have scheduled earlier than the designated time, I will throw spears at you until you're dead and then skin you and then skin your corpse for valuables. So just be warned. Anyway, our next community VR night is That's why we ask people to wait in VRC. It's not because we're still setting up, it's because Spirit will kill you if you don't. It's for your safety. All iron bloom is cooked. How's the leather looking? More complete. Nine, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Not quite enough to make the chest piece. I want to make the chest piece first. Okay, we'll put the pumpkin boxes in the cellar, even though we have not set up a designated pumpkin zone. Because, Oh. And every time I've tried to grow pumpkins, they've died. What pumpkin? You're pretty sure that there never has been a pumpkin and never really will be a pumpkin in this video game that you are playing. And you find the notion of such an idea absurd. That used to be my favorite joke from that comic. Until it became a brand. Rice will not be able to grow in this temperature, although we'll gain about 9 degrees. If it doesn't get much colder than 41, it should be warm enough in the greenhouse to keep most of our crops alive, even during the winter season. But we need to actually, you know, make the damn thing first, which means we need more quartz. Which is another thing I should probably gather if I can manage the next time we go out and about, because we need silver, and the only place you're really likely to find it is in quartz deposits. Also, it turns out there was just like a weird texture bug yesterday, which was why the hat was rendering weird. And there it goes again. The hat is not even visible, despite wearing it. It seems like there's some kind of bug going on with the headwear. And I don't really know what it is. I think there's something still going on with the clothing that's acting up, because it rendered properly earlier today, as did, like, the bamboo hat. I made a new one and tested it, and the bamboo hat looked correct that time. It might be the horn mod, there's a chance, but, like, it works sometimes. That's the weird part. Any minute now, it's gonna pop off. I guess we'll just keep working until it does. $37 ingots. Now I need this for the Hellhammer base, which is actually pretty easy to make. Chisel. And hammer. And a couple planks. And the sap. I believe that will make the hammer. There we go. Now, the rest of this is unfortunately not going to be useful for much. In fact, we're going to need 8, not what I thought I needed. Although, if we could find a machinist's mechanism blueprint, we would be in much better shape. Uh-oh, I need a saw, don't I? Fuck me running, man. I do wish that if you have the space in your inventory for the items, it would remain in the crafting grid under certain circumstances. That would be useful. Okay, that's one down. Can at least test to see if the Hellhammer will work with our current level of wind power. Oh, Never mind. Wow, all the clothing is fucked up. Like, it's not invisible anymore, now it's just not rendering properly. Like, look at that. What is going on? I just wanted to see what I looked like in the armor. I might restart the game after this. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, this is a proper one now, boys. This is a heavy storm. Do they even know how to swim? He's stuck under the dock. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Dave. Crystal clear today, I see. Oh, fuck. That's bad. Oh, they're in the water like sharks. Oh, that's bad. Oh, God. Okay. Ow. Wow, the healing takes longer with more armor. I forgot. Oh, that's even worse. It is funny to see them all trying to spawn and only landing in the water. Makes them way less threatening, I feel like. Just a smidge. But all right, you little freaks. Over here. Okay, never mind. Why? That guy sent me fucking sailing, man. Why am I getting knocked back so bad? He dropped the temporal gear after punching me, though, which is weird. God, I'm wearing the well, I guess some of these guys are nightmare tier, so they're probably tier 4. I do like your seaside house. I might do similar when I play. Yeah, I really like my little island home. It's a shame that not even out here you can't escape the freaks. You handled getting punched in the face well. A worthy opponent. Have a gift before I go, wherever. I love they're all, like, honestly, I feel like this is the best case scenario for dealing with this problem, is to just, like, live on the sea. They can't really get you here. Oh my god. However, this is, weirdly pretty freaky. I feel like I'm playing a completely different video game now. Looking at the world under the water during a temporal storm. Oop. No, they're damaged tier 3. Why am I still getting hit so bad? Oh, this is not a pleasant view. Oh. My recommendation if you do this save is increase your breathing time underwater. I increased it to a minute instead of it being 40 seconds, but that's pretty much the only change I did to the breathing. Where are you going? Alright, fine. Run, coward. Oh. It's all normal again. Alright. Ah! Less normal, less normal, less normal. I'm really annoyed by this. Could someone do some research for me? I mean, I don't mind. It's not that big of a deal. It's just like a nuisance. It's like I like being in third person. I like looking at the character and getting like immersed by being in that mode so I can like look around and get some nice pictures, but it seems like the fucking clothing is still not rendering correctly. I mean, it'll upset you more to realize that those shivers used to be humans or human equivalents. those were people. I'm pretty sure their mouth is just their head that's splitting open. And they're crawling on all fours, and I think they're crawling on all fours backwards. Well, no, the clothes are rendering. They fixed that. It's now that the armor is occasionally not rendering correctly. It's like it'll render wrong. There we go. A relog, and now we're dressed correctly. What's the armor rate? Why were we getting hit so hard? Damage, flat damage reduction, only like 1 HP? Percent protection. It feels very like it's not doing as much as it ought to, you know what I mean? Sounds like there's a freak still in my house. Also, I'm missing a spear. Oh, no, I'm not. What? I hear his teeth chattering. Where is he? Oh, it's so green out here compared to everywhere else where it's winter still. I mean, it is winter here as well, in fairness, but... Yeah, no more spoilers, though. Because I haven't read all the lore yet. We've only been to the first story dungeon, so far. And not in this world yet, which is going to be an exciting ordeal today. But we should definitely make some more food beforehand, because we don't have enough food for that. I guess I could finish what I was doing before that temporal storm, at least. You haven't even done the dungeon yet? Really? Really, Greenie? Oh my god. If you haven't, you are in for a treat. That was when the game sunk its hook. Enjoy your food, Drainar. See you later when you get back. I want you to understand something, Greenie. I was already hooked. But once I did the story dungeon, the story fully and completely grabbed me. It is incredibly well crafted. I would say, spoiler warning, because we are going to go there today, because I would like to get some resources that I can dig up while we're there. And I just want to see how it's generated in this water world. My big concern is that with the way the game does its healing now, I do not think we're in a position to deal with what lies at the end. Four days. 1 day. I would like to get leather armor as a baseline going as soon as I can manage, but See, now this hat will render correctly as well. See? That's what it's supposed to look like. Seems that any clothing has a chance to just not render correctly. Which is very strange. It's a very weird bug. Waiting on that flax to finish growing as well so that we can, you know... we can make more windmill sails. I should eat the rice bread at least. I need meat as well. There's like a bunch, we had a bunch of pigs, but I need to relocate them, and there's a bunch more pigs like over here stuck in the water. I believe. Yep, they're all over here. I'm tempted to just kill these ones and get the meat, because we've got a bunch already locked up. I think I played 1.18 as well. Whatever one was out in 2023 was the version I played first. Although it took until this year to come back. Because, I don't even know why it took me that long. I need meat! Although I guess cabbage will do. Eh. What to do, what to do, what to do. Getting a little overwhelmed by the logistical nature of our task, because we need food for the journey. But I don't want to make anything too low in value. You know what? Fuck it. I'm pretty sure the animals don't despawn. We still have a pen with 3 pigs, including a sow, which is all we need to have more pigs. I'll worry about making a pen for them later. For now, it's hunt the ones that are currently stuck on the shore. Can't wait for some soggy pig meat. Which is the worst thing I've said this year, I think. I'm gonna get hurt. Yep, I'm gonna get hurt by the bones. Ow, man. Like, I really don't like that the bones will, like, fall the moment that the animal is carved and immediately hit me the second that it's done. There. That's 8. Wow, 18? Okay. So, what I've learned is pigs have a lot of meat. My issue with 2018's, 2023's version, 1.18, was specifically how it was the same thing I have issues with now, the rifts But also that the drifters would spawn endlessly and make so much noise that they gave me, like, actual anxiety attacks. Like, they just wouldn't shut up. And they was, like, ceaseless, and that was really frustrating. Which is still a bit of a problem now, but they're way less noisy. Or maybe it's my meds. It's hard to tell. Let's make ourselves some goddamn food. Crushed by the weight of your sins. I am killing to survive, okay? Good lord, you sound like every vegetarian ever. That's not, like, I've talked about this on stream as well. My desire to cut meat out of my diet, but I don't really have the luxury. Yeah, I mean, that was meant to be a joke. I was more thinking like folks that are like holier than thou about it, but I would like to eat less meat. I would, really. I've talked at length in the past about how like we all only get one life to live on this planet, and that includes creatures that we, you know, slaughter for food. And like if we have the capacity and the ability to eat something other than that, and still live full and enriching lives, I don't see why we shouldn't try to, like, avoid causing that innate and unnecessary suffering. Unfortunately, I'm below the poverty line and struggle to find other, more consistent ways to feed myself. So meat ends up being, okay. Ends up being the only option. Like, hunting an animal in a video game is not the same thing. It does not correlate. That's like the equivalent of people saying that violence in video games causes real-life violence, which it does not. Y'all seen the kind of deranged nonsense I get up to playing these video games, and I would not be able to, you know, I can barely even put my foot down and defend myself when someone does something mean to me. Wow, that was me trying to be very lazy. Ugh, God, man, come on. There we go, sealed. Two more servings. So apparently cabbage and red meat stew is the best kind of meal. Is the best meal you can make. It has the best saturation. So we're going to make that with the idea that we will only eat when we are actively starving, and we'll fully fill our bar and we'll be good for a while. So also, I love how big I made the other pantry when it barely has any food stored in it, because that's the one thing I'm the worst at doing, is maintaining a food supply. Where are the parsnips? Oh, there they are. This is where I would put all my food if I had it. Why is my game suddenly lagging? Hello? Vintage story? What the fuck is happening? That is really bad. Hello? I pressed pause and my game is frozen. Yep, it is frozen. What is going on? Look, these huge spikes. Look at these. And the whole game freezes. What is happening? Can someone look into this, please? It seems like it's maybe stabilized. Nope. I gotta close it out right. I've never had this game do that, ever. Oh, this is RC2. What the fuck? I'm also curious. Slower. Yeah, increased durability. Seems weird to me. Yeah, that seems to be better again. Okay, I want to treat this ASAP, so... Should probably make another barrel as well, because all of these are now full of tannin. think this is a barrel. Yes. Hello, Alexander. Welcome on in. I don't know how much we need for this. I remember it wanted exact proportions in order to put any lime water in the barrel for it to become lime water.
Vital signs are dropping.
I'll stretch with one arm because y'all insist on doing it when I'm doing things. Ah! There we go. Ooh.
Seek fluid intake.
There. I've hydrated as well. Thank you, Watcher. All right, let's see. 5 liters for 2. We have 32. We have more than we need. 5 liters of water per 2. So for 40 liters, 50 liters would be 20. I believe. Okay. This meal should also be done now. Four servings plus a serving of 3rd-degree burns. Hefty carrot onion stew with boiled parsnip. Something I think that this game would thrive on would be a mod like Farmer's Delight. Farmer's Delight is nice and all, except the problem with Minecraft is that there isn't really any difference in the foods you make. Whatever food gives you the most saturation is just the best food to eat. And doesn't have any benefit. There really isn't any benefit to making other kinds of foods, except just for the novelty of doing so. Which is fine. But, like, I feel like for a game like this, being able to, like, get a cutting board, having a whole kitchen, being able to have to chop up the food, like, chopping the bread to make sandwiches, toasting the bread, getting butter. Yeah, that variety would be amazing for Vintage Story. That would, like, change the game. Because then, like, you would have yet another thing to, like, engage with and expand upon. Once you've gotten, like, better, like, once you're, like, really established, right? Like, oh, I got steel production now. Now I can start cooking. Like, really cooking. I came up here for a reason. Yeah, that's the problem we've been having. We don't have any fruit. We should probably start eating some fruit, huh? Art of cooking? I feel like I will take a peek at that. It's just hard to get a feel for what a mod has. And, like, when they add a lot, it's very hard to remove them if it ends up being overwhelming. Because, like, I want to make sure it doesn't bog the game down too much. And I think the other issue is that sometimes mods like Farmer's Delight tend to go overboard and add way more than I would say is strictly necessary. The mod teams seem to be fairly dedicated. Which is something I can appreciate, which means I feel like most of these big mods that I like are going to be up to date pretty quickly. Yeah, I'm very particular. I handpick the stuff I install in this. And since there's only one mod, like there's not like, oh, Curse Forge and Fabric and Quilt and Neo Forge and Dingle's Mod Loader 3.0 and God, yet another Mod Loader 4. And it's like, you know, oh, thank God. This only has one way to mod the game, and that's it. Two out of 4 days. I don't think the leather armor is going to be done in time. Not necessarily that it won't be done in time. We're not really on any particular schedule. It's just I want to start exploring soon before it gets too late in stream. And, you know, amaranth grain. Soybean pie. Hey, Spar. Can I get a shout out for Spar, please? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I don't know what this song is. I do appreciate the VS Dev team making this out. The game. You just need the game, nothing else to make mods work. Exactly. The devs know what works, and they've had experience with making mods for Minecraft, so they probably realize, you know what, this sucks. Let's try and simplify it. Welcome to our tropical island paradise, Spar. I'm about to make some fucking bougie as hell pie. What? What? It said I couldn't take any tannin out. Okay, so I can use the jugs to take tannin. Although they don't stack. Do they stack? I think they do stack, actually. What? How did it take... Hold up. Oh. That might be why. It already had water in it before. That's why it wouldn't take anything out. 3 liters, though. That does not seem worth it. What makes the jugs better than the buckets? Is it that they're easier to make? Like, you don't need metals to make them? I got AC yet? What do you mean? AC as in armor class, armored core, Animal Crossing, air conditioning. But I don't know what... Oh, am I stupid, Spar? Were you literally just making a joke that I'm living somewhere warm and asking if I have air conditioning yet? Because I'm stupid. I thought this was like you were talking about a real thing. You meant an air conditioner in-game. Sadly, no. But it's winter right now, so it's, pretty cool. At the moment, it's like fucking 44 degrees outside. Not cold enough for snow. I'm not getting the drifters to install anything. Alright, we've got food. The leather is still gonna take some time. I got rope ladders. I'm gonna keep a shield out of the container instead. It'll be easier. Right, I was about to make pie. Means I need firewood and pie ingredients. What does the game classify a soybean as? A vegetable? There's no way I can't just make brine out of seawater. Come on. You can literally pickle your foods. Bell pepper. Wait, is this modded? Or is this in the game now? Is something up with my mic? Is there something wrong with my mic? I really hope there isn't something wrong with my mic. Okay. Might need to adjust your volume slider then, my friend. Oh, I need at least 2 cabbages. Damn it. Cannot mix fillings from different food categories. It is not considered a vegetable. God, I literally don't think I have any other... Yeah, I don't have any other ingredients to work with then. Just parsnip pie. I guess maybe they have enough, because the reason the pepper threw me off in the menu is because there was a mod for the pepper that the pepper model looks exactly like that, which leads me to wonder if the devs hired the person who made that mod to like implement it directly or got their permission or something. Which, if so, fascinating and very cool. Alright, well, I need firewood. Yeah, they did. They hired a bunch of new peeps from Hightail, which is exciting. They're planning on an adventure mode that tries to at least deliver on some of the promises that Hightail itself made. Oh, right, I forgot. Oh, okay, so it was like the modder implementing an existing content that just hadn't been properly implemented yet. Okay. Now, let's find out what it's considered. Why not? It's considered grain and protein. It's protein. So it's the same as meat. Can you add mushrooms to pies now, maybe? I might have made a mistake there because I don't think I have any leftover meat with which to put in that pie, which means that pie's gonna go bad because we don't have enough of other ingredients to put inside. I don't have any protein. Yeah, it's weird we can't make a mushroom pie. Surely you can mix meat and veggies. Like, it seems weird that you can't. Like, it won't let you finish the pie unless it's fully filled. That's a little cringe. Ooh, look at it rising. That's new. Look at that. Oh, that's fun. That's different. Oh. What? Oh. Fresh for 8 days, not if I have anything to say about it. Did I ever make any pie shelves? Damn it, I can't put... I need to make a pie shelf. I need to make pie shelves. I need to make shelves for pie. Shelves for pie. Shelves for pie. Like, if there was any fish, we'd be set. But, alas. Fresh for a month. I'm really upset that I can't put more in there. I shouldn't have put that's a waste of amaranth bread. Is this considered protein? Oh, it is protein. Hold on. Walnuts. This item cannot be added to pies. Fuck! Soybean walnut pie is out. And I don't think it lets you add grain to the pie. What is cassava once it's soaked? It's a vegetable. Nope. That's annoying. An entire pie wasted. Because it won't let you mix ingredients. That seems ridiculous. Like, you should, in theory, be able to take ingredients back out of a pie once you've made it. What other fillings count? Pickled ingredients seem to count. As does meat. Wait, it's showing carrots. Why is it saying carrots when... It's weird that it's showing options and then telling me I can't. I mean, can I not, like... What? Oh, you fucker! Right in front of my pie? I'm curious. This item is not bakeable. Your mother is not bakeable. Does that get a rise out of you? It's funny that it does the eating animation even though I literally can't eat it. Nope. 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 Oops. Oh well. Pie goes to waste. It bothers my OCD brain that this is now going to be wasted since the soybeans were not easy to come by, but whatever. See, having windows does not stop the fog from being inside your house. Yeah, there's no sense in worrying about it when it's not going to keep. Should put the amaranth bread in there at least. We can at least bake this. Spending a lot of time in this house. We're gonna bring the sealed Crocs with us, and in fact, while I'm waiting... Wait, no, actually, I don't want this to burn. Oh, I never noticed. Yeah, it does it with the bread as well. It's slower, but you can see it rising. That's fun. Yeah, the little things add a hell of a lot. Absolutely. Amaranth is good for bread as well. It's not as good as rice bread, but I think if we can get the amaranth to grow, then that will kind of negate the problem. Alright, we've got bread. Let's start focusing our efforts on getting ready for this trip. Keep the pickaxes. Take only pictures, leave only footprints. Probably 2 temporal gears. Maybe even 3. Admittedly, I want 1 just so I can make a necklace again, because I keep having to disassemble it to repair machines. Actually, you know what? We're going to bring all our temporal gears. Why? 1 to set a spawn point out there, and 1 to activate the translocator. If we're lucky, we'll gain another another one of these things. While we're out. Also, I want to replace this because this is boring, and it's much more fitting for a actual decorated vessel to be the one on the ship. Especially one called sea salt. Maybe an iron shield? Do the shields actually have any tactical difference? Let me see. Iron Boss. Block chance when used passively, 20%, as opposed to... No, yeah, it just seems to be a durability thing rather than a protection thing. They all work the same, it's just that some of them will last longer. Fair enough. Okay. I do think while we're waiting, we could hold off on leaving just yet, because I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to smith ourselves a prospecting pick, because I don't actually have one made out of iron yet. Also, wow, I got sidetracked so hard. Let's try this too. And we need to check on our flax to see if it's grown. Very little actual wind today. God damn it. It's never the direction I think it's gonna be. Alright. Yep. Windmill is not strong enough on its own to handle the distance from the top to the bottom and the actual power required to run it. But at least it's set up. Good thing to note, we'll just need more windmills. Fortunately, we don't need to do as much smithing today. I know we did basically Iron Plate Hell 5000 last night. You didn't realize you could add more than one sail? That's very funny. When I first played this, I didn't even get to the windmill part. It seemed beyond my reach because I was cowardly and was struggling and couldn't even, like, hunt animals very well. So I never really had a lot of animal fat. I didn't have any resin. Oh yeah, once you know, you become stronger. But it was also a matter of just, like, I liked the game. I really did. But I was very, very bad at it to the point where it made a lot of its more intricate content impossible to access. Not anymore. Flax is still a pain in the ass for me, and we're 200 hours into the Kobold Karst. Almost done, but these are... This is abundant in... It seems like it's abundant even in the crops, even in, like, the fucking... Whatever. We can't grow anything that might die in this temperature. Cold resistant until 23 degrees Fahrenheit, which it hasn't really gotten that cold. What about amaranth? Until 42. It would be ill-advised to plant that till the greenhouse is done. because it is winter, and it's only getting to about 40 degrees out at its lowest, which means we are primed and prepared to deal with pretty much, we can grow pretty much any crop we want. The only thing we're going to have to worry about is negating the greenhouse's temperature increase when the summer rolls around, because otherwise it'll bake all of our crops to death. I promise you this will not be the entire stream. Not this time, fellas. And then... What you making? What you eat? What you getting for food? I got a hammer. Watch out. There we go. Pro pick ready to go. You know what? There are tools that I think might be useful to have with us, even if we're not going to necessarily need them all the time. Let's go ahead and grab our food out of the kitchen. Chimichurri, I don't know what that is. Oh, rice, roast broccoli, and pork with garlic seasoning and some kind of creamy pesto sauce. God, that sounds amazing. I really need to be better about cooking. I know it's possible because everyone else in the world does it. But I struggle to, fit so many different activities in a day. Y'all know? You know, it makes it very hard to do a lot of very important, critical things that I otherwise... that otherwise need doing. This... Fresh for 58 date. Fresh for no days! I just threw my food into the water! Because the goddamn game insists on quick dropping things into my hotbar and into my inventory. That's the change I want. I do not like that the game will shift-click things to my hotbar first instead of an inventory. It drives me nuts. It's such a simple thing, but it bogs down so much of the inventory management. Really? The storage vessel's not doing anything to preserve? I'm beginning to suspect that the storage vessel literally does not have a preservation function while it's mounted on the ship. Okay, I'm trying to think of anything else that we might, am I okay? I'm fine. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we could bring with us that would be vital or necessary to have in the event of an emergency. But I don't think so. By the way, see, that's what it normally looks like. Hurricane Ariel. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. All right. That porridge is really satiating. Let me grab that one off the counter as well, because that'll be in our pocket. Fresh for only 4 days. Whack. We'll have to seal it. Fresh for 38 days. Much nicer. This annoys me. I hate that it's like, you're not close enough, even though I'm arguably close as I can be. It's a very arbitrary distance it wants you to stand before you can interact with the storage. Now, is there anything that we can set up to run while we're gone? Pit kilns seem like a good idea, but I can't really think of anything that I need in the clay department. But I also don't want to leave until those crops are done so I can fucking harvest them and 9999999. Well, never mind. 9999999. Feels like nothing, you know, like all that time waiting, that much flax, and you get like so few actual fibers. Like highway robbery. Barely even enough for one fucking sale. It's not even enough. It's not even enough. We need one more. We're one short. Bright side, we'll have leather going while we're gone. Why did I just heard oinking? What? Also, I wish berries and fruits lasted longer, or there was a way to preserve them more effectively, because they do not. They rot so fast. I am going to eat a shitload of berries right now, even though I'm not hungry, so that we can get a little bit of a health bonus. Actually, I'll hold on to it. Fuck it. I just, like, stopped even bothering to pick berries because of how, like, quick they rot and how they're not even good for meals. Really? Okay. I'm gonna put the flax away. It's the least satiating fucking meal, which is funny, which makes it worthless for making bread, usually. put the flax twine away. Or put that away, rather. That away, that away, that away. Crops have been rotated. I think the temperature should still be alright for most of the things we want to grow, although it would be better to build the greenhouse before leaving, but I don't have any quartz, so I have to go get quartz. So it's like, but I want to leave something working while I'm gone. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, we're leaving. We're fucking going for it. Oh, I meant to take that off. Ah, whatever. We look stylish. The boogie boards to remain here in emergencies. We got everything, right? Temporal gears, rope ladders, a bed to sleep on, healing salve. The decision now has to be made. Where do we go first? I don't have any warm clothes, I realize. And we're going to be sailing north. And I think I've sacrificed all of our leather for, you know, all our hide for leather, and not, like, rawhide. Okay, I thought that was closer than it was. My brain, when I remember first seeing that marker, I'm like, that's really close. It's still a fair distance away. But we're going to go there first. We'll see just how much of a rough time we have in there, and that'll determine how things go elsewhere. Except, I fucking always... I'm gonna install a texture pack that just says, "You're holding the tongs, dipshit!" in large red letters across the fucking top of my screen, as long as the tongs are in my hand. I'm making a call. I know where we're going, gang. If we're lucky, this will be a straight shot north with no interruptions. Nice tongs, asshole. We're going to be sailing for a while. What am I looking for here? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What do I want to do with my life going forward? I almost clicked the stop streaming button by accident. Wonder what's going on today. To better facilitate the login process, the display of character information has been simplified. Please use the Retrieve Character Data subcommand if you are re-editing your character's appearance or if they require a name change. I have been subscribed for 360 days. I have almost been subscribed to 14 for an entire year. Behold! I am going to play a separate game while we sail to our destination. We're slightly off course. 1 second. Problem is, I'm out of materials for sky fishing. Where do I go for the wait, hold on. Don't I have like a collectible option here? I need to go somewhere to do collectible fishing, but I don't know where to go for that. Where do I go? You have learned to collect a special disciple land action that is used to gather an item as collectible. While fishing under the effect, fish landed will be gathered as collectibles. Their size may... Okay. Why did it let me do that? I'm wondering if I still need to be in an area where fish are collectible. Like, I'm probably not fishing in the right spot for it. Not so much a refresher on how it works. It's just like, because it works differently for the fish than it does for, like, mining and botany. Are we about to run aground? Yes, we are absolutely about to run aground. There are more islands to the northwest. It is 3 degrees Fahrenheit where we are. 1 degrees Fahrenheit. It is -2 degrees Fahrenheit. Yep. So, am I in the wrong place to be getting anything collectible? Because the only reason I'm doing it is so I can get scripts to buy more of the special boy bait. Yeah, there's probably none here. At this rate, if we're going to be playing this save long term, I need to make a special setup where I can press a button and zoom in and zoom out particular gameplay by resizing it. So, like, if I'm playing 14, I'll have 14 up, but then I'll make the vintage story window like a little picture-in-picture. And then when I swap back to vintage, I'll press that button and do the picture-in-picture again. Ah, go to the collectible fish lady. Gotcha. I see what you mean now. It's just that certain fish count for certain things. Exactly, but I'll have a button to, like, shift it and change it. We're beginning to freeze to death, which is a bit of a problem, considering we are in the middle of the ocean. It is -23 degrees Fahrenheit, and we do not have any way to warm up without making landfall first. Might be time to take a detour to a nearby landform while there are landforms nearby to take a detour to. Although, gotta fucking say, real quick, gorgeous. No way out. Thank you for the raid. And Hurricane Ariel. Thank you for the raid, fellas. Hello, 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 everybody. Oh my god. Okay, no, that was just 2 of them popping off at once. All right. How was... Oh, you both were playing Vintage Story. What a surprise. No spoilers now. How was your experience? Hello, everybody. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. I stream for fun. We're on a... Well, a very frigid... Oh! Fuck! My boat! Oh, thank God. The boat does not sail without you in it. That's nice to know. So I pressed an expression button, and it made me get out of my boat. Which is not good, because I'm freezing to death. Make my first lantern ever. Nice! I mean, that's an achievement, I would say. Hold on, I need to rectify an emergency right now. And then I will think my thoughts. Okay. But, yeah. I am sailing on a world I made special for the new update. We're on one of the release candidates. My lantern. Oh, whatever. This will suffice. Quickly now. But, yeah. Oh, God, I can't think right now. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're enjoying Vintage Story. It is genuinely one of my favorite games I've played in recent memory. And, we are heading to the first story location, as a warning. I've done that story location already before, but I'm going to try and still treat it, like, in a storyteller fashion for those who missed that stream. But if you don't want to be spoiled on the game's story content, just giving you a warning. It is very, very good, though. But welcome on in. It's always good to see more people playing. It's making me happy. It's bringing smiles to my face. I didn't think I would like it, but I'm so addicted, right? People just, like, they kind of, like, brush it off at first as, like, a Minecraft clone, and then you get into it, and you're like, oh my god. Oh my god. Finally, I have copper tools. I can make planks. Oh, my house is gonna look sick as hell. Fair enough. Minecraft is definitely not for everybody, and while I like Minecraft, it is not a game that has been able to hold my attention like it used to for a very long time. I got the biggest scare of my life. No! I heard the footsteps of someone in 14 because I forgot to mute the game. And I thought, like, legit that there was some, like, here before this point, unknown entity walking towards me on this lonely island. God, it's beautiful, though. Yes, I like how much more, like, you have to put a lot more effort into your, into the progression, and I guess that makes everything all the more rewarding. Oh, yeah, I've got... Surprise. I have 14 in the background while I'm sailing, because there's not a lot to do while I'm in my boat. At the moment, we're warming up, because there's not really another island anywhere nearby to do so, and it's negative 23 degrees Fahrenheit. So, I'm probably going to stand here for a bit. Yeah, we've sailed quite a ways. This was where we spawned. This was our starting island, but then once we had the boat, we moved south to here. Though this is where we live, and this is where we relocated from. So we have sailed quite a distance from the positive 2000s to the negative 2000s. So we've traveled about 4,000 blocks so far. It's cold out. But yeah, don't feel obligated to stick around. If you need to hop out, grab food and water, anything else you might need to sate your appetites, please feel free. I am actually going to take a moment to step away. I apologize. I need water, and my water is empty, so I need to refill it. And while we are warming up, that is what I'm going to do. Hang tight. Whoop-a-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. No, there's nothing for you, and those are my pepperoni minis. I'm back. For those of you who want to know what I'm talking about, Kitty! Everyone that came in, I need you to look at my cat right now and give her appreciation. The meow was in 14. The timing was very weird. No, she doesn't sound like that. Also, she's very difficult to get to meow on mic, aren't you? She's very high-pitched, so the mic doesn't often pick her up. If you're gonna yell at me up here so you can yell at everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and mute. Actually, I don't think we need to mute in 14 because we are fixing to set sail again now that we're warmed up. Okay, why can't I move? Oh, I'm in the wrong seat. That's why. Still have a little ways to go, but not by much. Back to 14. You waited until my game was open. Do you want to say hi to everybody? What? What? Psst. What is it? What is it? What? Yeah? You're so quiet today. Uh-huh. Can I help you? What? Yeah? Uh-huh. I think y'all can hear her now. The boat doesn't have any collision, no. What? 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 She just wants Squidges real bad. Always so demanding of my love and affection. Yeah. Hi. Your tail's going at it. Makes me think you don't want me to scritch you. What's up? Oh, you just want to chill now? Do you? What do you want? One minute you're like, oh, pet me, and the next moment you're like, don't touch me. Don't touch me, motherfucker. We've been unable to find any information as to why we can't climb the rat lines. Apparently it should be shift, and there should be an interaction button, like, to actually climb it. But, there is no interaction for the rat lines on our boat, and I don't know why. Finding a bug tracker on that would be nice, because I feel like that might be a bug. The only other guess I could think of is that I either reinstall the rat lines, or it's because we had to replace our old boat with a new one, and we didn't build the boat from scratch, but by placing the rat lines on it, on a creative mode spawned boat, might have had some weird interaction. That's the only thing I can think of. The only reason we have the boat spawned in was because we were using the Joy of Sailing mod, which in the past, unfortunately used an older model of the boat, forced us to use window mechanics that weren't quite thought out yet, resulting in this game save being miserable. But if we uninstalled the mod, it would delete our boat outright, and we had already earned the right to use it. By the way, we are already freezing to death again, and unfortunately, this time we do not have the luxury of a nearby landmass to park our asses on and warm up. But you'll be pleased to know that due to Blanche's desire for love and affection, we are actually nearing our destination. Despite the fact that we're freezing to death. It is negative 58. Okay, bye, baby. Negative 58. There's another landmass here. That one feels oddly shaped. Yep, we've got the Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes. May I see it? No. Seymour! The house is on fire! No, Mother, that's just the Northern Lights. Well, Seymour, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you steam a good ham. This island looks very barren. There might not be grass to cut. Well, that's very not ideal. Oh, there is not a single patch of grass on this island. It is snow blocks. Is this a mountain? Is this like the top of a mountain? Oh, that's not good. Oh, we are very much in the uncharted, frigid northern wastes. Oh, that is just a steep... Yep, there's the ice. This is the top of a mountain. Nope. Let's hope that there's some grass elsewhere. I can't believe the one thing I didn't think to bring was the thing that we needed. Oh, fuck me running. I guess we sail further until we reach our destination and hope that there's something of some description there. This is going to be interesting, so place your bets, gang. Is this thing going to be properly situated on a flat piece of land, or is the entrance going to be sticking out of the ocean floor? Or is it going to be like a mix between the two and sticking out of like sticking out of the water above the ocean, but goes down into the ocean floor? Although it's looking more to me like, we're gonna have to do some climbing after all. It looks like even in an ocean world, the game insists on putting it on a plateau. Here's hoping there's some grass up there, fellas, because otherwise we are in trouble. Didn't think to bring any dirt either. The boat really should have collision. I should not be like... Wow. I actually didn't think the snow would count as a block that I can, you know, pick up. I thought it would just get destroyed when trying to dig. This is not good. It is currently negative 63 degrees outside. What's the coldest place on Earth's temperature? Also, holy God. That makes this trip feel a lot more like horror, like properly horror like it coded. Let's get some proper spooky music in here. Just at the frigid north. Well, no, like, what is the coldest temperature recorded on Earth? That's what I was asking. It's gotta be several hundred, or at least 100 degrees below, at least. Wow. It's just an icy cliff. Packed glacier ice? That's insane. On the bright side, it mines real fast, so it's a lot easier to dig up. Negative 128 degrees Fahrenheit is Antarctica. Back in the 80s, according to Google. Okay. Fascinating. Oh my God. Funny that this frigid location is also going to be our salvation. Oh no, I forgot. Oh no! Oh, that's bad. I really hope I find a temporal gear in there. Because we are in trouble. I forgot to grab one out of the boat before trying to look for grass. Which means that we haven't set a spawn point, which means if we die... In fact, you know what? I'm gonna make a, executive decision, gang, that if I die up here, I am going to teleport back. We are not going to boogie board for another 20 minutes all the way to the North Goddamn Pole to meet Santa Claus. Should be fine, but here's the other thing. I also left all my healing salves in the fucking vehicle as well. This is not the environment I expected us to arrive in. I was kind of expecting it to get warm again. This is kind of fun, though. We've, like, gone on, like, a very interesting journey in this save so far. Like, we've gotten to see some biomes we've never seen before. Including, like, a fucking warm one and a cold one. We're almost there. You think we'll be able to see it through all the ice? That would be funny. Gotta be around here somewhere. Fortunately, at least freezing to death is a cold, very... It's a cold, slow process. Are there any bits of grass? It was basically right next to it, but I'll mark it anyway. Well, the grass isn't going to be until we go below. I guess it's time. Ooh. There's some kids screaming right outside my window, so I had to close it. This place is massive. We are warming up. You might notice. It's warm down here. Generous. I called it. It seems this is a consistent, actual bug. The other game also had them. They don't display on the old armor. On the old armor stands. Brigandine armor. Body lamellar. Brigandine leg armor. Okay, we're gonna put these busted pieces of armor in here. Because I'd like to gather all of it, because we can eventually fix it up and do something with it. It's very weird that you can't even see it. Nothing new in these pages. Oh my god, this place gives me the creeps. To think this whole place is just out here. In this world, in the frigid snow. Maybe it wasn't always like that. I need to raise the volume a bit. Hopefully y'all can hear it a bit better. Library. This door cannot be opened by hand. Throwing a spear would be ill-advised in the main chamber. We'll never see it again. Engineering. What is this? Liquid reservoir. This is leaps and bounds above anything else we've found so far. Concentric amplifier diffuser. No way getting in there. There's the grass and the torches. Boiler. Oh. What the? We got a brief mystery block as a prize. Look at... I just want y'all to understand how devastating doing this now is, to break kayfabe for a minute. The fact that, I managed to foolishly set that pile on fire, and as a result, burned through what seems to me to be fucking 4 stacks of black coal. Just about. Heinous. Absolutely fucking heinous. And the dreaded thing whirs to life. Gatekeeper's blueprint.
Seek fluid intake.
As a final warning to break kayfabe again, this is Chapter 1's story location for this game. If you don't want to be spoiled on the content within, this is your last warning. We've done this before, but I'm going through it again with better knowledge and treating it as if we haven't been here before for the sake of telling the story and engaging with it instead of just kind of blasting through it as if it didn't matter. Not right now, baby. Lay down. Thank you. Flop down and get cozy in your little bed. Thank you. Hey. The lights are on. There's a few other... Ah! Nope! You immediately blew it. You blew it. You blew it. You blew it. Alright. Noble's quarters. To think that people down here, this is how they lived at some point. This eerie, unsettling, greenish, like teal light being the only light that they have. Maybe candles and lanterns in places, but mostly just this. That's a gold ingot. Holy shit. Just a stone. Wait a minute. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That room. That room. That room. Bookshelf. Globe. Table. Chair. This area is normal. Spiderweb. Chair. Table. Spiderweb. Pile of books. Chest. One granite stone. Cobweb. Chair. Table. Pile of books. Chest. Single granite stone. Chair, table, pile of books, chest, single, granite, stone. Chair, table, pile of books, chest, single, granite, stone. Chair, table. Rust. 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 Repeating like a record that's been scratched. And the same fragment of a discordant note playing again and again and again. Rust and ruin. Welcome on in, Water Osprey. Something is terribly wrong down here. Terribly wrong. You all remember when the world comes apart at the seams every so often. The severity will determine how much of a particular material tends to coat every surface. Garderobe. This must be the guardhouse. Nope, it's a toilet. Same place. Haha, that was a joke. Commons. Ah. One of you gentlemen, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, fuck. Okay. I have no idea what that attack was. It looked like you did a dragoon jump on me. More of these dreadful things. Tired of all this damn shoveling. Every morning, Eustace, the boiler needs more coal, and every night, Eustace, the gasifier needs more coal. I suppose I should be grateful. I suppose I should still be grateful to be still alive at this point. But honestly, couldn't they make some kind of little metal man to shovel the coal? And then leave me in peace. I'll make sure they both stay lit, of course. Make sure the little metal men are keeping up their work and all. Yes, I quite like the sound of that. Foreman Eustace. Keeping everything running. Now that's got some weight to it. Oof. Place has seen way better days. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't look up. Ooh, fuck, that's bad. Oh, that hurt. Oh. No, it's fine, it's fine. Not everything that repeats is a sign of something bad. Sometimes things are just repeating. Sometimes they just build rooms identically for the sake of efficiency. Oh. No. No. That's exactly what I was hoping to find, though. Thank you. Hmm. The end is never, the end is never, the end is never, the end is never. Sometimes I eat when I'm nervous. It's actually not true. Let's look at this real quick. Dimitri's notes. We've read these before. It might be wise to retreat to the ship and get our shield and our healing salve. Now that we have found this, although the risks are not as high as I was initially fearing, let's just set our reconstitution point here at engineering. The books are in... No. Like, the books... Like, watch. I'll even show you. I cannot build or destroy here. It is claimed by a higher power. Except stuff in chests and stored piles of materials like sticks and firewood on the ground. Nothing can be moved. We gotta go back out and get things we need. I'm sure it'll be... Fractured... No. Splintered wood. A single torch. Splintered wood. A single torch. Splintered wood. A single torch. Splintered wood, a single torch. Splintered wood, a single torch. One wonders if this pit was this deep before. So much repetition. Guess you'll have to find out. I don't know, Noipale. It is almost as cold as Antarctica out there. It is negative 79 degrees. Honestly, with all this, I think our best option might be a straight tunnel all the way through the snow and ice. Straight to the shore. Although I wasn't actually expecting to find stone. I need to dispose of these extra pickaxes anyway. They were only in my inventory because they were low durability and needed to just be used up so that we were being efficient with our materials. I'm actually kind of shocked that this is working. This is definitely faster than climbing around in the dark. Question, aren't there places IRL that, like, I know there are places that get very little sunlight a year, but are there places that have the reverse, where they almost get no nighttime, where it's almost always, daytime? What places are those again? I know that's true, but I just don't know where. I would assume near the equator? Oh, it's the... Really, it is the poles. It is the poles that get almost no daytime. Or is it like a mix? Like, during part of the year, it's like always dark, and then like the other part of the year, it's always light. It varies depending on the season. Right, okay. God, they have to take special pills and stuff. I only know this... Y'all remember that one guy? I need to show you this video now. I'm sorry. The guy talking about daylight savings is such an iconic video. And we won't be doing anything like this come tomorrow, but, there it is, 16 years ago. Oh, classic. Okay. Hold on, I got you guys. Listen to this man. I told him Washington is about to vote on daylight savings, and that most people would vote against it. About a week later, Oscar sent me this. Ultra-violent light. You crazy person. Love this man. And I never did see Stallone. Oh, what a legendary video. Love that video. This guy rules. Think about me, Dave! Oh, fucking hell. Hello, Obake. Oh, let me mute my desktop audio again. There we go. fucking battery. And I just, like, genuinely, it's very charming. Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, he says things funny. I think it's charming, the content of, like, what he was saying as well. Because you know it was a bit. Talking about daylight savings time. Good lord. I think this pickaxe might break as well, but I'm hoping we'll hit ice again pretty soon and plow through it. Because this is a way better way to get back and forth at this point. Like, doing this back in the other save would have been madness, because it would have just been nothing but rock for who knows how long. But, like, this seems like a more viable strategy to get in and out of this place, with it mostly being, like, easily mined through ice blocks. We're almost there. Sure would be nice if I could see the fucking sky, but guess what? It's 2 in the morning. And based on that video we just watched, I'm starting to think that we might have very little, if any, actual daylight. We should be reaching the end of this stony plateau. You can see it on the map. We're reaching the corner. And I dug this way specifically, even if it might have been a longer dig. Actually, it was probably the shortest distance we could have dug, save for what diagonal angle, which would have been more of a pain in the ass. Aha! Oh my god. Don't slide to your death, please. Could you imagine? That's unique music. That's genuinely unique music for, like, the colder environment. There. Now we walk down the slope and hope we remember where we parked our fucking car. Alright. And when I say car, I mean my boat, obviously. I did lift the sails. Yeah, there they are. I can see it vaguely. God, the nuisance of this. What? Oh. Honestly, with the cold, you'd think that some of this food would last longer. Shield. I don't think we'll need the rope ladder, and we wouldn't be able to use it inside anyway. Healing salves. Think about me, Dave. What weirdly serendipitous timing that, like, or that it was also literally the name is Dave. Like, considering, you know. Alright, that's everything that we need. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I'm glad I remembered. Would have been unfortunate to not remember. What is the magic distance? Hello? Oh, I hate this. This is a bug that needs to be fucking addressed as soon as possible. We can't eat out of Crocs. I forgot. That's not something we're capable of doing while in there because it won't let you place things down. Now, if only I had more storage space. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, this is hazardous. I'm gonna build a step ladder out of fucking glacier ice. Funny how much I'm picking up as I go. I can't even replicate the sound. Well, look at that. Look at how much more manageable that was. Okay. And the temperature rises again. Okay. The thing I gotta be careful about is not falling, because falling would be a tragedy, because I'm pretty sure there would be no getting our stuff back. I do not know what's down there in the middle of that chasm, but I don't want to know. The sound of those wretched gears turning. Oh, that's gonna be burning for some time, and we've been gone for a bit. Okay. Missing part. Monster. Wretched little freak. Yeah, that doesn't that's a watch. That's like a timepiece. Oh. That's a lot of gears. Ow. Fucking... Aged children's toy. Rust-rotten book. Literally can't even read it. Aged children. You mean an adult game. No, not as such. What is this? It's like a belt? Ah, it's a necklace. I can't imagine this lighting had to be good for anybody. That is always a good thing to find, though. Fortune teller scarf. What? It's a hat? That looks nothing like the color. He believed there was a truth in the words of the old crones and wanderers, a truth only he could see. Hello, Brodo. Welcome on in. We're in storyteller mode right now. This is not even visibly showing on the character model. And neither is this now that I've walked a few feet. It's like it doesn't exist anymore. I do think that some clothing items just don't render correctly the first time you wear them. That's very weird. Clothing to come back for later, amongst other items. Better to consolidate them all into one place than to kind of struggle to find them by scattering them everywhere. There is a lot of leather in here. I mean, we almost have enough that we could make another backpack, which might be wiser since we got leather already cooking, in air quotes, back home. 2 more pieces and it'll be enough. Rope ladders are also useful. Crow mask. Wow, yeah, look at that. It is all sorts of jacked up. My only guess would be that clothing that's heavily worn doesn't render properly until it's repaired. Nope, that is just a rendering bug. Which room was it? It was this one. I mean, it'll fix itself on relog, but I just, like, we're kind of in the middle of something at the moment, and I would prefer to not do that if I can help it. There's nothing for it then. Down we go. Oh, good lord. There's more. Translocator room. Another shut door. A lot of damaged walkway that no longer seems to exist. It's constantly... Can y'all hear it? You can hear it. The noise it's making. No matter where we walk. I don't like it. No. Ever wonder what's at the bottom? Curiosity is something that gets you killed in places like this. Waste. People must have lived here at some point. And what would have driven them to live in such a place? Oh, my foot got stuck in a fucking floorboard and I freaked out. Everything's fine. Not much we can do down here just yet. I have no idea why I'm allowed to do that. That's weird. Seems like a thing that should be reserved for creative mode. Oh! Lead. A lot of lead here. There's also, like, empty crocks? So I guess they did update it. You can place the crock pots down now, which you couldn't before. It wouldn't let you do that. There's another room over there that I didn't see before, I don't think. No, that is the noble's quarters. Was it that room? No, that was the toilet. I feel like I'm all sorts of turned round. And I've been here before on our other save, and I don't seem to have the memory on where I'm supposed to be going. I know the things I need, but I can't remember the order. That wasn't an invitation to remind me, by the way. At least not yet. Barber surgeon's apron. Silver ingot. Quartz. Man, like, these people are so, like, cartoonishly rich, they're just putting, like, gold bars and jewelry and fucking, like, just in their goddamn bedside table. Hmm? Okay, so I think that's the bathroom. I can see that there's a lower level, but there's stuff that I can't seem to reach. Is that the bathroom? No, 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 no. That was above. Horrid wretch. I don't like that you carve them. I think that should be tweaked, if I'm honest. There's something about that that seems extra, like, barbaric. At least based on, like, what we know about them. Like, I don't really think we should be carving their flesh. It was probably the top floor, if I'm honest. I think I am remembering now. It is the upper floor. There is an additional room that is now open. A room I didn't see before. I know where I need to go, I just couldn't remember what floor it was on. Oh! That's... Fuck. Goddamn. This place is held together with spit and wishes. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. This tunnel does not feel right. Why is it so long? Why is it twisted and stretched out? Oh my god! Oh! Oh, that's not good. Oh! Oh! Die! Oh! 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 The only reason we didn't get perforated was because they were shooting each other by mistake. We're missing a spear. And I think it clipped out of bounds. I do think it actually disappeared. It hit the bell at an awkward angle and went through the wall. But that makes me realize that must mean that the walls are very thin here. Let's just pretend that we don't see that. Not right now, sweetie. Oh, wait, never mind. There it is. We'll just come back and grab it in a moment. This actually stores stuff like clothing and, miscellanea that we don't actively need, rather than stuff that we might find use for sooner than later. Like, I'd rather not leave the ingots and stuff lying around if I can help it. There. So it turns out that no, the spear is fine. I just mislocated it. Okay. No, I don't want those. Okay. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. It sucks. Shelf, row of shelves after shelves, row after row after row after row, smeared and stretched in ways it was never meant to be. No, I didn't want to put that in there. Come back. Apologies, Florian. We've been dealing with a shortage of supplies regarding the generator. I mentioned already that broken pump. We also found an issue with one of the gears just this morning. Naturally, I've repaired the gear already and need only to reinsert it now, but there might be some delay before we can requisition a new pump. I shall ask Wade and his team if I might repurpose one of his devices from the mines, but I suspect he will be loath to part with it. In the meantime, I fear there will be some disruption to the mechanisms running these archives. I know the scribes find it unpleasant, but you'll have to enter the library through the maintenance room for now. Don't worry. He won't bother you. Ibrahim. Table after table after table after table after table. Again and again and again and again and again. Staring in the face of eternity. All I want to do is run and hide. Running low on space, aren't we? We have a gear, and they were mentioning a damaged pump, and that they needed to potentially requisition a pump from a machine in the mines. Now, I don't know where the mines are, but I do know that this gear can at least be used to repair some of that machine. A wretched device that gives this place light. More light. More light on the floor below. And the door to the translocator room is opened. Although we are rapidly running out of hunger. And I don't think this parsnip stack is gonna do it. Oh. They don't know I'm here yet. Nope, now they know I'm here. I'm realizing something, gang. Something funny and not game mechanic related. There's crocks and cooking pots and firewood all over this room. The only thing it's missing is a fire pit, but it gives me the impression that the intent was to provide a place to prepare food if you did not come here with food that you need it. I just don't see a place to cook, and I don't think you can place the grass down to make a campfire. There's like an oven. So at most you might be able to make bread with a jug and some water. Because I don't even think you can break the vessels. It is a kitchen, but it serves a dual purpose of being a kitchen, but also potentially being a place to assist a player who did not come prepared. That's what I'm saying, from a game design standpoint. Anyway. Because it was the commons, of course it's the kitchen. But still. That room is now open. Translocator room. Limonite. Brown coal. Granite ashlar blocks. Tin ingot, firewood. What a weird place to be hidden under bricks. And out of sight. No pocket space whatsoever. It's driving me nuts, but now the real pain. Into the mines. It is dark as hell down here. Okay. There's not a lot down here. That is the most valuable thing we found so far. To the point where I'm going to keep holding on to it and not put it away in a chest anywhere. I think we're going to be fine. Trying to think of other stuff I could just toss in there and not have to worry about. The salt, as much as it might be nice to have, is not really important enough to be wasting space for. I'll hold on to the mask, even though I really ought not to. God, I hate how much space is taken up just by shit I brought with me to be prepared. This place is scary and dangerous. That's a lot of coal. Ugh. A lot of the tunnels seem to be flooded. Oh boy. That's the problem. That's a problem. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. You'd be amazed at how hard it is to hit a target with a spear when you're running away from it. Oh. There's fragments of iron, but I wouldn't really say it's worth it. Good lord. Whoa! What? I haven't seen this before. This is new. What is this? I've never found this. That's a free pickaxe. What the fuck? Rough diamond. It's very hard to find stuff in here worth throwing away for other things. Damn, man. I really wish I had more pocket space. We didn't come with that much. Fuck it. I was expecting there to be a little bit more in here than that, but that is still an unexpected thing to find in the mines. Yeah, like it's someone's like living quarters while they were working down here, I would assume. Did I see movement there for a moment? I did. I did. Instincts were good. I did. Ow! Ow. Oh god. We have a problem. What the fuck? Why does this place feel even more maze-like than it was the last time we were here? Somehow it's worse. The goddamn camera. Oh. A drilling machine. Well, no, Eustace was the one shoveling coal into the machine. He wouldn't be down here. Okay. So you don't have to go swimming at all. Seems like. There's enough. There's like 4 of them lying around. There is. Okay. Can I at least ground storage this? No. Funny how some of the most valuable things to you in a game like this aren't gold or silver, but... Burn duration, 196 seconds. Things to come back for with more pocket space. We've got a boat. We've got the pump. Oh, it's real unpleasant down there. Okay. If anything, though, it feels like the most normal. To break kayfabe again, something I think would be very good, and the devs feel if they ever somehow saw this VOD, they're really trying to lean into some very well done cosmic horror, especially regarding like infinity and repeating patterns, fractals, like, you know, something relating to time has been messed with, causing some of these places to be basically copy-pasted in a disturbing and unsettling way. I think something they could have done to elevate that horror as this place goes on would be to turn those mines into a Lost Woods. Maybe not even a Lost Woods, but if you go straight down one corridor, it will loop in on itself. You will return to where it started, and you could walk down that one corridor forever. And ever, and ever, and ever, and ever. You have to take the right path, which would be marked, potentially, or so there would be some way to, like, telegraph that to the player. And I think that could be very well done, because it is also, not kidding, a reminiscent of a very real bug that used to exist in Minecraft. In the early days, when they first added abandoned mine shafts, there was a bug where if you entered a new chunk while within an abandoned mine shaft, it would generate another abandoned mine shaft. And that would always happen, repeatedly. If new chunks were generated while you were within a mine, it would make a new one. So those abandoned mine tunnels would last forever, but would not have existed had you entered those chunks from somewhere else. And there's something kind of, like, cosmically unsettling about that as a concept. And I think that would be a very interesting way to, like, kind of... It would be a callback to that. Without, you know... But, like, deliberately as part of the story. The pump has been installed. The door to the library is open. I gotta figure something out real quick. Okay, I want to break kayfabe for real. Someone told me that in the most recent update, you don't have to fight this boss. Because, sorry, there is a creature down there we have to fight. However, with the way the game has treated its new healing mechanics, I do not think we will survive that encounter. The amount of healing required and how long you have to stand to heal basically means that healing in combat is not viable at all. And even with our decent armor, it would not be enough to survive this fight, and it would get us killed. Because I don't want to drop in there unless we can run past him. In the meantime, I'm going to go back out and deposit all our stuff. It might not be a bad idea to drop off things that we don't need. And in fact, I can... By the way, that was a genuine request for information. That wasn't like a... That was like, hey, I need information on this. You know? The benefit of this, though, is with our boat, it's a lot easier to just gather everything that we found here and take it home without the consequences of having to, like, run miles and miles and miles back to this location to get things that we left. God, the lighting makes it all the worse, if I'm honest. So I got a message or something. Oh, yeah. I wonder if I put y'all to sleep. Everyone's just all bundled up listening to story time. Scary story time. It is always nighttime out here. I just remember, I think it might have been Frost. I think Frost was the one who said that you can just bypass the fight, but I don't know if that's like intended. And I don't want to die, because we have a lot of really hard-earned equipment, and I don't want to die and lose it all in that room. So I am, at the very least, going to drop off this cliff and break my legs. But now that we've done that, we are going to drop off all my non-essential equipment into my boat. I can't fucking believe. See, look at how long this takes to heal with armor on. Armor you need to not get melted. Now imagine you're being launched into the air and hit by things constantly. There is no feasible way that you're able to recover HP in that scenario. You would lose more than you would gain trying to stand still to use the healing items. Yeah? What? What are you upset about? Tell everyone. What? Oh, nothing to say now, huh? Okay. Yeah? Uh-huh. What else? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, what? What are you upset about? Okay, bye. I think that's the most she's ever said on stream. You heard it here first, folks. I'm clearly starving her to death. And she's not getting enough playtime. So, for that, she will chew on every piece of plastic she can reach. Come here. Alright, alright. What do you got? You need food? I'll be right back, everybody. Why do you like the Stop it. Wow. It's so hot, hon. It's not good for you in there. We need to get you some toys. I need to get you some stuff that we can play with. Okay, don't noodle like that. You're gonna hurt yourself. Be careful. There you go. We need to figure out what toys work for you, you little devil, because you destroy and try to consume 80% of them. Hey everybody, I'm back. Any word on the immobilized Eidolon unit as I realize I am freezing to death. Fuck. That's not good. I did empty all my pockets though. Okay. No, that's fine. God, we sailed all the way into the Arctic. I'm like kind of amazed this is where this thing generated. The video that I got inspiration from to do this playthrough, their entrance was poking out of the ocean. I'm actually thrilled that it didn't do that. And I'm wondering if it's because this most recent patch, because they were doing it on 1.20, there's a chance that maybe they did some tweaks to how World Gen works to ensure that the archives always spawn in this particular landmass, which would mean that it would always spawn on this plateau. Alright, gang. Never let it be said that I'm a coward. We did put a lot of effort into getting this armor, and it would be rather tragic if we died and lost it, but the armor isn't really what's going to get dropped. It'll just be our spears and our knife and everything in our pockets. It lets us keep our armor, which I really appreciate as a mechanic because it ensures that the stuff that you have on your person that is likely the most expensive does not get lost if you have if you get hurt. Spawning in the Arctic region made it feel properly, yeah, it's like proper cosmic horror, like in the mountains of, in the Mountains of Madness. To think that, like, if you were out here and needed to survive and this was the only place that was safe because there's no vegetation, there's no way to stay warm. My best guess is I just need to get good. We will lose the lantern as well, but we got like fucking 12 of those at home. An unintended way to get past it without fighting it. Okay, well, I don't want to skip it by using an exploit. So. We have better armor than last time we were here. We have chainmail. We have, like, Gambison, which I think is better than chainmail. God, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, that's not good. See? There isn't a safe way to heal without taking more damage in the process. See? He interrupts it. That is a bad design choice. Genuinely, I think it's probably the biggest mistake they could have made with the updates. Because it means that you can't, like, reliably heal, which means that there's no way to really survive this encounter. Because jumping interrupts... Yep. Ready for the death? Here it comes. There it is. I love this game, and I think this is an interesting culmination of this dungeon. It's not as scary as the stuff you see throughout, and it doesn't really, I think, fulfill the more cosmic horror elements, but I don't think it's bad. However, the more recent changes in the game to the way that you heal have made this fight unnecessarily painful for no good reason. I genuinely do not think changing the healing mechanics was a good idea, because it was changed without really any regard for how the game is designed in that regard. Like, that fight is basically impossible with the current healing mechanics. Like, you watched. Like, I made multiple attempts to, like, hide behind cover, to jump whenever they did the floor slam. Any movement interrupts the healing, making it impossible to survive. Can I get a question? I have a question from chat, because this is what we're going to do instead. Can I get the command for keep inventory, please? And I'm assuming I can also disable it at my leisure. Because I want to turn it on, go down there, get our stuff, die, and then leave. Because that's obscene. That's, like, really bad. It's objectively worse than it was. And I will also say, by making the fight way harder than it needs to be now, by changing how healing works, it is now effectively a way that you undermine the tension that you have built up throughout the entirety of this dungeon. This dungeon is done very well. There's a couple of threats, but nothing strong enough that could feasibly destroy you if you're not paying attention and staying on your toes. Whereas that boss will kill you with the current mechanics for healing. So as a result, you crush all the tension you built throughout this whole dungeon by killing the player at the very end. Because now it's no longer this tense final battle after this harrowing descent into this strange place. It is now a death loop where they're constantly running back, attempting to get their stuff again, and failing to kill the thing multiple times in a row. The only way I could say it would be acceptable is if it did not reset its HP on death. Like, if I die and then I go back in there and get my stuff and its HP is the same, then at the very least, it would be slightly less bad. So we're about to find out if that's the case. Otherwise, I think that a lot more consideration needs to be taken in regards to the healing mechanics. Yep, its health remains. All right. He's just patiently waiting to come and crush my bones. All right. Let's try this again. See? All right. 19 more tries. Yeah, that's not good. I would like I want y'all to understand I'm not mad. Believe me, I think some long-term community members would know. Like, last year, pre-medication, this would piss me off. It's just disappointing. It's like it's a sign that some changes were made without really consideration for how it would affect the whole of the game. There's not really a way to avoid its rock throw either. That's just a guaranteed hit. See, I will say one thing. Once you get a little bit of a rhythm to it, it's not actually as difficult as I initially perceived, but it is astronomically harder with the healing mechanics as they are. You know? Because now you don't have the luxury of like trying to heal if you make a mistake. You basically can only make a very small number of mistakes before you're fucked, right? Like, the only attack that seems outright unavoidable is his rock throw that you can block, but it will not fully block the damage. That does seem to do significantly more damage than the fucking other thing, though. He dropped temporal gears. Did he drop anything else? Nope. Well, that wasn't so bad, although we did die like a couple of different times. Y'all with me still? We good? Do I need to restart the stream or anything? Anything broken? Oh, like, what do y'all think? But first, oh my god, he did! He dropped it! What a strange apparatus. Looks like something the treasure hunter could be interested in. But now it's time for our reward. That seems incorrect. Let's just close the door and, let's just give that one a do-over. I do appreciate y'all going and doing, like, searching for me. Could y'all search to see if there's a bug report on the archives library being fucking translucent? I thought that it just wasn't there. I was worried I was gonna fall out of the world. But no, it's just visually not showing up. Nope, that is consistent. That is not something I can fix. What the hell is that? I'm beginning to think this might be a bug related to, what is it called? To Better Ruins? That's the only mod that we have installed that I would think would mess around with or interact with this environment in this way. Well, that's a shame. On the bright side, though, it means those of you that might have decided to stick around to watch all this without really taking into account the spoilers won't be fully spoiled on it. You have that tagged as spoilers, by the way, Alexander. If you could edit the title to say Vintage Story Spoilers, I'd appreciate it if it doesn't already say it. Good night, Ulrich. Rest well. How's Vintage? The Resonance Archive Library is, jet black. Is it the lighting? It's like, I don't know why that's happening, and the only thing I can think of is that it's the cobbled block. Like, aged, polished, cobbled rock. Let's see. No, it's just outright not rendering. See, it's showing in the menus. But, like, half this environment isn't rendered properly. And, like, I even relaunched. You can't, Vera, you can't steal it. Have you not played this before? This area is protected by a higher power. I can't interact with the environment in any way anyway. And it doesn't help that I, also left all my stuff that I didn't need at home. This bothers me. But I guess we got the proper experience the first time, and that's all that matters. Although it does make navigating this environment significantly harder, because I can no longer see any of the blocks that you need to see to... It's like basically all the stone is gone. Like, you can't even see it anymore. Like, I don't even remember the layout of the place, because I was only here once before. You hear the soft whirring of small machinery. Then from deep within the resonator, you hear an echo, growing louder and clearer. The resonator produces these disembodied sounds as if they were right in front of you. A voice whispers, "What do you reckon it's here for?" Another voice hisses, "Quiet, damn you. They can hear you. We'll have to find a way around." Silence, then the scraping of metal on stone. A clicking, rhythmic sound drawing closer and fading away. An old man's voice, somehow familiar. "Look, you see that? Rubido is not limited to gold. The principle itself scales to greater heights depending on your tools. When flux is integrated into the process instead of being the endpoint, what pathways could that open up? And what if we add blood to the mix? Not just any blood. Of course, my own wretched blood." Search for more from the old alchemist. Aren't you listening? I said there's too many missing. Sure, we were dying like mayflies, and mind you, some things are a bit hazy for me towards the end. But even so, they can't have all perished, and they can't have all turned. I cannot be the only one. But where are they? That's what it always comes back to. Yeah, I'm not going to read the rest of this because we've read this before. Well, we might as well leave, because this seems to be a major bug, because see, even some of the sun banners are gone. This feels like a bug with better ruins. This is such a weird bug. And it doesn't seem to be listed. Well, if anyone could do me a favor, I wouldn't mind someone looking into this, because the blocks are all here. They're just, like, invisible, right? And I can't really think why it would do this. So far, other ruins we found have had everything properly rendered. It's just these blocks in this room. And not even all of them. Only some of them have failed to, like, load their textures. Which makes me think that this is a mod bug rather than a base game bug. My suspicion is this is a Better Ruins problem, but I wouldn't be able to tell you if that's exactly true or not. And, as much as it pains me to see this, cool moment kind of, like, undermined and undercut by, like, a huge bug, I mean, there's not much else we can do about it. The world's already been generated, and I'm not really keen on... I heard a, Bochorn fall in a hole and break his legs and die through the wall. But, there's not much that can be done here. And, I don't want to turn the mod off for fear of it breaking something else. Plus, there's a, like, the website, the mod page says that turning the mod off will not break anything. The only thing it will do is disable any lore entries that were created for the mod specifically. Like, if there's any lore that you find for Better Ruins, then that will be removed. But no other parts of the structure should break. It would only seemingly prevent new ones from spawning. Okay. See, this is a whole floor. So weird. Ah! I didn't know there were things like you in here. Where'd you come from? Oh my god, what? How did I overlook this chest before? That's so many candles. That was like the biggest fucking jackpot in this whole place. Wasn't the gold bars or the gears, it was the fucking 21 candles that were in this one chest I overlooked the last time we played. It's just the central room. That's so weird. Deformed human skull? Strange device. Hourglass. Hi, Shadow. No, this is broken. This is a bug. I've been spending the last 10 minutes trying to see if there's any answers as to why. You can literally see through the whole world. And I don't think that's intended. I don't know if that's just a bug introduced in the release candidate, or if it's an outright bug caused by one of our mods. And we've not really been able to find a consensus on that. And by we, I mean me, because no one else has confirmed whether or not they're actually looking, so it's probably just me. I haven't been able to find anything. Which makes it very difficult to navigate. Bummer, but not much we can do. See, some of the banners aren't loading. See, normally if a texture is missing, it will show a white square with a question mark on the middle. But we're not even getting that. They're just not visible. They're just fully transparent. Well, if someone could do me a favor, I do apologize for asking you guys to do this. I'm about to start, like, I'm gonna shut this door and just explain things real fast. And, what I was hoping folks could do for me is make a clip of me showing off this bug. That way I can use it to link to a post later for Better Ruins or Vintage Story. So, I am playing on the current release candidate. This should be RC4. I've got a few mods installed, but so far there haven't been anything majorly wrong with them. At most, I've had a crash with like Stone Quarry, but whatever. This is the first time I've seen textures just not load. All the blocks are here. I can like walk on them, but they are completely invisible, and they're not even like missing textures, because those would be the white squares with the red exclamation mark or red question mark. I don't know what's happening. I think this is Better Ruins causing this, but there very well could just be the current version has a bug with this room in particular. I don't know. I wanted to put this out there and see if anyone had an answer. Yep, anyway, that was it. Brodo, no. This is very obviously a bug. There's no way this is intentional. I can't even remember where the stairs are. I can't see. See, all the bookshelves down here are also invisible. Aged book stand, like everything, including like bits of debris and furniture, it's all invisible. It's not like, again, it's only this one segment. It's so weird to me. You're like, look, that's what we've been trying to figure out. What is happening? I don't fucking know. A bug that makes everything invisible. Or at least, like, chunks of it invisible. Thank you, fellas. Appreciate it. See, like, that's the weirdest part. It's not everything. If it was everything, it would make more sense. Because then it would be, like, a full-blown issue with the textures. But some of these, like, a lot of this room is made of the same material. Why is it just that one section at the bottom? That's baffling. Doesn't help that it also, like, I thought maybe leaving the game and reloading might fix it. That's something I'm going to try, because we were having issues with our armor and stuff also failing to render properly and only showing portions of it. And I'm beginning to suspect that it might be the same bug and this is actually just Vintage Story having some issues. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stand right here, because you might notice that the crown is also not rendering on my character. Whoa! Hold on, now the floor is visible. Is it the lighting effect? Hold up, is it the fucking light? Oh my god. It's the light. It's the light. Whatever's going on with this light, it's the lighting effect. Okay, new clip. Devs, don't know what's going on. Not sure this is a mod problem. Turn the lights on in the Resonance archives and it makes like half the fucking structure disappear. That's fascinating. Wow. Yep, we're going dark mode, I guess. Just wait for that coal to disappear. It's only one piece, so it shouldn't take long to burn. That is weird. Thank goodness it didn't happen with the rest of the archives. It would have been a pain in the ass to do this entire story section if turning on the engine just made half the place vanish. We would have definitely fallen through a hole in the wooden floorboards to our death. And that would have been a much harder thing to recover from. Thank you, everybody. I will go to the... In fact, I might actually... I like this game enough, I might do it. I might actually go to the Vintage Story, Discord and just share the clip and be like, hey guys, got a bit of an issue. Someone tell me if this has been reported already. I don't know how to navigate GitHub. Yeah, it's because it's not, like, the lighting this room gets. Like, watch. We'll just stand here and wait. This room is lit up right now because of that machine in the hallway. But once the lights go out, all these blocks are going to be visible again. You just gotta wait for it. Wow, we've got like 15 people making the same clips. But wait for it. Wait for it. Wow, that one piece of coal is burning a lot longer than I thought. What is it? 84 seconds? So like a minute and a half. Oh. It was one. It shows one piece of coal. Yep. Yeah, it might be worth going and making a highlight. Yeah, I don't think that... Yeah, I thought it might have been better ruins, but all the ruins pieces show up fine. It's the lighting. That's so weird. You know what? It might be very funny. I might be the only person that's gone through the archives in the release candidate. Which might be why no one's seen it yet. Because no one's playing on the release candidate until the full thing's out. Or very few are. And if they are, they have no real desire to do the story thing because they've already done it. So we might very well be the only people that have come here. No, the other gear still doesn't show up. I think that's a separate bug. We're just gonna hang out here and wait. God, that one piece of coal burns for a long time. Also, if I didn't say it already, hi, Nave. Hello? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. Well, it better happen soon because we're gonna start starving to death if it doesn't fix itself. Oh wait, no, I have parsnips. Never mind. Love that the animation only plays every couple of seconds. By the way, if this ends up an all-one highlight, I want to make it clear, I'm not mad. And I don't want to sound like cynical somehow. I was in storytelling mode because I've done this before, so my voice is still in like the lower tones. I love this game. I've been playing it excessively, and I adore it. Like, it is incredibly important to me, and I'm excited to see where it goes. And I felt it would be important to showcase this issue in case it is something that needs to be fixed that folks aren't aware of. Wow. I guess they make the coal burn a lot longer in this instance. Yeah, see? Contents. 1 black coal. What a strange issue. Also, can't help but notice, but the back of my helmet isn't rendering. There is some weirdness going on with the armor pieces. Like, yeah, look. Some of the clothing items are like clipping through the armor, which I don't think is supposed to happen. I don't know. There's some weird stuff going on here in this release candidate. And it might be 50% my fault for adding mods and 50% the fact that it's a release candidate, so we'll see. Good lord, man, I wish the coal burnt that long when I was using it. In, like, other instances for smithing. I still got, like, a fucking 45-minute boat ride back to my island. Like, legit, real-life 45-minute ride. Where can the... Dang it. Wow, they are very generous with how long the stuff will burn before going out. Which makes sense. You, like, put a lot of effort to get here, so you really want to have enough time. At least most people aren't stupid like me and didn't take, like, 20 minutes to figure out how to put stuff in the boiler. Knave, this is story spoilers. If you've not done the story yet, then you do not want to be watching. This is the Chapter 1 story location. If anything, it's serendipitous that it's glitched out, so you can't really see it. We'll be leaving as soon as this is showcased, so if you want to avoid spoilers and come back in a little bit, we should be out of here by then. Good lord. I'm beginning to suspect that now the boiler has also bugged in some fashion. Hello? God, I wish my own fucking systems were this efficient. God, it burns for a while. Now I'm starting to think I shouldn't have put more fuel in it. How long does that last? That gasifier's been going. Part of me is like, did it bug out? Do I need to put more coal in? And I don't want to extend the timer an indefinite or undeterminable amount of time. Can I help you, darling? Yeah? You're gonna scream? You're gonna yell? Because you want to play? Is that what you want? Meow. Tell everyone these important things you've got to share. Come here. Come on. Up here. If you want to yell, you got to yell properly. That's how streaming works. That's a joke. That's actually how screaming works. Cut that part out. That's stupid. Ignore that. Ugh. Well, no, it went out when we walked, like, when we stepped, like, here, like, right before we were about to leave, the lights turned off. And I put a lot more coal in there last time. I'm shocked at how long it's burning. Wish I could. It looks. Decoration. It looks. Ooh! Very. Oh, well, speak of the devil, there's a large book. Not one I can put on the table. Pieces of display stand. What is that, anyway? Is that like the mine? Because that's like something completely different. I would assume it's the mine, because the mine, you know, it's translocates you, so it'd probably be disconnected from the main structure. suspect that the lights are also bugged now and aren't gonna go off. It's like, no, we've been found out. They've caught us. They're onto us. Quick. We can't let them know our secret. Keep the lights on. Shady. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm like so fixated on like showcasing this problem. Oh, look at the freaks. You can see the freaks through the walls. Look at those freaks. Worrying about, unaware that I can see them. I sound super far away because I moved my mic to see if Blanche would scream, but she wasn't close enough to be picked up. But how was Vintage Story? Be aware, Shady, this is story spoilers, although admittedly the dungeon is broken due to some kind of bug in the release candidate, so most of it isn't even displayed properly, which might be for your benefit. So if you want to avoid spoilers, that's your warning. Okay, I would say if you care about the writing or the world building here, then you don't want to see this place. At least not yet. We're trying to demonstrate a bug that we've encountered with the way the place is lit up. But it's becoming increasingly apparent to the point where I'm going to save and leave again to see if maybe that'll fix it, or reinitialize whatever timer is supposed to be tracking the coal burn. You know me. You know how much I love a story, and this game's doing an insanely good job of, like, doing its environmental storytelling and, like, seeding information. It's got some really stellar cosmic horror, and I'm really, really invested. And I would hate to ruin that for someone else. How long do pit kills burn for? Fuck if I know. A couple of days. My game just froze. My game just froze. Okay. I want to leave. It's so funny to me that the damage noise is like a wet slap. It's like a big metal thing. Makes a silly noise. Oh, right. I forgot there was stuff in here. Just poke around a bit more while we're waiting for the lights to turn off. Because I'm beginning to suspect that they're not going to turn off. Like, that stuff's been burning for ages by now. You found a ruined claymore? That thing's got very limited durability, but if you want to have fun with it, then be my guest. Pretty sure the ruined weapons only last for, like, a few hits before they shatter. There we go. Oh, this time it didn't fix it. What? This time it didn't? Hello? What do you mean? I don't understand. Okay, at this point, I am actually properly confused. Because now I don't know what the bug is. Is it something to do with the updating of the lighting in the room? No. Is it like the time of day? I mean, I doubt it. It's like 6 a.m.? I don't know. At this rate, I couldn't possibly tell you. We've spent enough time here, though. I don't want to waste more time meandering about in an area that's clearly bugged and we have no way to fix it. There's no way it's the dang hat. Like, why would it be the hat? The hat's still not rendering either. One final attempt. And then we're leaving. I'm going to close the game completely, and we're going to relaunch it. I doubt that, like, usually turning it off, turning it back on again is the fix, but you'd think that would only work in the context of, like, loading and, like reloading the save. But there's also some issues here with some of the mods. Smithing Plus does not work. Although I'm beginning to think that might less be because the mod is broken and more that the extra pieces of it that it needed aren't in the folder. Like, this is the consequence of modding a release candidate, by the way. Nope. Full close and relaunch did not fix it. That is clearly something that is hard-coded or baked in to the game that we have no direct control over. So whatever it is, it's beyond our ability to fix. My only other guess would be to leave the area completely and then come back. But I'm not going to do that. I'll probably make a proper post, or at least report it on the Discord. Why did I go down the ladder? I didn't need to do that. Like, we're not ladder, the stairs. That's the level that the exit's on. It does seem like it might be some release candidate fuckery. Which, if that's the case, oh well. It will be fixed. It'll probably be a critical bug that needs to be fixed ASAP. There's been some weird stuff with the rendering of things. I don't know why the armor and the clothing are also behaving that way. Because, see? Clothing is still not rendering properly. Although I think it might be the hood that's doing that, actually. Yep. The hood was hiding our hat. It's just because we have black hair, it doesn't look like it's doing anything. So, nope. Clothing seems to actually be more functional than I realized. But they did have some issues with that last time, so. Have a good night, Shady. Well, I am ignoring all non-real-life grounded reasons for it breaking, because that does not look like it was intended. It's supposed to be a big reveal. Very strange that it loaded the first time when the lights went off. We turned the lights back on, and it broke again. And then we turned the lights off the second time, and it didn't fix it. That's so weird. Brett said is, I think once you're up top, you can, like, take stuff, right? Pretty sure, anyway. Because we were able to mine the doors. Yep. Everything up here is free to grab. So a lot of it is broken. This is the one thing I think is completely immovable, though. See, I wonder if it has to do with, like, maybe the way we generated the world? Or what? Like, I don't know. It's still nighttime. It's been nighttime the entire time we've been up here. I'm wondering if it does have to do with the lighting outside. Y'all might not be wrong. There's a good chance it might have to do with the time of day as well. It could be the Aurora? That'd be fascinating if the Aurora's doing it. Because, like, this area is, I don't necessarily think that this dungeon normally generates in this kind of climate, based on the way a game's normally generated. So this might be down as well. Like there's a laundry list of things it could be. Although I'm beginning to realize that I've lost sight of where the hell the entrance was. And that's not good. Oh, there we go. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's generated. I don't think it's a world gen thing. I think it might be to do with, like, the way that the aurora is being rendered in this environment that's, like, interacting or interfering with the lighting effect inside the dungeon when you turn on the lights in the library. That's what I think. It's a very strange dungeon, and, like, I'm not, like, a strange bug, rather, and I'm not a game developer. I do not know how the internal code of Vintage Story works. These are just me wildly speculating on what could be causing it. Because I don't think, like, I don't want to just inherently blame this game. Because it could be any number of, like, none of our mods alter the lighting or anything like that. All of our mods are very, like, simple, except for Better Ruins. Like, that's the only unique and, like, wildly, like, game-changing mod we have. And the other ruins have generated fine. I don't think it's chunk corruption either, because it rendered... Right? When the lights went off, and then the environment was visible again. That's the part that's weird. Well, now we go home with our spoils, which includes fucking 23 candles, which is, I think, the most exciting part of the entire journey for me this time round. Funny how they dropped the damn Eidolon elucidatory vessel in a world that literally has no use for the elk. At all. Oh, I left the rest of the coal. Do I want to go back and get it? No, I don't. Even after redeeming myself. You don't get to see it. No. Venan, I will say, though, it is meant, like, there's, like, I would say play it yourself, so I don't fully spoil too much. But no, that thing in the middle you never get a clear look at. But it's got a very similar shape to that thing in the center of the archives, the resonator, which is almost like a weird fantasy. Well, I don't want to look at it. Like, I don't think it's intended to be visible, right? Like, well, I know, but the resonator. It's got the same shape as that weird, what one could argue is a, what is it called? Gramophone. But they don't work like a gramophone. See, now the sun's coming up. Now I want to go back and check. Should we? You know what? I'm gonna. In fact, I've got a better idea, just because this is a weird bug and it's driving me nuts. I'm gonna park the boat. Oh, we won't get there any faster one way or another. The sun's coming up. I'm gonna change my game save. I'm gonna change it to spectator and go down instead of going through all the rigmarole to get back in. Because I want to see for myself what's causing this. Oh, it's getting darker again. Oh my god. Are we like at the North Pole or something? Why is it getting darker when I go north? That's very strange. Yep. Okay. Never mind. Seems that it's actually just us chasing the setting sun to a degree. Or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's meant to be a giant resonator, because there's evidence in them talking about a grander version of the one you listen to at the end of the archives. And how it unsettles them. I don't think it's forcing a time of day. I think it's because of the fact that that's close to the pole. I don't know. Also, I'm not even going to bother to warm up. I think we can sail home even with the freezing damage and not actually die. Well, you know what that means, chat. Back to 14. Go west, craftsman. I think this is one we need to unlock. There they are. Oh, I already have them. I forgot I had some scripts already, actually. I can't remember how you... Okay, you're the one who's doing the appraising. Grass carp. Villadina. Northeastern Eorzean River with which it earns its name. Amber salamander. Ooh, a barrel eye. A ferochemical plant, but that's level 50 to 60. There's a lot to catch. I wish I could remember this list, though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Alexander. I think it might have had to do with the fact that we had the dungeon generate near one of the poles, which was causing issues with the lighting. That's very interesting. That's a very niche bug, if that is indeed the case. Page icon near the end of the line? What do you mean? Okay, it says those need special... Well, what does it need? It doesn't list it. how are we doing on here? We are still a fair ways out from things. I think we'll be fine. The damage you take from freezing is actually very low compared to like other sources of damage. Spherical creature found in the floating in the icy northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds. And then the barrel eye found in the aetherochemical plants in Ozzy's Law. So we could go to Ozzy's Law. But there's a good chance we might not even catch that thing up there with the limited amount of bait that I bought. Let's go. Let's try somewhere simpler. What book, though? That's so confusing. It doesn't even tell you how to get the book. Oops, I hit a landmass. Hold on, I'm hitting the brakes because that landmass I just hit has fucking lead in it, I think. It literally has lead ore. That's so funny. Y'all can't see it. Hold on. Ah! There we go. What am I looking for here? I'm freezing to death, and I forgot where I put my tools. There it is. Because we need the lead for leaded windows, which I want for our island home. If only it were so easy, fellas. Unfortunately, there is no way to warm up. I did not bring grass. The one thing we would need to start a campfire. But at the moment, unfortunately, we are just going to have to suffer and heal our... What the fuck was that? Did you see that? What? Oh, that's just seaweed or something. Fascinating. Okay. Visual rendering bug with the, quartz and chalk. I'm not gonna get quartz here. This is way too cold for us to be futzing about in it. Yeah, I'm gonna freeze in sub-zero temperatures. I'm gonna swim around in literally probably the coldest water I have ever touched in my life. It is -2 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm gonna go diving into the, like, frigid water that would probably kill me from the shock alone just so I can get some lead. What the fuck? That is just a square. That's just straight up a white square. Okay, it's fixed itself. It's also January. Polar Bear Club members. I did that once. Back when I was going to that same summer camp we've been talking about. We would get up early in the morning and jump into the lake when it was like, I want to say like 40 or 50 degrees. Current rift activity, apocalyptic. Uh-huh. I'm gonna have to take a quick pit stop on this island, on the old home island, to warm up. Not necessarily because we'll die. I'm pretty sure we'll make it all the way back to the base without dying, but I'd rather not listen to the fucking sweet symphony of my character's slow descent into hypothermic death for another 10 minutes. It is 1 dungeon per world. That is the story dungeon for Chapter 1. That is the Chapter 1 story dungeon. In fairness, this world is uniquely generated. We messed with the world generation settings to make it mostly water. And we also reduced the distance between the poles from 100k to 10k so that we could have a bit more likelihood of seeing different environments in this ocean adventure, which is the reason why this dungeon is spawned in what is effectively the North Damn Pole. What a place for it to show up. That's very, like, weirdly enough, it's very on brand for the cosmic horror angle, but it's probably not where it would normally generate in a regularly, like, default world. And due to that, I think that is why it is acting out. Because even a player is unlikely for this to generate, like, is unlikely to be that far north where it would generate in this kind of environment. And there it is, within render distance. We're slowly entering more warm climates. What do you mean by Terraria World Gen? It does have I guess it has a concrete end, but, like, it's still about the same distance you would find it in Minecraft. We've just reduced... So the game has repeating climates. So it'll be like an equator and a pole, equator, a pole, equator... an equator, a pole, basically. And it'll repeat that several times through very, 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 very long distances. But we've reduced how long that distance is, which means that the climates change a lot more, like, dramatically and a lot faster in this world based on how we generated it. Not ideal that I fucking put my torches out by accident. Huh? Oh. Fortunately, we should still have at least 1 torch lit inside the old house. Excellent. It's in the cellar, but there's a torch. This is going to be the place I choose to warm up. Chekhov's firewood, baby. And there's still a whole nother dungeon I want to explore, but that one's going to be a lot more dangerous. But we got to get home first and offload all the stuff we got from the story dungeon. I didn't think we were going to be in there that long, since I'd already done it before. But, egg on my face, I wanted to do the storyteller bit. It's a shame that it had a bug at the end that kind of, like, undermined the reveal. I did not play Terra Firma Craft. Terra Firma Craft is heavily inspired by Vintage Story, I would assume, because Vintage Story started as a Minecraft mod called Vintage Craft. Okay, we're all warmed up. We're all nice and toasty. Let's go. Let's Try not to fall into the water this time, maybe. There we go. Get out of this frigid hellscape. And hope that maybe, just maybe, some of our stuff back home has actually grown. Like maybe more of the flax has actually grown. I think I'm seeing the downside of a world this big. It does have a bit of an issue opening the map every so often. Okay. Well, no, this was legitimate. I wanted to, we set and messed with the world gen so we would have islands in an ocean. Does not make me the Lord of the Ocean. There's no one else to be a lord over, so probably not. Oh, Terralith? Yeah, I don't play Minecraft. Like, Minecraft isn't designed with large, like, massive biomes in mind. It's why I don't play a lot of those biome mods. Because they make them way too large. And, it can be very difficult to find a good place to build. At the moment, I'm going to see if we can catch a collectible out here in the Sea of Clouds. Although by the time we get there... See, I don't think it's necessarily that the travel takes very long. I think it's just that because there's literally nothing we can do while we're sailing, there's not really a point. funny how I brought a bunch of crock pots worth of food and didn't even need to use them. I think we need a hover worm for this. Which, if that's the case, I'm not even going to bother, because I'm going to have to go all the way back to my retainer to get my stuff back. Yep. Nope. That's really annoying. It says sky fishing and cloud fishing. I'm sorry, does this not count as cloud fishing? Ah, whatever. God, after a long journey, we're almost home. All our leather should be finished. We'll be able to make some leather armor. So I have something more protective on just the regular day-to-day. No, Vanilla Gen used to be a lot more interesting in Minecraft, and it got worse, but I'm not here to rag on Minecraft. I've already said my piece on it more than enough times. Welcome home. Ah. Did I lower Vintage Story's volume at any point? I did. That explains a lot. Oh, look, our rice spread went bad. I completely forgot about that. Oop, wait, hold on. Oh, no, I don't have any space in my inventory to even do that. This is an absolute freaking nightmare. Eight. 10. That's enough leather to basically make like one thing. Oh wait, never mind. We had 17 more pieces of leather in the container. That is the real reward. That's enough to extend our sail large enough to maybe actually put it to use for now. Okay, leather body armor. 2, 4. It's 22 pieces of leather for the body armor, I think. Yep. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Two, 4. Oh my god, we have enough? Yes! With 1 piece of leather to spare, including the stuff we actually found on the journey. The hood's actually kind of cool, but it doesn't really look very good with some of the other armor pieces. But there. Now we are properly geared and protected for the foreseeable future in any situation we might need to involve ourselves with. I got really excited about the candles because that's a lot of candles. That's enough to light the whole place up. There we go! Isn't that exciting? Said only me. I'm shocked that the weather is still, like, good enough around here to actually support these crops. They haven't grown as much because I do think some things are tracked when you're away and other things are not. Can I store animals on the boat? You can store elk. Yeah. But we don't have one, and it would feel a little, like, wasteful to spend our gears on a mount that will literally never ride anywhere and will be stuck here doing nothing. Feel a little cruel. I did not want to put them on that, but it just outright refused to acknowledge me when I attempted to stop. As in, it wouldn't let me take them back off. It would only accept more. I'm realizing a foolish mistake I made. A mistake that I will correct another day that isn't this one. There was a lot of other stuff we left there in the containers inside that I didn't bother to go back and get, and I should have. It's not nearly as far away. It's just that if, like, we could engage in running across the terrain and just kind of, like, being active and moving, it would be less boring, you know? But unfortunately, it turns out sailing isn't as exciting as one might have been led to believe. What the fuck? What is going on with the armor stand placements? I feel like the armor stands don't place in the correct spot. Oh, did they place on corners of blocks? Oh, wow. That's very weird. I'm not sure I like that, actually, now that I've realized it. Oh my god. Out of my way. Oh, good.
Vital signs are dropping.
Not right now, please. One moment. Let me, finish what I'm doing here. Perfect. Oh, it's still invisible on the armor stand. It's not just the ancient armor, it's any armor stand. It doesn't render. Making its presence in that corner worthless. Nope, that would be the base game. That is a bug that is persisting. It was originally affecting both the armor stands and players, but now it seems to only be affecting the armor stand. Tragic as that might be, nothing we can do about it for now. Fuck me, running, can I please... the more context-sensitive inputs you have, the more likely an item in your hand will no longer let you open a box or examine an item, because it's like, no, actually, I need you to, put this other piece of clothing on instead. Where did that piece of clothing I just had go? Oh, there it is. The flashy one looks nice, but I think I kind of like this look for him a little better. Maybe because it makes him look like a goddamn goth. I don't care what things are in my inventory, just put them somewhere. I will worry about my fanciful, like, storage systems for all my garbage later. Look at this dork. And his dorky, stupid mask. Oops. Not sure I'm a fan of the fucking bird mask. It looks a little goofy. But that's fine. Not everyone's has to like every piece of fucking clothing in this game. Although, I admit, I would like the other one. I actually do like the one that the tailor starts with. Emergency pick. Healing items. This guy's grown on me a little bit, honestly. I miss my kobold, but... Can't believe every single chest has now been filled with guff. Oh my god! Fucking... God damn it. A goth song about a guy who was bullied for his antlers? That song sounds familiar. I mean, at least the concept of the music video does. Is that a Fall Out Boy song? I feel like that's a Fall Out Boy song. I'm almost 90% certain it's a Fall Out Boy song. It's literally Sugar, We're Going Down. I love that song. Yep. We're going down, down in an early round. And sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be your number one with the bullets. A loaded god complex, cocking and pullets. Am I more than you bargained for yet? I've been dying to tell you anything you wanna hear, 'cause that's just who I am this week. Lie in the grass next to the mausoleum. I'm just a notch in your bedpost, but you're just a line in a song. Yep, that's the one. Fascinating. We found quite a few Jonas parts over the time we've been spending, but... Dual valence emitter. I don't have the parallel doobly-doo or whatever the fuck it is called, unfortunately, so we cannot make the resonator still. Our best hope would be to buy one from a luxuries merchant. You freak! I heard more of your friends marching through my house to find me and kill me, you annoying little bastards. I thought, anyway. Maybe not. Also, I want you to understand that your prance joke does not go unappreciated, Draynar. I think this door might actually look nicer for the kitchen. Yeah, that's a little nicer. Hey. Somehow this still isn't rotten despite us being gone for like weeks. Do I have hooves or feet? I have feet! Wait, who are you talking about? My character in the game, or are you talking about me? We're not a deer, we're a person. They just have antlers. I think I'm beginning to understand something, gang. I think I might have figured it out. You have to be near the side of the vessel you sit on in order to activate these. It will not let you access them from any other side except for the side that you sit. Holy shit, how the fuck did I do that? But yeah, if you're over here, it'll let you open them no problem, no matter what. Anywhere else, it'll give you a little pop-up, and then it'll immediately shut the chest again. Yep. That's interesting. That observation makes it a lot easier to understand how it's functioning. No, I did a jump. We are rapidly running out of actual storage, and it doesn't help that there isn't really a sort option. I really wish the game had a sort function built in, honestly. Now, the gold needs to be broken down. Ingredient 4, gold bits. We should get 20 per, so we'll get all the parts back. Did I grab the silver ingot as well? I did. And then that, along with copper. Website has broken, needs to refresh. Okay. Okay, or it's... There we go, I just had to reload it, yeah. So I want it to be as low a percentage of gold and everything else as I can. I would like it to be 3, 5... Looks like I can get... Wow. It looks like I can get 12 ingots of black bronze out of that gold we found. If we use mostly copper, we can get a lot of mileage out of that. That'd be 20 gold, 20 silver, then 128 plus 72 copper. And that'll be the right ratio to make 12 ingots. I'm going to make 3 black bronze spears, and then I don't know what I'll do with the rest of it, because black bronze is not something we're going to be able to get in large quantities. I'm trying to figure out what would this best be used for? This does 4 damage as opposed to our 3.8. It has the most durability out of any of the spears. I mean, the coolest thing would be to make plate armor, but black bronze isn't very strong, and it would be a waste. I say it might be best to use it on spears only, because everything else we can make out of iron. I think spears might actually be the right call. Middle mouse button on the chests? No. Why would it... What? No, there's no built-in sort. There's literally mods for it. It's not a feature the game has. The tweaks mod, the inventory tweaks mod that we had doesn't work on the release candidates. That's what I did. I double tap shift to get out of the boat and then immediately jump, and it'll let me jump out. I do think the boat should have, like, collision, honestly. I know that's not easy to do. Like, a lot of these thoughts and ideas are like, oh, what if this? What if this? And it's like, man, this game is probably struggling to hold it together with what it's already doing as is. It probably would not be nice of me to demand all this other excess. I forgot to light it. Did I cook these while we were gone? No, I didn't. We were pretty much cooked up all the iron that I think we had. I thought your limp ass was just lying face down in the water, dead. But no! Get off my island. Fuck. Bye. I love the feature of the music getting muffled while underwater, as if it's like, can y'all remind me what's the, like, which one non-diegetic is when it's outside of the game, like outside of the world? So like non-diegetic is like the movie soundtrack, whereas diegetic is like I'm listening to the radio in universe. Is that correct, or did I get it backwards? Shiny, why are you grabbing me? What did I do? Anyway, hi. What do you mean you bed now? It's 10:30. Like, I don't even go to bed that hour when I'm not addicted to a video game, okay? Anyway, I hope you're well, Shiny. Well, we were kind of mystified by a strange bug in the story dungeon, and I want to explore a little bit more elsewhere, but we're gonna take a little bit of a breather from that while I set up something that we got. Love this song. Finally washed my kitchen counter, which I haven't done in 3 to 4 months. Oof. Hi. Glad you got it sorted. Are you okay? What? Shit. I really need to build a ladder to get up there. I don't know why I haven't already. No, I was talking to you. I was looking if you were okay. Because you said, like, I don't know, there was just something weird about that response. Like, ADHD moment, I guess. Like, did I get distracted while I was responding to you? That might have been what happened. God fucking shit tits. You piece of fuck. Notice how much less damage we're taking now that we're wearing leather armor? It's goddamn miraculous. Look, I don't have to justify the weird things I say when I've been taken off guard. To you? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I said shit tits. What of it? Trying to kick myself into doing chores. Yeah, I need to get some stuff done too as well. Honestly. Really never say that in my presence again. Very car cat of you. Are you serious? What year is it? The year that the fucking Homestuck animated pilot's coming out, apparently, so I guess it is relevant again, but why? God, it's impressive. I don't understand how much more this thing needs to operate one Hellhammer. Like, I feel like I still, like, I thought I understood the mechanical power, but I don't. Because we got it set up and working in our other save, but any attempts I've made to bring the power down to ground level to use it has been met with failure time and time again. And the videos I've watched have not been very clear in explaining to me how this works. Love how anything in the water down there gets stuck in the little flow that I made by accident while digging space for the moat, not the moat, the pathway. I don't know. I don't know if they're going up to the trailer. Like, that's gonna, like, honestly, that is something, that is a good point. Look, I loved Homestuck. I've kind of moved on from it now. I'm a little excited and nostalgic seeing it, but at the same time, question for you. What does that say about the comic's pacing? That they can get through the entirety of Act 1 and introduce the trolls in a single animated episode. Either A, the pacing and the animation is going to be bad, or B, the webcomics pacing was so slow that they were able to cut out so much irrelevant garbage as to fit a huge portion of the early part of the comic into one episode. Like, I understand on a very basic level, but I don't get why, like... Are you talking about a second windmill? I don't have the materials to make a second windmill. That's the problem. If I had a second windmill, I would probably not have this issue, because we'd have enough mechanical power to run the Hellhammer, but... no. You don't need to apologize. I liked Homestuck, and I agree. The pacing is what eventually killed my focus and interest in it. Because I couldn't keep... because it was like nothing was happening for ages, and I moved on. You know? I moved on to other things. Yeah, most people build like 4 windmills attached to a single central wheel, but we don't have enough sap to do that either yet. There's still 6 ingots worth of fucking black bronze in there. Gonna sleep for 2 hours. That should be enough to cool the ingots, but not enough to let this fully cool off. All right. You'd have to make a backup. I'm sure it would run. They've been making efforts to ensure that older saves are actually able to function in newer games. What did I get pinged for? Ah. Time to retire the old bismuth bronze spears. We're about to upgrade to the edgier and superior version. Considering we barely use that, we use them a lot, but not enough for them to break relatively quickly. The fact that these have lasted this long is impressive. It's time for greener pastures. It costs me sap to make those. I'm not making that. I need that sap for other things that are actually, like, important. I'll just lean these against a wall somewhere. The issue is that it loses one mechanical power for every shaft that is distant from the windmill. So the further down it has to go to power something, the less actual power it's getting. Hey, wait a minute, it's spinning. It just wasn't windy. That's actually relatively quick as well. It just wasn't windy. I wasn't sure if it was, like, not functional because of the distance. So I guess we did at least got that working. Owie. I'm not stepping on it. Relax. Jesus. One. Yeah, it turns out I'm just a silly who tends to forget sometimes that the wind isn't always going to be blowing and being beneficial to us. Okay. And that is 3. This will be our 3rd black bronze spear. And y'all might be asking yourselves, well, then now what, Spirit? It's almost 11 o'clock at night. Oops. Are you intending to continue to go late like you did yesterday? Didn't you say you were going to take a break and rest your voice? That's why I'm going later. Because I'm not streaming tomorrow in order to recover and rest. So I want to try and get the 2 places I wanted to peek at done today before I miss my window of opportunity to do so on stream. I haven't even done anything with the runestones yet either, I'm realizing. You know what? Screw it. Every day I miss the Smithing Plus mod as I watch all these voxels that could have been contributing to another piece of black bronze equipment gets deleted and sent into the back rooms, never to be seen by my eyes again. Ignoring the conservation of mass law. Because in this world, Isaac Newton ended up developing teleportation and invited cosmic nightmares into the world and killed his entire race of people. So, no, I don't know. I don't really know the full lore just yet. More spears is more leather, but yeah, at the same time, like, there's not really anything else I expect to use these on. If anything, I wish the spears would stack. I wish there was a way to make them stack, you know? Because then I could have, like, I would save inventory space. Like, I know that would be hard to do, especially with them having different durabilities, but I feel like they could get away with doing something similar to what they do with food, where it, like, just, it splits the difference on durability. Hi, Shinobi. Fuck, I need to cook this food before it goes bad. Damn it! If I had realized that I could have maybe actually baked the pie before the ingredients went bad. I'm gonna make some charcoal grilled meat. Slightly spoiled pie is still pie. You really want to mix these ingredients? That would taste horrible. You sure about that, Alpha? According to the game, it would taste horrible. You trying to give me food poisoning? You. Just because skeletons don't need to worry about, like, food poisoning, because, like, they can't even get the food to stick to their ribs, don't mean you gotta make me suffer it. I eat whatever I want. Even trash. You'll be a skeleton one day, that's true. That's objectively true for everybody. Technically, we all already are skeletons. Never has a more true fact been stated in the fucking Twitch chat. We just got back from the Resonance Archives, Alpha. A problem. There was a funny little bug that would make half of the blocks in the room just be completely transparent and let us see into the void until the lights went out. And then it all appeared again. But then when I turned the lights back on and waited for the lights to turn off again, that time it didn't reappear. I have no idea. I think that's a lighting bug. I wasn't able to find any information on it. But you saying, oh, leads me to believe that you've seen it before. We have oh wait, you have not. We have a couple of GIFs, or clips rather. I think it's to do with the fact that on our world, the Resonance Archives are at the North goddamn pole. So what's happening is that because of the very limited amount of sunlight, it's probably doing something funny with the lighting, the way the lighting works inside that one room. It's only in the library. The rest of the building works fine. It's only the library, and that's it. We've gone through a bunch of different theories to figure out why it's happening, and all of them were almost immediately proven false. The only one that I think holds any weight is that the way that the lighting is different, like the amount of daylight you get further north is probably what's actually causing it. Look at my guy. He looks kind of cute. Goth. This looks like a dude now. That's a nice mix of colors, I think. Look at that. There we are. I saw something that I found funny, by the way, gang, and Alpha, you could appreciate it. Like, I was looking for answers on what was happening with the Resonance Archives. And I found someone posting a bug where they didn't know where to go because they were blocked in the Resonance Archives. Because a stalactite had formed perfectly in the narrow tunnel leading to the Bell Workshop. And since you can't break blocks, they were soft locked from actually doing anything. It's very funny. Very unfortunate for them. Folks theorized it was because like they moved the game forward to the next version, and like that's supposed to normally, like for the most part, be like complication free. It did have some weird side effects. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm gonna put glass windows on the sides. This whole hallway's got so much work left to do on it still, though. Will this last our way through that fighting the next area? We should be fine. We should be fine. Found a lot of exciting stuff, and we're about to head out there and explore it at great personal risk. That hat. Real goofy. Really kind of alters your vibe. Alright, let's see. Sad I can't repair the bear hide armor. I'm really sad we can't repair it because it's pretty dope. It's just, as soon as they have that recipe in, we're gonna be wearing that for the foreseeable future. Even if it's got less durability than leather armor, it just looks cool. It's got the same protection. Oops. Am I seriously completely out of anywhere to put anything? Okay, thank God. There we go. Yeah, that leather is going to take a while, but we no longer need to worry about babysitting the leather because we have the armor. So now it's just a perk, not a necessity. Okay. This next area I'm more scared about because this one's one of the better ruins dungeons, and I'm fairly certain that it's going to be a little bit, it's going to pack a bit more of a punch than the first story section did. Also, a sad, tragic fate is that we have yet to actually encounter any survival goods trader, so we can't get a goddamn recurve bow. I'm ready. I can't help but notice that every time I look in third person, it seems like my ears are a different color. Probably a bug related to the mod. Anyway, I'm gonna wait till it's daytime. I hate sailing at night. I can't fucking see. There were a bunch of compatibility errors? In what way? With what? I'm kind of shocked that the Blackguard armor is so low tier in terms of damage protection. But also, if I didn't do it already, can I get a shout out for Alpha, please? Thank you. Remember when I said I was gonna get into the damn... The damn, like, brewing mod? And that I didn't do that? It's pretty funny, huh? All right. Time for warmer pastures. We've got decent armor. We've also almost left without the armor that I made for this entire trip to begin with. Let's make sure we don't forget that because it still doesn't render on armor stance. All right. Okay. Yeah, is that what was happening? Count Drakus is like, because we were having issues where like part of the Resonance Archive library, it wasn't even like doing question marks, right? It wasn't like white squares and question marks. It was just like the textures didn't exist. They were see-through for like the entire lower portion of the library, and that was it. The area that's like initially illuminated by the gas machine or whatever. I forgot another thing, and now I gotta do a U-turn back home because I'm a ding-dong. The most important thing you bring are the temporal gears, otherwise you fucking die. And then you're like, because here's the worst part. If I'd forgotten that, and we died at this like summer vacation death trap that we're about to go to, I would have woken up in the engineering room of the fucking Resonance Archives at the North goddamn Pole. Because I failed to make a new spawn back home while we were traveling, and wouldn't have been able to make a new spawn once we got there. So if I got killed by something, it would have been like, oh my god, I'm back in the building again! Not quite. Oh, maybe the boat does technically have collision, does it? Sort of. Like, I couldn't find anything on the blocks being transparent, only that the textures would be bugged. Which is so weird. Two, three, for the translocator. 1 for resetting our spawn at home. That happened earlier. We had a bunch of lag spikes. We had to restart the game. That's weird. I didn't hear a lot of complaints about it. That's why it was so surprising to me that it had that many, like, critical issues. Wait a minute. Question. Does it have compatibility issues with Stone Quarry? It'd be very weird if it did. They don't really mess with the same features or details, but I'm curious to know if it does. Because I've been getting a hard to-desktop crash whenever I use the chisel on a slab. So the second I try to chisel a slab, it immediately hard crashes. So I literally can't use it. I didn't realize, like, I'm shocked at how much overlap it seems to have, if that is the case. That's, like, very, very surprising to me. I really struggle to find answers to things. Whenever I try to Google stuff, I don't get the results I'm looking for. People in my chat, y'all are way, way better at, like, your Google foo. I just can't seem to find things because I'm very literal in my phrasing, and that often just gives me a bunch of tangential results instead of the ones I'm after. All right, cool. Sorry, I got a little distracted while I was sailing. If any of you guys use Stripe, you should stop. They've decided to just full on double down on, like, shitty homophobia. That's cool. Stripe's phone operators have been sounding much more aggressive the past 2 days, and every time I call, they give me a different excuse for who the real reason they're pressuring itch, etc. is. Some days, they say it's government regulations, they won't say which. Others, they say Visa, MasterCard. Twice today, when pressured, Stripe operators have said plainly that I cannot use Stripe for the purchase of LGBTQ content. Not just adult content, but explicitly LGBTQ. And then someone else said, same during my call. The wording used was non-explicit, legal, non-adult LGBT content. And I got back the response that, yes, Stripe is blocking this. We're a private company. We make our own rules about it. And was hung up on when I asked why. So, yeah. Fuck them. Stripe. Yep, Stripe. Y'all need to understand, and this is stuff I don't talk about much, but it's very important right now. We are in a very important and pivotal moment in history. what happens in the next few months to like the next year is going to have long-reaching effects for the rest of your life and mine. If you're watching me and you're old enough to be watching me, the things that happen this year and next year will determine how things go for you online and off for the foreseeable future. Governments both abroad and over and here are cracking down and really clamping down on attempting to censor the internet via arbitrary and complete bullshit protect the children laws. We've already heard that YouTube is going to be pushing out ID verification shit. It's not to protect the children, it's to get your data and so that they can have a clear database of people that they can like discriminate against or target for specific advertisements and monetary reasons. It's all for money or for censorship. And it's already happened in the UK. And they're attempting to push that shit stateside too. If this shit goes through, the internet as you know it, that you have known and grown up with and used for the entirety of your life, will be dead. It will die, and even like if they get away with it and at some point it's repealed, it's too late. The damage will have been done. I've been saying that too since net neutrality came under fire. We are in a very pivotal and very pivotal and very scary time. And it's taken a lot of my efforts to not think too much about it and not have a full-blown panic attack. We are entering a new wave of puritanical nightmare bullshit that is purely to censor and control and to crack down and stamp out LGBTQ voices. And it's scary. And they won't stop there. If they get away with this, they'll keep finding reasons. Because at this point, they're also trying to push laws that are like, they're trying to push regulations that will allow them to redefine what is considered obscene. And at that point, they have carte blanche to decide whatever's obscene that they don't like. Are you gay, transgender? That's obscene. You're obscene. Or like, it like, you know, it won't be long before it cracks down on like interracial people, on like women. And like, before you know it, we're back in the fucking old times. That's what they want. That's what these disgusting, ghoulish fucks in government are trying to push towards. They're trying to regress the last 20 years of progress because they hated it every second. They despised it. And they think of people like me and you as being less than dirt and would be happy to see us dead or imprisoned. And as long as I am drawing breath, I am not going to shut the fuck up about it. 80 years of progress, you're right, even worse. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. There's laws they're trying to push through that will outright criminalize pornography. Which again, won't affect the people actively enacting the laws. They're above that. They can look at whatever disgusting crap they want to look at. And by the way, I'm saying disgusting in the context of these disgusting ghouls, not, you know, they can like the same thing I like and still be disgusting people, right? But they'll be able to get away with it because they're not gay. They're not trans. No one has to know what they're into. It's all those disgusting pores. Yeah, I don't get into politics on stream much either because I don't really have the grounds or the capacity to talk about it in a way that I feel is important. But like, I have a platform. I'm gay. This affects me, and it doesn't matter if other things do or do not affect me. The reason I'm talking about it isn't because, oh, the other shit doesn't affect me. It's because I don't feel educated enough to talk about that other stuff in a way that would be helpful to people. There's a lot of other terrible shit happening, do not get me wrong. But I don't feel like I'm qualified to talk about it. Whereas this stuff is stuff that I understand and can talk about. You know what I mean? So you know, when you use the stone plugs to make a slab. So you make the slab and then you place the slab down and you'll use the hammer and a chisel of a varying type to get either like polished stone or bricks. Once I have the hammer in the offhand and the chisel, the second I hit that slab to extract the material, it immediately hard crashes. Like, it'll let me make the stone plugs, it'll let me make the stone slabs, but the second I try to take any stone out of the slab, the game crashes. Anyway, I'm not getting into it anymore for now because it's freaking me out. And I'm stressed out because people are pushing back hard, but I'm fearful that it might not be enough. Because they're attempting to push through so much bad shit that would be irreparably damaging for such a long time, and they're doing it all at once because they know that people are incapable of keeping track of too many different things. And if we don't continue to stay vigilant, they will get away with it. And it's like, what do I do then? Because it means that because that would affect not only the stuff I enjoy making on the side, it will also affect this thing that has changed my life for the better. It will affect Twitch. It will affect things like Final Fantasy XIV. It will affect YouTube. It will affect everything. And because they're also trying to repeal Section 230, which basically means that websites are not liable for the things that their users post. Websites will then be held accountable for things that people on their website say, which means the only way for them to protect themselves financially is to effectively censor their entire website. And that will kill everything that you care about online. And that's just the start. It will only get darker and grimmer and more dystopian after that. Because at that point, it'll be much harder for people to organize and actually put a stop to this nightmarish bullshit as it's happening. Honestly, I feel like the purge of Tumblr was the canary in the coal mine long before this shit became as bad as it is. But yeah. It's an error with the quarry mod that's recent. You have to control plus right click to choose the type of slab. Interesting. I'll have to investigate that next time I'm back at my base. I'll see. Thank you. I couldn't find any answers. That's very helpful. I appreciate it. Sorry for the heavy topic. It's scary, and I live by myself, and I don't really sit in an environment where I talk about this stuff much. So it just sits and bottled up inside. So I just sit here and like worry about it in terror because what else can I do? Excuse me. Hi, Greenie. If anything, having something to talk about at least passes the time. We're almost to our destination. I want to believe, and I'm going to do so until I am stone cold dead, that good will triumph. That good people, that kind people will triumph over this ghoulish nightmare bullshit that we are dealing with. As long as people do not give up, as long as people keep on fighting every single day, and I'm seeing that, we will have a brighter and better future. And even if things get dark, don't give up. If we make it through this 4-year cycle, I'm gonna be real with y'all. This country needs a complete overhaul of its systems because we can't keep fighting to maintain the status quo for 4 years, and then the far right gets control of the government and just decides to tear the entire thing down, burning books and shredding like infrastructure, and then they get ousted for 4 years, and we're desperately trying to pick up the pieces that they left behind only for them to win again and tear it down even more. Like, we can't be allowing, this is not how it should be. These shriveled old fucks shouldn't be making decisions that have long sweeping consequences for decades after they're long dead. I don't know how people can exist and live in a world and treat people the way that they treat them. I can barely even be like stern with people and not feel bad about it. I don't know how these people can sleep at night so comfortably and be so hateful. The positive thing and the thing you have to understand is that the great many outweigh the few. The many good outweigh the few. Here's a great example of why you should be hopeful. When ICE have been going and conducting these horrible raids, regular everyday people, and I'm not talking like terminally online people like you and me, I'm talking normal everyday Joes, are putting up a fight and saying, get the fuck out of our neighborhood and leave our people alone. Normal everyday Americans are putting their foot down and saying, go fuck yourself, you will not like secret away innocent people. That should give you so much hope, and that should inspire you and fuel faith and belief in a good and better future, because the vast majority of the people in this country are not like fucking far-right shithead clowns. It doesn't. Well, Lauren, first off, don't undermine the hopeful message, please. You have to also understand that the few only continue to, like, get away with this when the many continue to let them. When the many decide, I've had enough of this, things will change one way or another. Good Lord. I'm antsy. Oh, wow, that was way too sharp a turn. Woof. Almost there, fellas. Of course, it's a dark and stormy night when we get here. It's kind of funny how the leather armor makes me blend in with the boat a little. It's also, I guess, symbolic to the danger we're about to dive into. It's made of hide. Shut up. Shut up. That's good. I'm jealous. That's good. Quick question, Count, because you seem to be really well versed in this game. I was told that the button is shift, but we have not been able to climb the goddamn rat lines. There's no interact box. I can't climb them. Everyone just says you can climb them. I've seen it in YouTube videos. No one bothers to tell you how to do it. And when I'm told how to do it, it doesn't work. So I don't know. Also, Skelly Alpha, you still here? Or did the conversation get too sour and kind of folks drifted off, which I understand. I try not to talk about that on stream for that reason. If you can find the answer count, that'd be amazing, because I've had other people that are super into the game who have been unable to find anything. And we're here. Sailed across the sea. I guess we should probably grab at least a croc. Oh, right. I need to remember that. I need to line the boat up sideways with the land so that I don't have to jump in the passenger seat to interact with the chests. Now that I understand how that's working, if I stand here now, I can interact. There we go. Beautiful. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense, even if I think it's annoying. Let's see, which one has the less number of... The one that's going to last the least amount of time. Hefty rye porridge. Let's go with that. Sure. We will also put our spawn point literally right next to the boat. Right here. That way if we die, we'll spawn next to our boat so we can make a tactical choice on whether or not we want to go back out and get our shit. And in fact, even though it would cost me more hunger, I'm going to go ahead and put on the armor in advance. Otherwise, I will forget at a critical moment and die. An embarrassingly, like, all too expectant death. And I'm going to put the armor that we already had back in here. That way, we have a backup, even if it's not as good, or if something goes wrong. Okay. And then one more thing, because fuck if I'm going to go in there at night when I can't see. Oddly enough, I feel like the daytime will actually increase the vibes of how... What was that? Was that a bolt of lightning striking the sky? What was that? It's funny how it does take a second sometimes to actually stop going in turbo mode. And it was very funny seeing the boat go fucking hog wild for a second until it fixed itself. Okay. Welcome. I don't know what that is. I'm fairly certain that's a Better Ruins thing, and I'm also fairly certain it's a bug and not meant to be that tall. But at the same time, maybe it is. I don't fucking know. I believe this is literally it. Right here. We parked just next to it. Yep. See, something is bugging. See, the music stops right here, which leads me to believe there is something in the sky above this, casting this shadow and treating me like I'm underground when I'm not, which is very strange. Bricks of peat. A woman with her teats out. Sorry, I wanted to rhyme, and that made me sound real freaky. I'm sorry, not what I meant. I was just trying to make a joke, and it didn't quite work. So we move on from those. There's a tree? Where? Wait, that tree? Wait, is there more tree than what's visible there? Really? So like, oh, it's kind of flat, isn't it? Oh, it's like the upper part of the tree. That's so weird. But why is the tree behaving like it's underground? Yeah, that's buggy. It's kind of weird how buggy it is. I mean, this is like release candidate, but still. Young lady, off the desk, off the desk, off the desk, off the desk, off the desk. Thank you, love you. Time to dance with the devil in the dark. It's a bummer, because, like, I installed it because I thought it would be interesting, but now I'm starting to think it was a bad idea. Fuck! Die! Oh. Very weird that the music is playing while we're in here. It makes it way less ominous, I feel like, as a consequence. Oh, good. Oh my god! What the flying fuck? That thing did like 5,000 damage! What the hell? What the fuck do you mean? That did half my health! I'm beginning to think I don't like this mod, because I guarantee you that's probably a very dangerous enemy from later in the game's story that I shouldn't be encountering in just a fuck-off random dungeon. There's modifiers. I hate that. That's just bad. That's just outright not needed. Fortunately, that freak can't fit through the door. How much of this is going to block my way? Okay, because I need to run, grab my shit, and then immediately bail. What the fuck is this? That was the big... I'm glad we didn't go in here last time when I saw it through the door. Because y'all might remember that. We saw it, and I chose to not go after it. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, if that's the result of this mod specifically, I'm not a fan. Because we're wearing... Look at how much damage it did. We just fought a boss that did like a fraction of the damage that thing just did. Like, are you kidding? Like, I'm angry. Like, that just seems unreasonable. Like, do you expect, what is this, Kaizo? I'm sorry, I'm not here to fucking do extreme combat challenge. Oh my god, I'm here to explore an interesting setting, and you're like, nah, let's make the enemies 5,000% more dangerous than they need to be just for the challenge. Yeah, I gotta have my game be hard. Oh, I want, if the game's not dicking me over every 2 seconds, then it's not hard enough. Oh, that's hyperbole. And that's probably not what the people who made the mod think, but it's definitely not something I'm a fan of. Our best option is probably to try and kite things towards a door where they can't reach us. That thing is terrifying. Deep split. Oh, damage tier fucking 4. Really? Jesus Christ, are you kidding? I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. It undermines the game's base core story and world building in a way that I don't think is faithful or correct for what should be just supplementary content for the base game. So that was the thing that we just killed. Okay, that was the thing in here. Which... Wait, what? Down, down, this way. Okay, no, that I guess that tracks. I'm like, there's no way those rooms are connected. Like, the areas are cool. That's why I'm, like, interested. I think the base game could use some more, like, grander story locations, but I shouldn't be getting my shit rocked by one guy because you chose to spawn late-game enemies in this area. Come and get me. Okay, you're just a deep shiver. Yellow. Bright side is we do still have a respawn point here. I'm gonna be a little bit ballsier. I love them just fumbling the fucking temporal gear. That's so funny. Nightmare boat's horns you only really see during fucking temporal storms that are particularly heavy and dangerous. Tapestry lore. Is the tapestry lore canon? By the way? Because I don't want to acknowledge anything non-canon, considering. Also, the mod's glitched out in that I'm getting, like, pieces of broken texture. They can respawn. I figured they could. That's why I'm being cautious, but I don't think they'll respawn if I'm in the room. The tapestries are canon. Excellent. Then I will read these, because I'm interested. Nightfall. Okay, schematic B. A device to communicate, record, and call for help. Will need to stay organized. An unpleasant worm. Detested by commoners and nobles alike, for it was always watching. The workmen adored it, however. The bell became a sign of good luck for them, and an assurance that help would surely come should the tunnels give way. A device to dig and organize materials. Think of it as a little helper. One of his first automatons. They were precocious little things, always jittering about. Many of us took them as pets. A jolly companion for the workshop or the dig. So they're talking about the bell. Which I love that description, by the way. This is mine now. The bells are easily my favorite of these little freaks. Because they're interesting. They're weird. And they're like immediately like... It's like shit pops off the second that they notice you. And they're freaky. I really like them. They're interesting as a concept. And I really appreciate them. I think the Botorn might be my least favorite. And then the third one. I think that's what this is. With the schematic D, with the prima materia, all is possible. I'll never know how he found it, But that discovery changed everything. We became sorcerers, miracle workers. An essence long theorized that opened up the possibility of heaven on earth. Ominous. The fact that my shield did almost nothing is ridiculous. How do I read? It says a story passed down for others to read, and yet I can't read it. I'm not going to take everything. There's no need to grab everything, but I'm going to keep an eye. If we can kite that thing out of the room if it spawns again. See, I'm tempted. Like, that is the only thing that's threatening, which makes me wonder if there's even anything in there of value. Oh, for fuck's sake. You, over here. Oh, wow. Are you gonna come after me, or are you just gonna get stuck on the floor and not... Okay, really? Yeah, the nightmare ones are the ones you need to watch out for. Those guys hit like a goddamn semi-truck. My biggest fear is them spawning again while I'm actually in the room. If it does, we are fucked. Like, we'll die and be unlikely, genuinely, to really get back in. The thing that's mystifying to me is that this room doesn't even have anything in it. Like, there's nothing of, like, inherent grand value in this room that would justify spawning an enemy that takes out half your HP. And it seems like the lore doesn't work, which leads me to believe that the only lore that's going to work in here is stuff from the base game. I think a lot of this lore is lore from this mod that isn't loading. Because this isn't... Because I don't have, like, an additional piece of the mod installed. It generated 2 different ruin entrances together. Interesting. So was that to confirm my theory about the lore books not working, and it's because I don't have, like, additional content installed for this mod? Okay, cool. Glad to know that I was correct on that front. Makes me feel smart. This ruin is a lot less involved than I was expecting. I was kind of anticipating this room to be deeper. That was it? This was it. Just this room with some lore that's made up by the mod makers. And then this room with tapestries that would be otherwise a bitch to fucking gather and obtain in the base game because of how rare the ruins with those in them are. Okay. Well, there's still more to find out here. That was the first proper ruin. Question then. That generated wrong, didn't it? That big fucking penis tower sticking into the goddamn sky. That doesn't seem correct. That feels more to me like something stretched way longer than it should have. Unknown block 12815 clutter. I don't know what that means. but I'm assuming we'll notice. And again, I don't want to disparage the people who made it, because the mod is cool, but I also think that there's some severe issues, especially with the difficulty scaling. Which I would probably be a little less salty about if it weren't for the fact that it takes us like 15 minutes of non-stop sailing to get here. It's like, this game is difficult as it is. Like, in a sense, like, enemies hit you pretty hard. I don't think you need to punish the player more than they already get punished by the core difficulty, like, scaling. Especially in a ruin that they randomly might come across while exploring. Like, maybe it's scaled based on how far away from spawn it is, but even then, that feels kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I think calling it the Washington Monument is a definite good way to describe it. It doesn't feel intended. Feels like it might have been something that was supposed to be flush with the ground, but the game's world gen got confused and stretched it out. The best equivalent I can think of is when in Minecraft you'll see villages with like a foundation of cobblestone that's like 110 blocks tall because it tried to generate the house on a cliff. And then the house just wasn't fully on the cliff, so it stretched the foundation all the way to ground level. Nothing in here I really feel compelled to buy. I don't really want to buy Fogboard. Thank you, though. The Mooncloth robe would be cool, but I'm selling. That's what you want to buy, and I don't have that. Watch yourself. Hyena. Yeah, I even checked to see if maybe it was hollow on the inside. It's not. It does feel very much not correct. Like, I'll give it a bit of a pass because this is the release candidate. So things are always going to be a little funky in the release candidate, but I can't imagine that the release candidate alone is responsible for that. It is cool seeing warm climates, though, because I haven't seen any of those yet until we did this world save. Like, in our other world, I thought we were getting to warmer environments, and we were not. Like, look at this. Fucking New Mexico. Hell yeah. I need to remember that holding things in my offhand increases my hunger rate. Really wish you could relocate cactuses, because I'd love to make cactus fruit wine. But I guess I understand why. It makes it more rewarding when you do find it, and you can just do it there, but still. There's like all sorts of different environments out here. I kind of wish I'd grabbed the bed and brought it with me because it is dark. It's getting dark. There are hyenas everywhere. God, there are so many hyenas. What the fuck? I wish to give New Mexico back to Mexico and call it New America. Agreed. So let's see what this does. This is another better ruin. But this one generated something unexpected at the top. I don't see any reason why it would. Unless it teleported to somewhere special. I fucking missed my jump. How the hell? There. I forgot the metal parts. That's the one thing I needed the most. I didn't even consider that. That's the one thing I don't have. Well, guess we're not doing that. I don't think we can repair it with gears until we have the metal pieces. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing the second story location. We haven't done that yet. I don't want to do that on this save, though. I want to do it on my first save with the Kobold. But I'll have to go through and meticulously re-download all my mods. Because in the attempt to have simultaneous world saves and then updating it to release candidate 2 or 3, it overwrote the mod folder. Hi, Oliver. What you got? You got clothes, which, honestly, why not? 4 gears? Sorry. Don't got any money. See you later. Then we get over here and it's like the fucking Jurassic. There's like all these ferns and bright green grass. I feel like I'm in a completely different video game now. I wish the base game had, like, volcanoes. You know? A volcano would be cool. It wouldn't need to erupt, just like a big mountain with a caldera of lava, and it would be sick. Especially because you're more likely to find a volcano, I think, in the game than you would to find the lava underground. Ah, I'm so fucking smart! I was like, wait a minute, that looks suspicious. Gonna be the only piece? Yeah, that's still 2 ingots. That's enough for 2, like, tools. Or a plate. Wow. Those look awesome. Can I have those? Absolutely I can. Those are the perfect kind of plants for like a tropical location, tropical island zone. I'm afraid I'm going to encounter something freaky like a big bear. I don't know if the armor will be enough to protect me from that. Ugh. See, 19, 20, 20. Ah. What? It's midnight? Why is it so dark? I fucking hate the dark in this game. I can't do anything at night. I'm out adventuring. I can barely see like 10 feet in front of me, even with a lantern. It's obnoxious. I just want to explore. Ooh. Interesting. Ugh. It's like, I feel like everywhere it's always night when I'm exploring. It's always night. I know we were out and it was daytime, but it's almost always night. I hate it. Like, look at the clock. It's almost midnight. It's always night. At least if you live on the Pacific coast. It's always night. Then you go and play Dark Souls 2 and you get to the first boss, and then you get to like the next boss, and it's like, god damn it, it's always night. It's always night. I don't think there's any other big ruins on this map. There's the one next to it, but that's nothing. There is also this ruin over here, but I don't think this had anything in it. I like the night. It's just a shame that I can't fucking see very well in the game. If I could see better, I would be less annoyed. This game doesn't have a brightness slider like Minecraft does. At least I don't think it does. Or if it does, I guarantee you I've already moved it to max. See, the reason we had anything generate out here is because there's a lot of flat terrain. The mod prefers like large, flat, open expanses to generate its structures on. That's why we haven't seen anything like this, and why they won't be under the water. They have to be landmass. Like, fortunately, the mod is at least robust enough that it won't generate something at the bottom of the goddamn sea. Although that would have certainly been an interesting experience. Oh, these things freak me out. I know they're like sources of food, but no, I'm good. I'll starve before I eat termites. Well, would you look at that? Just right there, out in the open, with a head on a spike. That's a gravestone. This is, real fucked. I'm not gonna dig up the graves. I'm good. Feels gross to do that, even in the base game. Oh, these are some interestingly shaped tunnels. God damn it, my mouse did a weird thing, and now I don't know which way I was going. Okay, this way. I mean, it's just that there's nothing to find at the bottom, right? Like, you go diving, you're not going to find anything. You're just going to die of... You're going to drown before you get anywhere. God, I hate the vertical shafts, man. I don't really have a decent way to get down and up these things. Although I guess the rope ladder should be sufficient. Oh, cool. Does that reach the bottom? Wow, it actually does. I had just enough. Only to find an equally vertical ladder, like path going all the way back up. I'm good, thanks. It's like... I like the rope ladders. Honestly, this is the thing I think Minecraft should have done years ago. Like, they should have at the very least done it when the fucking Caves and Cliffs update came out. Are you kidding me? Like, people say that Minecraft's easier these days. I am inclined to disagree a little. I feel like caving has gotten infinitely more dangerous since the Caves and Cliffs update, and I love that update. You bitch! Your accuracy should not be so variable. Either, like, you know, well, then again, actually, I guess variable accuracy is better. I just wanted to find a reason to bitch at you, alright? It didn't really matter. You could have missed, you could have hit me, and I would have given you fuck for it every time. Wouldn't have mattered. Because you suck and I hate you. Ooh. I knew it! I was literally about to pull out my shovel to dig it. I didn't realize how extended it was. Ugh. Imagine playing this game with cave-ins, like, enabled. Jesus. I'm not doing that. Oh, those are sleeping hyenas. Don't want to get devoured by Whoopi Goldberg, so I will pass. At least we have the giant penis as a landmark to find our way around if we didn't have a mini-map. Oh, hey. Oh, hi. Fellas. They're doing their best. They sure are precocious, aren't they? I'll get them eventually as I try to kill them through the piles of their own dead kin. Good fucking god. Just a goddamn mountain of these things. Now, where's the spawner? Is there even a spawner? Gatekeeper's blueprint we already have. Take the shirt, though. Sometimes the unusable clutter should, you know, remain... Aha! Should remain clutter. Uh-oh. I sure do love seeing them pour out of the thing like a goddamn bee's nest. Horrifying. Now, where's the other one? That can't be the only one. Do appreciate the option to get more stuff, but also at the same time, I feel like there's a limit to the amount of stuff the game should be dumping into my lap at any moment. Especially with the limited inventory space. Ceiling change. See? It's like, I fully believe that that's because, like, oh man, these would be so fun if I could build with these. The problem is that there's so much of it, and it kind of, like, I think has a tendency to overshadow stuff that someone might actually be looking for. Good lord, the pile of bodies in the goddamn doorway is so funny. Okay. Okay, so sailboats are still a work in concept and are functional but underwhelming. A lot of the features are still having issues and can cause crashes. Took me a minute to find the answer. Did you find the answer? Or is that is the answer? I'm aware that they're new. Like, I'm not, like, complaining about them. I think that, if anything, the boat has been the most stable thing we've been using and fucking around with so far. Like, we've only really had issues with a mod when we were modding the boat. That is the only answer. Leave me alone. Oh, are you guys gonna both chase me, huh? Yeah. I do like that the hyenas behave a little differently. Even if they attack you in groups, if you do any damage to them, they tend to run away. They prefer to avoid conflict unless they can get an easy kill because they're scavengers. IRL. It's pretty neat. Wow, look at that sunrise, though. Some people have had unfortunate luck of just crashing when adding the rat lines. Okay, so we've had the fortune of, like, the rat lines just not working, which might be a benefit in disguise if they're causing crashes. I'm sure they'll fix it eventually then. It was just a matter of trying to figure out what we were doing wrong and whether or not it was user error or the result of, like, you know, it's a work in progress. I do appreciate that unlike Minecraft, the cactuses don't hurt you on contact. Feels excessively dark out here now, although I think that's just because the sun hasn't fully risen yet. Just pages in the thread of issues. That's funny. I told you about the penis tower. I warned you, dog. God, I can't believe our adventure out here was this underwhelming. We had more excitement in the story dungeon we already did before than this new one that was barely even that big. But there is still one more thing left to find out here. Although, fuck if I know if it's going to have a surface side entrance or not. I guess we'll ask. Count Dracus, we found a map ages ago that points towards an abandoned mine shaft. This is the island that mine shaft is on. Does the X indicate a surface entrance somewhere, or is it something we're going to have to dig for? Theoretically, it would be near it because that's how the main story dungeons work. But I think we poked around in this area and didn't see anything of the like, which is a bit of a nuisance. Like, considering how long it takes to dig through anything in this game, that's why I don't really use digging as an option to explore caves, because like the durability loss on your equipment is just not worth it for the payout. No worries, girlfriend takes priority. I can, if you want me to repeat it? I don't know. I was asking if the mine shafts... We found a map leading to an abandoned mine shaft. I was curious to know if we should find a surface entrance or not, but it's looking to me like the answer is no. And that we're gonna have to dig for it, which is annoying. Especially if it's not dead on the fucking X. That's annoying. What do you think, I'm made of durability? Knowing my luck, it's gonna be filled with like deep split shivers or some shit, and they're gonna rip my asshole open and fill it with rusty nails. Welcome to Silent Hill. Welcome to hell, motherfucker! What? Look, you can't be going, huh, in all caps as if this is a surprise to you. Sometimes I say out-of-pocket shit. This isn't news.
And another, and another, and another. Four clouds.
Hello, Blaze. It was a very visceral image. Well, it's your fault for visualizing it. You could have just been like, well, what, huh? Like fucking Steve Harvey on Family Feud, and then just been like, naked, huh? And then moved on. I hate this. I'm digging like this because I don't want to fall into a goddamn hole, because who knows how big the abandoned mine shaft is. It could be massive. It could be fucking pathetic. It could be filled with monsters. It could be filled with childhood nightmares. I'm getting increasingly annoyed by the sheer lack of anything as I dig. I also probably should have gone back to the goddamn boat and offloaded all my garbage first. What do you mean they didn't need that image? I literally just referenced the thing myself. Name something a burglar wouldn't want to walk in on. Naked grandma! Naked, huh? Good answer. Name a video game you wouldn't want to have to explain to your coworkers if you got, like, name a video game you wouldn't want to get caught playing at work. Meat and fuck kingdom, Steve. Meetin', huh? See, I don't watch Family Feud. I only know about these because of people making animations of them, and also because people have decided to animate Tenna from fucking... Without spoilers, to animate Tenna clips to it. The worst part about this is that I don't know what I'm looking for. So I have no way of knowing if I'm just gonna do the same thing we did when we first looked for the story location, which is to dig all the way to the mantle and find nothing. Meat and fuck kingdom, Steve. My disappointment is increasing in intensity with every passing second. Yeah, I don't know about the meat and fuck kingdom one, but the naked grandma one was real. I'm not even deep enough down to start getting temporal instability. This sucks. This sucks. No, we got the map ages ago. This marker is from a while back. We found it, I believe, somewhere, and it marked this location. The fact that my stability has not dropped at all is the most suspicious part to me, because we are very low in the world, and it should have started changing by now. I'm looking for a treasure chest? It said an abandoned mine shaft. That was the name of the map. Abandoned mine. Are you sure? Why label it an abandoned mine if it's... Oh, then it didn't spawn right? Is it supposed to be on a surface? Is there supposed to be like a surface entrance? Oh no. Now we get to do the long circular hop of suffering. Yeah, but I feel like that's only supposed to happen if it's like, it'll say can't find structure, right? Which it didn't, it marked it. But I guess that's a different bug then? Okay. I feel like I'm in SCP-087. Although I hear a rooster, so that at least is a sign that we're almost back to the top. I saw that bright orange and for a brief second thought it was lava for some godforsaken reason. Probably PTSD from playing too much Minecraft. Okay, I do appreciate it, by the way. If this is like annoying, you don't have to do this, by the way. I do appreciate you taking the time, but if you want to do other things, like just chill and relax, you don't need to, by any means, you do not need to like field my questions and shit. See, these ruins are all exciting, but there's not much else like them on the rest of the continent. And I'm thinking we're unlikely to find more, which means explore yet again to find other things. To the point where, like, we're about in the middle. I think it'd be, like, annoying one way or another to go back and put our stuff away or to keep exploring. I got my shit completely rocked and sailed forth, like twice, went from 3,000 scrap to none, trying to save ships and losing them all over again. Rest in peace. At the bottom of the sea, I'm sorry, I don't know why I started singing like that. What is this? Cave. Anything cool in this cave, Steve? Nope, nothing. I am Steve. Where's the mine shaft, Mansley? My phone battery died again. I thought we were going to avoid that for sure this time around. What is this? I thought this was just a stone pillar, but it's clearly something different. What is this? It's got like... This feels like it's relevant or important to something, but then it's just like, nope, nothing in it. I made a big thing with stone. So there is supposed to be a surface ruin. Okay. So then I can confirm, we can confirm without a shadow of a doubt, or at least with a little bit of a shadow of a doubt, but mostly no shadow of a doubt, that there is no ruin there, and that map doesn't do anything. Well, alrighty then. That's whatever. I expected this when I installed the mod because we altered the world gen quite dramatically, so I wasn't really expecting to find much of anything. Either we were going to find a bunch of shit wildly jacked up, spawning on like floating chunks of land that are not even connected under the water because it just didn't know where to put them, and that's part of like the structure file, or we were going to get nothing. If anything, this is the best case scenario because we actually got some ruins mostly generating correctly, underground and otherwise. It's just that they're very far away and a little more underwhelming than I was expecting. Placement, surface rune depends on structure. Yeah, like this area should have generated it because it's mostly flat terrain, which is probably just that it was too far away for it to reasonably place it anywhere. Like, it took too long to find it, so when it found that location to put stuff, it was just, it didn't. What the fuck? I thought I saw light in here and that spooked me. Ooh. Don't mind me, fellas. Underwhelming. Food. Tool. Hooded cape. I am the knight. I am Batman. Okay. There's not really anything else in here. I mean, there might... Aha! You thought you could hide from me? You almost did. Lampright's blueprint. It just makes all the broken lamps. See, that stuff seems interesting in theory until you consider that I don't want it. It's like, I've got enough crap, and there's plenty of stuff to work with. You've got the chisel mod. It gives you so much flexibility. I don't really need this stuff. I could make it myself with, like, chiseling certain blocks. Like, it's more fun to do the creative thing instead of just being given every single little building block the game has that doesn't outright give you. Brief discussions with the traveler. The Blind Rat, Part 3. I mean, that looks kind of neat. Take that. Shocked that all the ruins I've found, none of them have had any metal pieces to do anything with. Like, none. Not a single one. You know what I love? I love when I right-click a book on a bookshelf, but because there's no room in my inventory, it just goes into the back rooms instead. It's very cool. I love when items disappear. Oh, wait, there it is. Nothing new in these pages. Neat. Awesome. Cool. Wait, is this... Ooh. Is that not... lore? You'd think this would be lore, wouldn't it? God, there's no room for anything. I hate it. And at this point, I no longer care about this bed. All right. And I don't care about you either. Bitch. Like, you'd think it would have given me the lore information on this one. Fine. 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 Is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4? Okay, cool. We're leaving. Wait, you said I found it randomly. Is this it? Nice throw, stupid. I say, missing all my throws as well. Making my disc completely worthless. Well, that's embarrassing. Anyway. R.I.P. to you. Fuck. Well, no, is the temporal storm a mod? Or is the temporal storm thing a part of the base game? That's why I was asking. If the temporal storm one is not base game, then I'm not interested. Because I want the canon lore. And it didn't give me any for that thing, which feels important. There are so many of you fucking assholes. I'm just trying to leave. You can have your stupid cave with your little dingy pool of water and your sad, sad little house. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I take your cool posters? Get better ones. Get ones for like fucking cool bands and shit instead of being lame. Oh, there's a translocator right here on the way out. There's too many of these, man. I'm starting to find these so often that it's beginning to feel like a joke. The Invention. Ooh, that's a new one I haven't seen before. I am willing to toss this into a crate, actually. Now, there's got to be some metal parts in here. I'm not going to use this one. Which should be enough to fix this, and also fix the one that we found surface side. That just seems kind of boring. Like the translocators are supposed to be exciting. I mean, we found a lot in our other game that doesn't have this mod installed, but it's like, it's supposed to be an exciting thing. A way to find a teleport to somewhere far away, and then it's like, here's one, here's one, here's one. Would you like a translocator with your groceries? Okay. All right, you want a number 9, a number 9 lodge. Yeah, we get it with like number 6 with extra dip. Do you want a translocator with that? Nope, I still don't have a resonator. I keep hoping to find a luxury trader that'll have one in stock, but none of them ever do. See, this is the other one that we saw that had less in it. It was just this central thing, which also generated wrong, by the way. There's a reason I'm usually very hesitant to actually install mods that add world gen features, because they almost never play well with the base game, no matter how well, like how many downloads it has. There's always a problem. Dutchling, you're supposed to be getting ready for uni. Why the fuck are you up at midnight? Like, I don't even think this one has anything. I think it's just tall and noticeable, but there's like a couple of chests on the surface, and that's the end of it. A bunch of fucking bony soil. To see the meteors. Did no one in chat was going to tell me about the meteors? None of y'all were going to tell me about the meteors? Okay, cool. Well, I mean, I'm unlikely going to see it now. Well, you're in Canada. It's probably not going to be visible where we're at. So, hope you enjoy watching them. Don't waste your time here if you want to go see a cool, like, celestial event. I keep missing out on all the very far south Aurora Borealis. that we keep getting. The biggest benefit these mods have is the option to just get so many gears just kind of exploring. Is it happening? You know what? Fine. Like, why not? Let's go peek out the window and see if I can see falling stars. I doubt it. Guys, you won't believe it. It's crazy. There's nothing. Sorry. There's nothing. Not a damn thing. I don't think it's a world, like, well, in any case, I don't see it. Might be too early. I'll buy peek again before I go to bed, because I'm going to be up a while longer still, I think. It was a bright and sunshiny day today, but I don't think that's going to matter much. God, I also feel like this game is just dumping temporal gears in my lap. Did they increase the drop rate of temporal gears? I thought they were supposed to be way more rare than they are, and I feel like I'm constantly, like, I almost always have at least a couple of them, which might be just really good game balance, actually, if I'm honest. You had to get out into the country? Yeah, I'm too close to the city to see anything in the sky. Might just be RNG. The one thing that I always get bummed out about when I encounter, like, that's the other reason I don't install world gen mods, because they will always bug out. And when they bug out that in any kind of way, all that does for me is, like, it takes me out of the game. I'm no longer immersed in the setting. I'm now just like, oh, cool, it's broken. Right, and then it just kind of, like, back in the day, it actually used to kind of sour me on that save as well. Even if it was mostly functional, if I saw, like, a really glitchy world gen issue, I would kind of just, like, slowly, my interest in playing on that world would peter out. Because it was like, well, now the world is faulty, you know? In my mind, it was like, the world's messed up now because there's this thing that looks ugly, even if I'm unlikely to ever really interact with it because it was 8 miles away from home. That's a hyena that I almost just stood next to while checking my map. Okay, I got my spears ready because I know there were like loads of hyenas out here. So here's the real question. Am I about to waste my temporal gears? Because I was interested to see if maybe this translocator in a unique ruin on the surface would potentially pair with another ruin somewhere else. But more than likely, what this is going to do instead is teleport us somewhere underground in a fucking tiny hole that will have, like, fucking 3 gears and some, like, broken furniture, and that'll be it. Warping space-time subduction complete. If you have a fucker on the other side ready to rip my nuts off, I'm going to be very disappointed in you. Wow, would you look at that? We're at Y level 12. There's 3 gears. 4 gears. Wow. Fucking crazy. Can't believe it. And some galena. Whoa. Nothing else. And it's a fucking hole in the ground that leads nowhere. Yep. It dumped me in Disappointment Town. All that extra time to come back here with the gears and everything. By the way, that was me sassing this, not you. I do think that the base game ruins leave a lot to be desired. I do think that the better ruins has the right idea. I think having more large locations like this that are lore friendly and give you more bits and bobs and information about the world that is long dead, that's cool. That's like legitimately cool. And I would love to see more of that because so much of the lore, like the last 2 saves we've been on, I've gotten a lot of the same lore books. So it's been a lot of the same stuff I already know and nothing new. You've been dropped into a bell nest. What is, like, is this like a Kaizo mod in like the skin of like a cool world gen mod? Because it's like, oh, translocator done. Steps into it, opens up, and you're on the other side, and there's 500, there's like fucking 50 Botorn, all in boxes, like you're in the Panopticon, and they all immediately like wind up to shoot you with an arrow each, and you die. Oh, so there's actually a chance that there are more like elaborate okay, don't you do it. That's what I thought. So there actually are more elaborate underground ruins than just tiny little rooms in the base game? Really? That's exciting. I haven't actually found any of the vanilla larger spaces. All the ones we found are definitely better ruins. That has me more keen to do like caving exploration at farther distances on our other save. But it's becoming increasingly apparent to me that this island has shown us all that it actually has to offer. I really feel like that there should be some way. Ah! Yo, whoa, hey. Hey, now. There you go. Back off. Chill. Look, I'm not hunting for leather. Don't make me. I will. I will hunt you to extinction. This is the only island where you guys live, and I doubt that there's more elsewhere. You're getting a welding helmet? What are you learning in uni that needs, like, where you'd need a welding helmet? Are you learning, like, welding? Like, mechanical stuff? You're doing metalworking, Mickey! Hello, Mickey. How was your stream? Hello, everybody! Welcome on in. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. I stream for fun. We're playing Vintage Story. We're off in the... Whoa. Tropical, like, we're in the fucking savannah, miles and miles from home, looking for treasure and glory and finding none of it. This one is generated weird, which leads me to believe that this has to be something, right? That's weird. It's like a chunk of the land got lifted into the air by World Gen, and then the game was like, nah, let's put it back. But hello, what were you doing, Mickey? Were you doing VR chat? I didn't get a chance to see what the... I didn't get a chance to see the shout out. But hello everybody. You did VRC and then played Lies of P. God, Mickey, I wish I had your goddamn energy. And people say that to me after streaming for fucking 8.5 hours, but I do not have the energy to get into VR every single day, because every time I've seen you streaming, you have been in VR. And it's mind-blowing to me. Like, how? I love VR too, but it's also like boiling hot around here, and I don't really want to fucking put a goddamn heat generating brick on my face every single day. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's just like yapping for me also kind of hinges on the chat being active, and if, like, a lot of times, because it's easier to have a conversation when there's people on the other end of the combo actually contributing to it. When it's a quiet chat, it's like, well, now what do I say? But thank you so much for the raid, Mickey. Do not feel obligated to stick around, especially after being in VR for so long and then doing like Lies of P. I'm tempted to keep sailing and just seeing if we can find anything else. What the fuck? Oh, that keeps on going, doesn't it? Oh. That's all of my ladders. Is it going to reach the bottom? That is the second time it has shockingly managed to make it to the bottom. Oh. Well, I guess I'll go fuck myself on that one. Oh, I hate these caves. Oh, I heard a bastard. Do I want to go down there? Wah! Hey! Oh, I hear the chattering of teeth. That is not ideal. Oh my god, he like made his presence known the second I went down the ladder. That is the worst fucking feeling. Yeah, no, even with this armor, I'm not dancing with that devil. Not this far from home. Even with our fucking temporal, like, thingamajig. I'll have to look at it in a little bit, Dutchling. I apologize. Not that I'm trying to be dismissive, it's just that, like, I've been going a while, and I'm focused, and I don't know if I'd have anything this late insightful to actually say on the matter. MIB Gun Street. I think that is correct. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. No, I'm not dancing with the devil in the pale moonlight. No. Is there a proper way to say your username? MIB Men in Black Gun Street. Let me just go wild with these fucking acronyms that probably mean something totally different. Mib Gunts? I don't think that's it either. It used to be a German word, now it's an acronym for Myriad of Single Blisses, Grace of Unity, and No Shallow Treatises, but Mib or Gunst is good. Good lord! It's like, let me give you my entire manifesto. Hello, every time I type in my username, I have several Slumdog Millionaire style flashbacks. Does anyone remember that joke? I need to find that meme. Here it is. This is why a strong coffee to induce a strong diarrhea shit is necessary before every run. Excellent pre-workout and laxative combo. And then this person's username is a bunch of numbers. Their numbers, it's like 248118125131981111524. And then Pop-Tart234 says, "How do you remember your username?" And then the other guy responds, "Each number corresponds to a special moment in my extremely eventful life. Every time I log in, I go through a series of Slumdog Millionaire type flashbacks." Here's the funny part. It's actually a cipher, and by cipher, it's more like an error. His username is X Harlem Shake X. Someone translated it. What the fuck hit? Oh, a falling rock hit me. Ow, my fifis. Ah, it's a Rain World thing. I have yet to play Rain World. I mean, I played it, but then we had someone backseating super hard, and I was like, please don't backseat. And then they were like, well, what am I supposed to say? Like, I was supposed to feel sorry for them to tell them, let them backseat. If you can't hold another conversation in this stream while I'm playing a video game, then maybe you shouldn't say anything. But like, I got so annoyed with the backseating that I stopped playing it, because I know that game. First off, I was also struggling a lot. That was before I was medicated with Adderall. But it was also like, I got so sick of so many people telling me how to play, and I know that game is best experienced as blind as possible, that I just got fucking fed up and stopped streaming it. I want to get back to it. My friend Ara Sepet, Ara, she does like runs of that game all the time. She's very well versed in it. She'll do like I think she does speed runs too. You'd think I would know. That is the best thing. Because, like, another game that's knowledge-based is fucking Outer Wilds, which is my favorite game of all time. And whenever people are, like, asking questions and confused, people will just respond with just a little smiley. Because, like, the characters in that game have 4 eyes. So whenever someone's, like, streaming it and asking a question, someone will just put that in the chat. That's their response. Just a little face. Speedrunning for Rain World is interesting. It has to be when the movement guide is a 50-page long Word document. I can't wait for Rain World to be the next like big obsession on this stream after fucking Vintage Story. How much you want to bet? When I finally get around to playing it, I'm going to be playing it for weeks. Yeah, I don't think there's anything left to find here. Let's go back to the boat. I know it's midnight. I'm not going to be streaming for like tomorrow and probably not Thursday either. So I might as well just like kind of ride this one out and see if we can find anything more exciting out here. Our food's not going to go bad for quite a while thanks to the ceiling with the fat, so no sense in not just continuing to push our advantage. Let's at least take this armor off and put the non-hunger inducing armor back on. I mean, it seems like an interesting world, and it's clear that it's important to a lot of people. So many people draw fan art of that game and are like super invested in it. And then I play it and I get stuck in a room with leeches that kill me in like fucking less than 5 seconds, and I can't figure out any other path to take. So I'm like, fuck, and then I just stop playing it because people in the game in the chat are like, but you gotta go over there, but you gotta go over there though. Like, shut up. Shut up. Jesus. Like, I get it. You're trying to backseat because you want me to have a good experience with a game that you love. I get it. Believe me, I do. I know more than you can imagine. But you can't help people enjoy it. You make the experience worse by trying to like guide someone through it like that. Unless the person is explicitly demanding your assistance, shut up. Just shut up. It rains in the world, so I've heard. No. It'd be a tragedy if it turns out I accidentally threw away my food bowl. It would be such a shame if at some point I put my bowl of food away. And that, by putting it away, I mean I put it on the ground somewhere. And by doing so, have robbed myself of the ability to actually eat food. That does seem like it could be... It could maybe possibly be just a little bit of a teensy tiny problem. And I'm looking in all of those containers and I can't help but not see a goddamn bowl. Where the fuck did my bowl go? I didn't throw it away because I don't have any other way to eat food out here. Are you kidding me? Where's my bowl? Yeah, the only time I see nightmare drifters are actually, during temporal storms. That's it. And maybe super deep in the world. So this is tragic. I'm gonna have to slowly die of hunger while I go and find... You know what? I'm kidding. This is Better Ruins. There's gotta be a bowl on a shelf in here somewhere. In fact, I distinctly remember there being like 5 of them. Right here. Problem solved. Something might have actually caused me some degree of adversity for once, but nah. Better Ruins got me covered. That's the other reason why I complain about mods like this, because they're cool, but like admittedly the only way that the base game has been able to like avoid complete like fucked up power creep is by making it so that the goddamn, like the only way they can make a big advanced and intricate ruin is by making it so the player isn't allowed to take anything. Because as soon as you let the player just tear the place apart, you have completely and utterly obliterated the game's core progression by giving them all the things that they could have, like, worked for free. And that is what I think I don't like about these kinds of mods, because they're very bad at metering out valuable things and not just like piling a bunch. Either there's nothing there of value at all, or there's so much good shit that why the fuck do I even bother making my own? You know? Wait, what? Ah! Oh my god, there's so many! What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. There's more? Let them pile on! The Zergs! The Zerg rush. What the fuck is this? Hey, how many locust nests do you feel is, like, you know, like, that you feel is appropriate for this area? Fucking, how about like 20 of them? Make that motherfucker work! Make that guy, like, sing us a symphony. Oh, the sounds of player damage. Oh, it makes me so fucking hard. If I'm not taking fucking damage every half a second while playing Vintage Story, am I even playing it?
Morphine administered.
Thank you, I'm gonna need it. This is cartoonish amounts of over the top. Like what? Oh, these guys don't hit very hard. How do we make them threatening? I don't know, spam like 700 of them. Christ, are you kidding? There's so many I can't even get rid of the spikes. Any particular reason why they need to take 700 years to break? If anything, this is a valuable treasure trove of fucking thread for making more windmill sails. Well, one would think that separating it from the wall would actually make it cease to exist, but no, these things defy all conventional physics. Oh, good! There's even more! I'm starting to encounter a problem, the equivalent of, like, trying to fight a fucking baby zombie in a goddamn tall grass field. And that's, how the fuck do I hit these things through the corpses of all their goddamn fallen brothers? This is... This is over the top. There's too many. Are you kidding? They're gonna break my armor through sheer fucking force of will. Like, there shouldn't be this many. Hello? But why though? There's so many more. There's so many more. I'm choosing to ignore them in favor of breaking this next one. The sooner these are broken, the sooner I don't have to deal with more. They were like actively leaping in my way to stop me. Like, no, brothers! If only I was a clockmaker. Wouldn't that be cool? But this is clearly more of this dungeon that I didn't see. Or this is the abandoned mine shaft and it's like miles out of place from where it's supposed to be. That might be spoilers, Trip. You have to understand, I haven't done that. I don't know all the lore yet, so... So good, yeah. God damn it. That's guesswork? Okay. I'll trust that it's guesswork. Because I wasn't sure, because you are a veteran who plays the game, so I was like, do you know? I don't know. Be cautious of the things you talk about. Just because again, we haven't gone to Lazarette yet. We've only done the Resonance Archives. And I've been increasingly getting just the same lore books every fucking time I go anywhere. I keep getting Dimitri's notes again. Like, I already read this. Good lord, why should I have to spend 500 years? There's so many, y'all. I hope y'all have been keeping track of how many of mine, because I've lost track. Oh, thank you. I can't change my expression at the moment because my phone battery is dead, but I promise you I have others. Let's do it the hard way. Hee hee. Yeah. And the stretch. And the sing. And the one that people never see these days. Ah! And then this one for when I'm asking for help. This one for the mad laughter. This one for the what the fuck are you talking about? There we go. I'm on number 6. So this will be our 7th one then, because you're talking about the one I broke earlier before looking out. Thank you. Appreciate it. I put a lot of effort into these. I want to make more, but I've been like in a bit of an art funk lately. Hey, here's the thing. I got 14 pieces of thread from this hallway. This is the most valuable part of this ruin for me. That's at least another set of windmill sails. What the fuck is this? Hello? What the fuck do you mean? Did you think I was exaggerating? Do you think the 700 locusts was hyperbole? What's engaging gameplay? Let's whack these little robot spiders for another 7 hours. If one doesn't kill you, the other 700 will. This is now not interesting. This is just boring. And it's excess. It's excess. It's excess. I'm disappointed. So far, every single mod has been amazing. And if at most, they've been slightly janky, but have still been good. I like the idea that this one is conveying. This has officially jumped the shark for me. This has jumped the shark. This is absurd. This is the joke answer you give when I ask you, how do you make the locusts more threatening? Make dozens and dozens of spawners. This is like fucking old school Minecraft levels of fucking like ridiculous enemy spam. Like they're gonna kill me through sheer force of like fucking, like not even because they're threatening, just because they're endless. Like, I don't even think I can mine this. How many more of these are there? Oh my god. Is this just like a dump for shit? What it seems like to me. Oh, good. An abandoned... So this has to be the rest of this ruin, right? Let me double check to make sure there aren't any more nests that I'm not seeing in the rafters. Look, I try to be patient and be understanding, and I'm not like... This isn't like a crime punishable by death or something. It's just like... Come on, man. Like, really? Like, you could do so much better than this. Ah, I see what you mean. Are you kidding? Are you? There's no way you're spamming those. He went through the wall. What do you mean he went through the fucking shut door? Are you meaning to tell me that they spam the tier 4 extremely dangerous buzzsaw locusts? Are you kidding? As soon as I see the reds of his eyes, he's getting perforated. I missed! This is now bad news. This is now officially bad news. This is now bad news. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out so fucking fast. Oh, he's still coming. Well, now I have the tactical advantage, bitch. You've left your cozy claustrophobic tunnels, but now I can fight you in the open and split you apart. Where'd you go? Hello? You're not gonna fight me, bitch? Oh, he's currently struggling to get through the door. Okay. I don't want any uninvited guests. Bucko? Oh my god! He was lying in wait! Holy shit! That scared the piss out of me! Are you kidding? Is he just like on the fucking ceiling? God damn it! They're not supposed to be that smart! Are you serious? Clever girl. God damn it. Like, there is no reality where that room is even remotely handleable. Oh, you missed, stupid. He's using advanced techniques, like fucking flash steps and shit. I've never been so scared of a little robot with cute faces in my life. Oh my god, okay. You're not gonna pick up the scraps, you lame little bastard. Go fuck yourself. Well, one down. 20,000 more to go. I've been jump scared by Leslie plenty of times. Listen, okay, Leslie doesn't count. They make spawners for these. Okay, all right, I'm not kidding. If that is indeed the case, I am putting my foot down. I was trying to be very defensive and forgiving and understanding, because sometimes that, like, the balance isn't perfect, and maybe that there's just like most of them are okay, but this is like, I don't know how they sat down, worked out the design, and then decided, how do we make this interesting? Let's fill it with extremely dangerous enemies. Even in steel armor, which is the best armor you can get in the game, these guys still hit really hard. Like, I know this. I have steel armor in my other save. The nightmare enemies are also tier 4. They still hit like a truck. The armor only does so much to mitigate that damage. Our best option would probably be to just try and flatten this room out. I want to see what's in there, even a little, but I think it's bad. It's a bad idea. What is this? What even is that? It's like there's an obstacle, like... These things are rare for a reason, because they also drop, like, Jonas parts, which are valuable late-game crafting materials. It is very funny watching this thing slowly but surely make his way through the wall. Be willing to bet you that his hitbox does not give a fuck. Where the hell is my other spear? Did I not pick it up in the hall? Oh, go fuck yourself, trivia boy. Don't you fucking run from me. Goddamn all the corpses. He's just wading through them like he's in the kiddie pool. Like, genuinely, I cannot think of a good reason to do this, other than that this is meant to be late endgame place to visit. And even then, though, I've played with my, like, late endgame equipment. This is still not a good place to visit. Because by then, I'll probably have most of these resources anyway. And at that stage, it's just, this is unnecessary risk for literally no reward. For literally stuff that I can now produce with reasonable frequency that I would not need to risk my life for it. Absolutely flabbergasted. I mean, we made a spawn point outside, so if things go bad, we can come back and get our stuff, but it ain't gonna be an easy task. Tell you that much. Like, there's not really an easy way to mitigate damage. Like, that was the issue I was having with the boss fight. We died to him like 3 or 4 times because the new healing mechanic doesn't really account for the fact that you usually need to heal when you're under attack. And as a result, if you get hit at all and knocked around, then you can't really recover. Like, at all. Like, I aced that fight the first time, even after taking a bit to figure out how to fucking avoid getting launched into the air, and that, like, that wasn't, you know? Like, ugh. Come on, clip through the door then. Yeah, you can dig this place up. Seems like the only decision they made that doesn't make sense, because normally they'd really want you to go through their dangerous dungeon of hell like it's a fucking Mario Maker level. I'm tempted, and I'm afraid. Do I have any blocks to clear? You know what? I should grab these back, actually. Oh, nope, they found the exit. They found it. Now the evil has escaped. The water seems to be its one true weakness. Ah. You know this room was designed deliberately to make this really hard. Like, let's make it all lumpy and stuff so that they can't dodge as easily. That's a nightmare drifter, isn't it? Sure is. Oh, corrupt. No, not quite. Thank you for your business. Nightmare adjacent. Oh, I hate this. There's nothing in here. Nothing in here that can hurt you. Except everything. I don't like it. I wish there was a torch bracket, because at least I could light the area up and prevent the freaks from getting me. It's very funny seeing this door boarded up, and yet it doesn't seem like it actually had any effect. That's a free iron shovel. That's just an iron shovel. That's just a free iron shovel. It's low durability, but it's still a free iron shovel. That's a free tin bronze pickaxe. Like, it's specifically tin bronze. I'm oh. See, like, so now what kind of freak are you? A confused freak. A freak that wants to run up the stairs but can't. Is this the goddamn crematorium? Oh my god, that's horrifying. Okay, that's a surface boy. Oh, you're nothing. Oh, that is grim. That is so grim. Wow, what the fuck? It's literally just a crematorium. The fact that it's boarded up, like, why? I'm still interested to know what the storytelling, like, interest is in here. Okay, I'm gonna be extra fucking cautious. I'm so not prepared for a... If I see any large groups of enemies, we're out. Okay, this is mostly contained, although that area looks like it might be more. Oh, you fucker! God damn it. Are these supposed to be supports? Like, what are these? Why can't I interact with these at all? That's exactly what they are. They're supports, arbitrarily connected to random blocks in order to support the freakish boarded up room. Except it's so difficult to determine where they're connected. Wait. Oh, no shit. Okay, that's at least a cool way to hide the underground area. I would have never looked here. I never gave this a second thought. Okay. Interesting. I do like it when they hide stuff, but we almost left without ever finding that place. But there wasn't really that much stuff down there, right? Like, I didn't really see anything of value worth taking. Like, I'm under the impression that the risk should be worth the reward. I mean, the reward should be worth the risk, but there's like... There's some iron... Are you guys just, like, commuting out because I gave you an exit? Can you guys chill? The crematorium, my assumption... Wow, look at that. Your risks, all your hardship. You've survived my gauntlet of 5,000 locusts. Your reward is a single, like, pile of iron nails. This doesn't feel worth the danger. Like, we nearly died. Pickaxe is okay, but it's like, I have iron. I don't need the tin bronze. I guess it's more gears if I wanted to buy stuff from the adventuring guy, but I guess the iron door? My guess is this is either like, if the storytelling, I'm guessing, at the very least, is that It's the rot, right? People are dying in mass, and they need a place to dispose of the bodies. And it's just a discreet way to burn all those who have been infected, and maybe it's like a way to keep people from being aware. Oh, there's more. Oh, that's okay. Now that's worth my time. I've been needing to these pieces, and we haven't really had a lot of luck on finding sap. Fire clay as well is not a bad reward. Brown clay, brown, whatever, I don't care. It's just a big old chimney. Where does this chimney go? There's a bunch of red bricks in here as well. For building? I mean, we already can make steel. Wait, what do you mean? Like, we need refractory bricks, not fire clay bricks. You're telling me that this cremation furnace it does have the grating, but it's not. Are you serious? That's an iron hammer. There's just like highly valuable stuff everywhere. Like, on one hand, I'm like, well, I don't think it was worth the risk. And on the other hand, I'm like, I think some of this stuff is a bit too good. Okay. I will say, to pull back a bit, the spam of the locusts is still ridiculous and has jumped the shark. However, it's not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. What the? It's not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. And there's a more intended direction you're expected to find and go through to get here. There is a copper shovel in that one. Thought I wouldn't notice. There's also mortar. Hello, Neil. This is indeed modded. There's also a scroll here that will not work because this is modded. And we don't have that installed. I don't need the metal scrap. It's just too much. I don't... Yep, it is modded storytelling. I'm curious to know where this leads. Because I do appreciate that attention to detail, though. That this chimney would have a, like, natural, like, end point. Good lord, that scared the shit out of me. Yeah, it's modded. But only a little. I don't think... So this whole thing is meant to be just a steel cementation furnace. I don't think sailing all the way out here is going to be worth that. Cool, though. Like, it's a cool build. Like, all this is really well done. I just don't know if it fits in the game right now. Like, it just feels like too many goodies. I'm also curious. Does this linen sack have literally anything in it? No. It is really cool. Like, it's really cool to see this, like, as an example of stuff you can build and make in this game. But not so much as a, like, place. Like, in fairness as well, we came in the wrong way. Right? We came in the wrong way. which I think at least gives this whole area flooded with locusts a bit more excuses to exist, because this room is just a dark underground room where they nested. This was a room where they were dumping waste. We were meant to come in from the top, but we found it by accident by seeing it through a gap in the wall. This is boarded up because it was infested. Which I do like as an environmental storytelling element. Y'all know... There's more. Either that or this is stuff we've already seen. Oh my god, this is! This leads into the other room with the dangerous enemies, right? Right here. The barrel room, yeah. It's all visible if you're paying more closely attention. Because I ran by this and saw that archway and didn't think anything of it. And they also have this prison down here, which leads me to believe darker things at play as well. Don't like the dead body in the toilet. That's not very kosher. Or the dead body that's, hung on the fucking bars. Interesting that all the supports are intangible. See, now I'm like poking around to see what other secrets we can find. Like there's that, but like you can't repair that. I'm fairly certain anyway. Yeah, there's no way to repair the Blackguard shield, and we can't make this ourselves, so that's more like a novelty than anything we would want to keep. Still cool. Like, again, my criticism is mainly balance and, like, metering out rewards. The rewards need to be meaningful, but not, like, busted. You know, they can't be something that's so crazy that it negates other efforts. But I think this is meant to be something you find further out. So yeah, final thoughts, cool. Don't put like fucking late end game enemies that hit you for half your HP in them though, please. I mean, I think the drifters spawn like that anywhere it's dark. I don't think that's the mod maker's fault. That's just the base game. If it's dark, they'll fucking find a way to spawn there. It's annoying. I mean, the body in the toilet is messed up because either A, they were trying to find a way to escape and they got stuck and they died. B, one of the locusts crawled up through the toilet tubes and tried to pull them down through the pipes like it's the fucking, like it's the blob. Either way, not great. Not great. But the real prize is also is all the locust nests, because now more linen. There were only two. That's the thing. I think there were only two of the buzzsaw guys, which I was under the impression there would be a significant number more than that. But no, there's only two, which is not really that bad, all things considered. Well, Sayonara! You've seen worse, so... See, like, in theory, this is cool. Right? Like, again, I keep saying it. I'm getting caught in a bit of a loop here. But genuinely, I think the base game could do with more, like, smaller dungeons like those that have lore incentives and, like, a couple of, like, useful supplies for an early game adventurer. And then maybe the farther out you go, there's a chance there will be bigger ones. And maybe in order to prepare the player for the more dangerous ones that might not be story central, you simply have, like, any of the merchants you come across, they'll be like, hey, find anything interesting around here? Yeah, there's a couple of, like, old forgotten ruins here, but I'd advise against exploring them unless you're well prepared. There's some terrible monsters down there that nearly took off my leg, you know? Little bits of world building to kind of, like, fill out the world and also tell you those things are there, but also give you at least some degree of a fair warning that they might not be safe to explore just yet. I'm glad we went back. I thought that ruin was a little underwhelming otherwise. There was a whole hidden thing underneath. Makes me wonder if that other ruin... Without spoilers, Count Dracus, the other one had a tree at the center with beehives in it. Is there more to that one than we saw? Hi, baby. Then let's crack back in. Hi. We're gonna sail a little closer to it this time. The problem is how the mod spawns in the ruins. Lay down. Lay down. You're being so ornery. What's wrong? Ah. What? What? Yeah? Mm-hmm. What else do you have to say? What important details and lore do you have to share with us? Okay, bye. She's very chatty, that's the thing. Y'all barely ever hear her because my mic has decent noise suppression and noise reduction. And also OBS, I have a noise filter to, like a noise gate, so that it doesn't pick up my air conditioner, which is probably why you literally never hear her. Because she has to be right up on top of the damn thing for her, like, her chirps and shrieks to be audible. Because this one didn't have any obvious things, but I'm curious to see if I have a better eye for finding hidden stuff. That looks weird. Because this one didn't have any doors on the side. But there's like notable... There's like things all around, and then there's like the tree in the middle. And I think that, like, see, the problem with this, and the reason that, like, the main story location is, like, so locked off, is because otherwise it would negate any challenge, right? That's the problem. You'd just be able to mine through the walls and skip the whole thing. It keeps going. Now the question is, where does it go? I would say under the tree. But there doesn't seem to be anything obvious. Which leads me to wonder if it's expecting me to cut the tree down? Because that'll break my entire axe to do. Like, I'm at a loss, because, like, the other one, it seems like it might have been more clearly telegraphed in some way, but there, I don't see anything that would indicate something else hidden here. Should have been, might be broken. Well, let's find out. Mummified head. Horrible. That's just down there. That's a lot more, like, grim and gruesome than I was expecting. Oh, I get it now. Oh, that's really sad, actually. The seashell marks a, like, the seashell's marking a grave. That's what it is. You dug under the seashell, and there was a mummified head at the bottom. That's sad. It's gruesome and sad. But that's also, like, good, in a sense. It's good storytelling. Without too many spoilers, do you think there's anything else here as significant as the other one that we overlooked? And if so, I'm trying to figure out where to look for it. This area makes me want to build something like this, though. I like this, like, indented into the ground, like, ruin area. This seems kind of cozy. Okay, so without spoilers, where would I want to look in this one on the off chance it spawned correctly? Also, lots of mushrooms and lots of bees. The arches with paths that lead down. Yeah. Right here. So this one's probably broken. We're certain on that? Okay. Maybe we got more traditional, like, base game vanilla ruins here. See, this is the kind of shit that I love, and I hope they keep adding more stuff like it. Because the exploration and trying to piece together the lore and what's going on and what happened here is stuff that really I find super compelling. Oh. Well, that definitely generated weird. Wait a minute, is this the abandoned mine shaft? How did I manage to just bumble into this by accident? There's like nothing in here. Oh, cool, a copper spear. I mean, that's nice. Like, again, it sounds rude of me to be like flip-flopping between these ruins have too good loot and like this ruin has no fucking loot. It sucks. Because like it's not fair. Like both of those are not like reasonable expectations to have, you know? There's gotta be a middle ground. But I love the exploration. You can, I don't know if the links would go through, unless you're on our Discord. I mean, I think Nightbot will probably slap you, but that's about it. Okay, nope. His friend, I think his mate spotted me. Yep, his mate spotted me. Alright, time to leave. Leave how, Spirit? You didn't bring your fucking ladders with you. That wasn't as bad as it could have been, but it was still... Ow! But I found a fucking ruin! And it had a cool painting of a cow! I would say falling and breaking my legs was totally worth that painting of a cow. I love cows! This is not sarcasm and copium to deal with the immense pain from falling all the way down here. This is like the most water I've ever seen in a cave. I'll be sure to let him know. Shut up. You can, like, I mean, it's fine. Like, the odds are we're not going to find these ruins again elsewhere. Like, it's interesting for me to learn and know. See, this is also the problem with these rooms, is that they often spawn in a way that looks really unnatural and not... Like, that's the other problem. They're just like a big old square sitting in the middle of a cave. Like someone just slapped it there. That is also valuable. It's a fucking copper saw with literally no durability loss, which makes no sense. More lore? That probably doesn't work because I don't have the supplementary mod installed. Never mind, this is part of the base game. Quartermaster's ledger, date unknown. I had to tell Jaren's wife today. I'd been gone from the shelters too long. We're losing them as quickly as we lose everything else. The poor woman was half dead when I arrived. She will not last much longer. I stayed only long enough to convey my respect. He was a good man. I would not be here this day without his aid. Nevertheless, I can do nothing for him or his kin. They are like so many of the others here. Rest well, my friend. I am sorry. Forage doesn't seem worth taking. You can put it in the off-topic channel once you're in. And spoiler tag it if you don't mind, just in case other people don't want to get ruined on stuff. Yeah, if you need help, poke Draenor for me. Appreciate it, Draenor. Thank you. That's a big tree. Hard to tell what stuff's just meant to be part of the base mod and the base game and what is like weird mod shenanigans. Ooh, amaranth. I really hope I closed the sails on the boat. I think I did, but every time I worry I didn't. But the boat, I don't think, can move unless you're in it. There it is. Okay, I parked a bit further up the coast than I thought. Hello, Mr. Hyena. Are you about to attack me? Better relax. I've got pokey sticks. See, some of this stuff can inevitably be disposed of, because some of it might be more than we will ever actually need, but we also can indeed just make a whole nother fucking... a whole nother chest if we really desperately need it. Get out of my pockets. I don't want this fly agaric. I don't want this cattail. I don't want these webs. I don't want that. My armor! Oh, just kidding. Gotta be cautious about fucking around with shit in your pockets while you're sailing, or it'll fly out of your hands behind you. Oh! Another island. How big is the question, though? Because that continent seems like it's a rare one. You're not going to see savannas and wide open spaces like that very often in this world. Yeah, not much. Which means those ruins are all the harder to find. And you bleed, and you sold my soul to set me free. It's my declaration. Part of me's tempted to swing around the southern tip of the island because I didn't actually get a good look to see if there's anything left over there. It's interesting seeing these different splotches of colored water, which I'm assuming are different biomes. Or is it like determining how deep the water is? Here's the real concern, gang. I know that this game's world has a concrete edge. The idea that I'll sail off the side of the world and die would be very funny, but also very unfortunate. Appreciate the effort, fellas. We have the security up because there's always some like weirdos trying to cause trouble on Discord, so it's nice to make sure our little space is safe for folks. So we try to make sure we really curate the people that come in. Appreciate the effort. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm like out here searching for stuff when I know it's like nearly 2 a.m. and I'm not gonna find anything. Have a good night, Brutto. Thanks for swinging by. Believe me, if it goes much longer, it'll be because we found something sick. Otherwise, bedtime. It's my declaration to anyone who's listening. You're my inspiration. So I stand alone against the world that you love. And you bleed, and you stole my soul to set me free. You're my It's my declaration. It's my declaration. It's mine! Anyway. Be funny if there was anything of interest at this other end of the island that we have yet to actually reveal. I don't know what I declare. Do I need to declare things that, like, I'm at customs? It's my declaration to anyone who's listening. You're my inspiration as I stand alone against the world that you love. And you bleed, and you stole my soul to set me free. It's my declaration. Out of breath. Yeah. Will I ever be enough? It's my declaration to anyone who's listening. You're my inspiration as I stand alone against the world that you love. And you bleed, and you stole my soul to set me free. It's my declaration. Nothing. Oh, it's on repeat. My bad. I'm hoping that there's another large chunk of land in this chain. Yeah, we have an off-topic room, which would be the best place to put it. Yeah. Or stream discussion works too, actually. You know what? That might be better. Put them in stream discussion. I forgot. That's a new channel we added recently, and I keep forgetting I have it. And I'll think to be who you need to be. Life on the moon. Be any stranger. Life on the moon. Didn't feel so far away. The life that I knew is through, and I'm gonna need you more than ever. I'm alone in a crowded room. It's like life on the moon. Is that a big landmass or a tiny one? It's Madagascar. It's literally like Madagascar. It's about that size. You have a lovely night, MIB. Rest well. Take care of yourself. Whoop! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Have some faith in me, and I'll let you be who you need to be. Life on the moon wouldn't be any stranger. Life on the moon wouldn't feel as far away. The life that I knew is through, and I'm gonna need you more than ever. I'm alone in this crowded room. It's like life on the moon. lost in my own atmosphere. Cost of getting out of here alive. Wouldn't feel so far away. The life that I knew is through, and I'm gonna need you more than ever. I'm alone in this crowded room. Life on the moon. Life on the moon. The life that I knew is through, and I'm gonna need you more than ever. I'm alone in this crowded room. It's like life on the moon. Oh! I'm gonna pog! I'm pogging! That's why you always take stops, even if you think it might got nothing. That's a sentence, might got nothing. You heard me, might got nothing. I found dirt. Specifically high fertility dirt, which is good. I need to be entertained. Not you with it, baby, don't be afraid. I'm gonna hurt you real good, baby. Baby, do as I say. Off the bedspread. I'm gonna hold you down until you're amazed. Till you're screaming my name. No escaping when I start. Once I'm in, I own your heart. There's no way to ring the alarm. So hold on until it's over. Oh, do you know what you got into? Can you handle what I'm about to do? 'Cause it's about to get rough for you. I'm here for your entertainment. I bet you thought I was soft and sweet. You thought an angel swept you off your feet. Well, I'm about to turn up the heat. I'm here for your entertainment. All right, posted. It's marked Better Ruins. Awesome, perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, I see. So the two different trees. So the big tree, the big oak tree that had like the bees and stuff in it, spawned in the same exact place as that archway ruin. So two different trees overlapped. I see. The grave overwrote the dungeon. Interesting. Okay. 'Cause I'm about to turn off the heat. I'm about to turn off the heat, everybody. Wow, I really fucked that lyric up. That's funny. Okay. I'm about to let out a disgusting belch and then scratch my belly while asking for a beer. Oh, do you like what you see? Oh, let me entertain you till you scream. Do you know what you got into? Can you handle what I'm about to do? 'Cause it's about to get rough for you. I'm here for your entertainment. Ugh, not really in the fucking, don't got the range today. Well, I'm about to turn up the heat. I'm hoping these islands aren't as far apart. I really want to find another island with a big ruin on it, but that's asking a lot. for what is effectively going to be 30 more minutes. I'm going late today, Shinobi, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. I need to rest my voice. I've been streaming every day of the week for like fucking a month at this point, and I haven't given myself any time to rest my voice. And while it hasn't had a huge impact negatively, it's starting to be strained. It's starting to become strained, and I think it's about time I took a moment. That being said, one night and one more time, thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. He tastes like you, but sweeter. One night, yeah, and one more time, thanks for the memories, thanks for the memories. See, he tastes like you, but sweeter. Whoa. I'm looking forward to the future, where my eyesight is going bad, and these crystal ball. It's always cloudy except for when you look into the past. One night stand. One night and one more time, thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. He tastes like you, but sweeter. One night, yeah, and one more time, thanks for the memories, thanks for the memories. See, he tastes like you, but sweeter. They say I only think in the form of crunching numbers in hotel rooms, collecting patients, lovers. Get me out of my mind and get you out of those clothes. I'm on the way for getting you into the mood. One night and one more time, thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. He tastes like you, but sweeter. One night, yeah, and one more time, thanks for the memories, thanks for the memories. See, he tastes like you, but sweeter. One more night, one more time, thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. He tastes like you, but sweeter. One more night, one more time, thanks for the memories, for the memories. See, he tastes like you, but sweeter. Whoa. There's a whole lot of diddly squiddly out here, man. Where the fuck's all the goddamn ding dang islands, man? I just want to go find an island so I can search for some fucking treasure, man. Just like, I don't know, just gonna find some spooky treasure with some, I don't know, some dangerous little freaking critters, man. This is like, I don't know how to do a boomhauer. I'm so sorry. This song's a lot more on brand. You can fit everything you have known in a bottle for you to show. Pick your brain apart and put it in, and build it again with needles and pins. Everything you have learned is a ship with blue waves crashing into it, but nothing can touch your happy thoughts anymore. With your glass ceiling, walls, and floor, sailing on a ship in a bottle, anchor all your thoughts to the bottom, flying flags from ships that to see what is breaking the foremast. You set sail alone, there is no crew, no one on the deck who can help you. This is all your own battle to win. and you are the captain. Oh, captain, let's make a deal where we both say the things that we both really feel. I feel scared and I'm starting to sink, and I only sink deeper the deeper I think. Oh, captain, deal. Oh, Captain Deal. Oh, Captain Deal. Oh, oh. There are meds bar. Reds. I can't remember the lyrics to this part. For when you cry into the sky, ocean waters rising above your neck. You feel the glass start to crack, sailing on a ship in the bottle, water's leaking through holes in the bottom, flying flags from ships that have long since sat at the floor of the sea, but in defense you set sail alone. There is no crew, no one on the deck who can help you. This is all your own battle to win. This is your ship and you are the captain. Oh, captain, let's make a deal where we both say the things that we both really feel. I feel scared and I'm starting to sink, and I only sink deeper the deeper I think. Oh, captain, make up your mind, for the salt burns your eyes and you run out of time, because you're popping the cork. You get lost in your brain and you lose touch with all the things that made you feel sane. Oh, captain, deal. Oh, Captain Deal. Oh, Captain Deal. Oh, oh. Whoa. 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 Ugh. Oh, captain, let's make a deal where we both say the things that we both really feel. I feel scared and I'm starting to sink, and I only sink deeper the deeper I think. Oh, captain, make up your mind, for the salt burns your eyes and you run out of time, because you're popping the cork. You get lost in your brain and you lose touch with all the things that made you feel sane. Oh, captain, deal. Oh, Captain Deal. Oh, Captain Deal. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. I used that song to fully play out the dramatic villain reveal in my tabletop game. It was so fucking good. And the final, like, reprise of the main verse was when the fucking airship fired its cannons and killed one of our players. This is a real thing that happened. The player had to step away to do other things, so we had worked it out where they were going to die sacrificing themselves to protect other members of the party. In the same scene that we revealed the main villain, who had been hiding in plain sight the whole time. Pretending to be an ally. Ooh! Ooh! Big island, tiny island. Big island, tiny island. Give me a big island! Come the fuck on! That's a tiny island. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. Although it is 32 degrees Fahrenheit, so it might be good to not be sailing so far north. Instead, I'm going to sing this song, because it's one I sang last time, and it's fun, and I want to sing it again. Late one night before the tavern keeper shut his door, a wobbly gentleman came in, his footing was unsure. Mustachioed and handsome, and his clothing touched the floor. He was no man at all, he was 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, strong is he, 2's in the middle, carrying 3, 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Oh, there's more land than I thought. One day when a maiden was out on her nightly stroll, she got lost in the forest and was set on by a knoll. When in there stepped the gentleman, mustachioed and tall. He was no help at all, he was 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, strong is he, 2's in the middle, carrying 3, 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. That's a proper island. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, that might be a big one. Once there was a king who was a scourge upon his land. The citizens all wished him dead, his rule they couldn't stand. One day he just fell dead on the pavement. Oh, fuck. One day he just fell dead upon the pavement by no hand. He happened to have died next to 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, strong is he, 2's in the middle, carrying 3, 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. The people of the kingdom the men's praises they did sing, believing that he was the one who slew their awful king. Put on his head a crown and to the throne they did him bring, but little did they know he was 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the one's on the bottom, strong is he, 2's in the middle, carrying 3, 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Can I stop trying to throw the spear, please? Thank you. Ah, fuck. Still going. It didn't take them long to hate their brand new overlord. He butchered up the tax code and put rebels to the sword. From out of his own kingdom he was then driven by the horde. The economy had been ruined by 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, strong is he, 2's in the middle, carrying 3, 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Ugh. And if you're wondering how I sing 3-part harmony, when I am just one man without another to be seen, I'm sure the most observant of you have already gleaned that I am not a man, I am 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, fiddling 3, 2's in the middle, keeping the beat. I'm pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. We're pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Ah, that song's fun. This is an interesting biome. Whoa, this island is way larger than I realized it was. That's a lot of fucking slate, too. Jesus, okay. A lot of desert, too, so we're not going to be seeing a lot of surface, like, landmarks unless it's... That's basalt! I might actually mark this out, because basalt is actually a really nice building material that I don't really have access to very easily. Although the island does appear to be very, like, hilly. And because it's all bumpy and elevated like this, we're not likely to actually find anything of worth upon its surface, which is the problem. Is that obsidian? That's obsidian. That's obsidian. That's obsidian. That's a straight up obsidian. Now, obsidian, I'd be very keen to make work and build with. Hold on. Well, would you look at that? Literally right there. He was no help at all. He was 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Yeah, go to bed, Shinobi. I'm only staying up late because, like, I'm making excuses, aren't I? I guess I am. Am I also a bad influence? Perhaps it was me that was wrong. Oh. That wasn't a lot of obsidian, honestly. What is pulverized obsidian even used for? Obsidian with quartz powder. Obsidian glass? Oh, that's a mod. Damn it. You got me all excited. Okay. One's on the bottom, tall is he. Two's in the middle, carrying three. Three's pretending not to be. Three kobolds in a trench coat. There seems to be a lot of it, though. I mean, just having it as a building material is nice, because it's a very fucking deep, dark color. It'd be interesting to see what we could do with it. Trying to get the edit this month. I wish you luck. Yeah, this island's been cooked. At some point, like, this is where you would expect to find a volcano. If this game had volcanoes. But it does not. The problem is most of the mods, like, environments... Whoa! Holy Jesus! You know what? I think I'll pass on that one, actually. What is that? Bladder rack. What the fuck is a bladder rack? Yeah, like, again, the mod that I was what I was trying to say before I got distracted by the water, is that the mod in question, Better Ruins, tends to only spawn these things on top of generally flat terrain, which is why there were so many on that one landmass, because that was the only place the game could find to put them, which is probably why they had an issue with conflicting with one another, because there wasn't enough actual space elsewhere to go. But generally speaking, an island like this is not going to have a surface level or a surface end ruin. Although a fucking cave just right there out in the open is certainly interesting. Conglomerate and andesite. You son of a bitch, you would. Yeah, I can throw shit too, except my shit hurts way more than your shit. Dumbass. Where you going? Yeah, I want to use obsidian. Like, that is literally my first time ever seeing it, although that is a little concerning. Haven. Not a big one, which is fine. It's always these guys, like, allow us to introduce ourselves. I need someone to make an edit of the VeggieTales thing stat, but instead it's the drifters being allow us to introduce ourselves. They do way less damage. 5 piercing damage when... Oh! Well, no, yeah, they'll see 8 piercing damage when thrown. They only do... They have so little durability, too. I would assume that they're good early on when you don't have something better. Like, they're the best stone tier, like, spear you can make. Is my guess. Yeah, we're not gonna find anything. As much as this island is large, it still pales in comparison to this other island that we found that might as well have been mainland. Ooh. Our best bet would be like a translocator and just hope that the translocator actually takes us somewhere, because every single one has taken us into an enclosed cave that doesn't go or connect to anything. Oh. What is your fucking hitbox, asshole? Jesus. Well, this definitely feels weird. It feels like something else generated here. Like, you can tell there's a border, and I think it's the world, again, struggling to generate stuff. Where in, like, the with the parameters we gave it. Yeah, obsidian has been historically used in weapons. It's just I wish it was more durable in a game like this, right? Because it's still, like, low durability. Because in real life, it's brittle. Like, it's weird that Minecraft has, like, instilled the wrong impression of a geological formation, like, where it's, like, one of the hardest materials in the game, and yet, real life, it is, like, fucking peanut brittle. It's very, very sharp, but it is not particularly strong in any meaningful way. Also, something I've never gotten to show off, something that is really cute. Look what you can do with stones. Skip. Skip. A bit too high up to really get a good skip. We are definitely pushing our luck sailing this far away, because I don't know if we will reasonably hit the edge of the world, or if we're just increasing the number of like, peaks and valleys when it comes to, like, polar and, like, equatorial areas, you know? I don't know if by reducing the polar and equatorial distance to 10K is going to make the world inherently smaller, or just mean that there will be more of them. One's on the bottom, strong is he. Two's in the middle, carrying three. Three's pretending not to be. Three kobolds in a trench coat. I really like the pacing of the song. It's really fun. It makes me want to sing along and make sure everyone listens to my singing, because that brings me such joy. I don't... But I'm no wimp at all. I am three kobolds in a trench coat. I don't know. How do the three kobolds in a trench coat pretend to be someone their size? Greenie, we have our own sippy now, but I guess it doesn't give the correct sip energy that you're looking for. I'm sorry. Elder Scrolls had a hand in it too. I'm wondering if it was initially made that durable because the man who shall not be named played Elder Scrolls and thought that obsidian was more durable than it is. The skeptical look. Yeah, it's like, sure, Jan. "8 a.m. graduation day. Got into a car, crashed along the way." Oh, of course, yeah, because it breaks off in, like, long, thin sheets, and it's, like, really, really sharp. When I was standing on the hood of the car, screaming out loud till the sun came up. I know it wasn't right, but it felt so good. Yeah, And your mother didn't mind like I thought she would. And that REM song was playing in my mind. 3.5 minutes. I don't think I've ever gone this far out and not felt like, oh my god, I am so fucked in like a game like this. But we have a decent supply of food. Although we would need to find a landmass to place the goddamn croc on unless we want to do some deep oceans dining. I guess that is our one opportunity to stop before we have to go for ages longer. But I'm lazy, so I'm not going to take it. Go me through. Now, what stuff in here can I justifiably just toss because we don't need? Oh, and it felt so good. And your mother didn't mind like I thought she would. And that REM song was playing in my mind. 3.5 minutes. Felt like a lifetime. Are you standing in the light? This song makes me sad when I think about it a bit too hard. Like them, I think it was someone who died. Right? Song meanings does not mean lyrics, dipshit. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Okay, here's the story of the Better Than Ezra song. This is called A Lifetime from the album Before the Robots by Better Than Ezra. On the surface, the song is about how a group of friends remember a close friend who had just died. However, in an article that appears on the VH1 website, lead singer Kevin Griffin says that the song is inspired by a story about the death of Graham Parsons. Graham's tale is just a great romantic rock and roll story. His friend stole his funeral casket from LAX and took it down to 29 Palms and set him on fire as the sun came up. And that's where I got the story of some friends stealing their friend's urn and honoring the girl's true wishes and going out to the beach one morning and listening to this REM song they used to listen to growing up as the sun was coming up. It was a way to make something both personal and dramatic. Oh, in a brief history of Better Than Ezra, Griffin reveals the REM song mentioned is The Perfect Circle. This played on the radio all the time in around 2001, 2002. I heard this on the radio a lot because it was in the Billboard Adult Top 40 in 2001. So it's still sad, but in like an optimistic way, in a weird way. You know what I mean? Like these people honoring the wishes of someone that they loved who died. Like I thought she would. And that REM song was playing in my mind. In 3.5 minutes. Please let this archipelago be a big landmass. Come on, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Yeah! No, I don't know. Looks like it's not gonna be. You standing in the light. combing your hair again and talking in rhyme. Bittersweet works perfectly. To the phone, your parents had arrived. I just smiled and I just had a cursed thought. Based on the really shitty live action version. Do I not have it? There's no way. I distinctly remember having it somewhere. Oh, that's cringe. So there's a moment in a live-action movie where these two brothers are at war, and they're firing projectiles at each other from across like a chasm. All the while they're singing a jaunty tune. What's that jaunty tune, you might ask yourselves? What jaunty tune are you referring to, Spirit? Well, I'm so glad you asked, hypothetical viewer that definitely didn't actually ask that question. That jaunty tune was this one. I'm too much. I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm Mr. Snow. I'm Mr. Icicle. I'm Mr. Ten Below. My kids call me Snow Miser. Whatever I touch turns to snow in my clutch. Ugh. Too much. This movie sucks, by the way. There's a live-action The Year Without a Santa Claus movie, and it's bad. Surprising nobody. Did you hear that Heat Miser guy? I'm Mr. Heat, I'm Mr. Green Christmas. I'm Mr. Sun. I'm Mr. Heat Blister. I'm Mr. 101. Like, Jesus Christ, who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Friends call me Snow Miser. No, friends call me Heat Miser. Whatever I touch starts to melt in my clutch. Ha ha! I'm too much. Good Lord. I never wanna know a day that's under 60 degrees. I'd rather have it 80, 90, 100 degrees. What a lame line, too. That's a lot of green water. It's like they wanted him to sound like he smoked 13 packs for 30 years. Yeah. I hope that was thunder and not the sign of an impending temporal storm that I just heard. We have been gone a while. Would not surprise me. Do we have any leftover temporal gears? Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm shocked there's this many of you still here. You guys realize it's nearly 3 a.m., right? What are y'all fucking doing? Am I really that entertaining? Hell, Cassie's still here. Cassie's normally off to do stuff like eat by this point. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Kaz. I know you've got the stream muted and you're probably chilling out eating a baguette or whatever it is. I'm just kidding. I know that you're actually Belgian. You'd be eating Belgian waffles. Shinobi, I thought you said you were going to bed like half an hour ago. Scram! Don't say you're gonna go to bed and then not do it. I'll get you. I will literally manifest in that fucking Discord call if you're still there. I'm on my phone. God. What are you, my dad? No. No. Whoa. Please let that be a big island. It's gonna be a bumpy one, though. The thing is that island that we found was extremely lucky because it was mostly flat terrain. Unless the big island has a lot of flat terrain, we're not gonna find a thing on any of these. I think that's what also annoys me. Even in the Kobold... Wait. Even in the Kobold Karst, there was so much bumpy land. Like, lots of karsts, lots of, like, hilly terrain that was really annoying to navigate. I wasn't a fan. This one's got a mountain on it. A very tiny, very narrow mountain. Just kidding. That was like one of the mountain's nipples. There's a proper ass goddamn mountain on this fucking island. Well, I mean, you should be sleeping. At least put the phone down next to your bed and listen to me yell at a video game until you go to sleep. That is... where it's so imple. That is a big mountain, though. You can see the wall that it forms. This is a lot more akin to the terrain I'm used to seeing in our main save. See, this should be flat enough to spawn some, like, fucking ruins and such, but nah. Instead, you've got the fucking thumb. And another savanna on the same island as a frigid peak. I saw that hyena. Don't think I didn't. That is a fucking impressive landmark, though. This area is kind of cool. If we weren't already set up and living somewhere else, I'd build out here just so we'd have that, like, vista of that, like, wall of ice up ahead. Yo, what up, bitch? What's your name? Miguel. How's it going, Miguel? You sell... Why must you disappoint me, Miguel? Look, I don't get that reference, and I never... Mediterranean Cyprus. Look, I will never care about Game of Thrones. I did not give a shit about it while it was fucking pop culture central. And I don't give a fuck about it now that it's basically laid down on the ground, put its legs up in the air, and pissed into its own face. So in other words, your reference is lost on me. My apologies. The only thing that George R.R. Martin ever touched that I even remotely enjoyed was Elden Ring, and I'm not even sure he had as big of an influence on that as people think he did. Wasn't me throwing you under the bus, by the way, Hungy. I was just, like, making fun of Game of Thrones. Everything I've learned about Game of Thrones has been against my will. How about that? That's a statement for you. Deep chasm. Deep chasm. I didn't bring my rope ladders from the boat, and I'm too lazy to run back to the boat to get the fucking ladders from the boat so that I can safely explore the caves because of the boat being too far away because I don't want to go back to my boat. That's zinc. I don't need zinc. I just want my rope ladders from my boat. Fair, I'm in the same boat. Lol. He made the central concept and then it was fractured down. That makes sense. Look at that raccoon just waddling around with his fat dumpy running away from me in fear. Look at that mountain. Of course I'm not going to get to appreciate it because guess what? It's raining. I wouldn't even call that a mountain. I would call that a frosty plateau. That's fascinating. I don't think I've ever seen such conflicting biomes so close together. We've got the fucking summer biome over there where it's raining, and then I walk 5 feet, and now we're in the goddamn mountains. I didn't even have to make any effort to climb this one. We're just up here now. That is one hell of a glacier. That is a massive island. And it's almost exclusively this one mountain. God, I'm getting war flashbacks to the area, the story mode area we were in. Wow. What is going on up here? Where's the ruins? Are there any ruins up here on the snowy, frigid fucking... Like, oh my god. I was looking at cactuses like 30 seconds ago. This is gorgeous, though. If it were, like, if there was anything out here to survive with, building up here would be an experience unlike anything else this game has to offer. Although the ice caves are certainly an experience. Wow. I didn't even think these would generate. That's kind of neat. Also makes them extra treacherous considering how slippery everything is. The glacial map is the fucking face-stricken. We still need to finish that, and I keep on saying that we need to finish that and then proceeding to not do that. The good news is that I'm pretty sure that enemies can't spawn on the ice, so there's literally no threats in here. I'm realizing a critical mistake I have made now that I'm at the top of the mountain. I didn't grab one of the crock pots with the food in it, and I'm about to start starving to death again. This... What do you mean? I don't think I've ever seen a mountain this big in this game ever, but there is definitely something of note in these weird little divots. Hello, Zio. Can I get a shout out for Zio, please? Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. I don't know why I had to append it with that, but so you could tell I've really lost it. What the fuck? I just wanted to explore, but then it got too serious. I should definitely turn around while I can. This island is massive. It's hard to tell how much of it is mountain, though. It seems like it's almost exclusively mountain. Fortunately, climbing the mountain, climbing the mountain wasn't so hard to woo. I love that there's a crafting recipe to put rocks in a snowball. Like, that's fucked up, dude. Yeah, I think the cliffs are relatively shallow. They're like not even cliffs. They're more like slopes. Kaz, I had a feeling you were still going, you crazy bastard. I should not still be live. Hello, Kazzy. How was your stream? Hello, everybody. You were doing the weird route, that's right. I haven't been able to hang out with you because I don't want to be spoiled on that stuff yet. I haven't done the weird route in Deltarunes in chapter 1 and 2. Or chapter 3 and 4, rather. Don't mind me, I'm starving to death in this bizarre nightmare world I have made for myself. Oh. Maybe 2 more hours? Ooh. I'm excited to see how much more insane the weird route gets, because I have no idea. And there goes the Aurora as we exit the frigid mountain environment and just barge straight, like, face first into a fucking savanna. And now it's raining. Beautiful. Is there a berry bush I can fucking eat so I can stop making beautiful music? Why am I still throwing snowballs? I have 1 snowball. How am I throwing this snowball infinitely? Hello? Thank God. Oh my God. I have no idea what was happening. I'm just confused at this point. I have been live for almost 11 hours. Mushrooms. Are these safe to eat? I would hope so. Make it 12, imp. No! I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow specifically because I need to rest my voice, so I'm going a bit later than normal so I can have a bit more fun with my game before I got to put it down. Also, you want to see a funny gaff? You want to see a laugh, chat? So we have to do a lot of sailing in this world because I made it almost all ocean. So we've been on a little sailing adventure, but there's not a lot to do while you're sailing, right? So what do I do while I'm sailing? Well, I'm so glad you asked. The answer is I fucking fish in Final Fantasy. Poor Runaroki's been standing here in the fucking cold in the Kurthus Highlands for like the last 2 hours. I've been AFK this whole time. Do I still play harmonica? I mean, listen, it's such an awkward question that you would ask. Like, I don't know why you would have to bring up something that, like, I feel guilty about. Like, I haven't really been getting into it. I haven't really learned anything, and I just... See, I'm not playing anything. Wake up, everybody! Did I get yelled at by my neighbors? There's your fucking stupid harmonica. You're welcome. I need to learn it. It's just that it's a bit difficult to learn because, like, I bought a hard-to-learn harmonica. I bought one of the ones that have, like, a little... I don't remember what it's called. I think it's a chromatic harmonica. It's got, like, a little knob or a button that you can press to actually change the positioning of the holes, which changes the notes you play, which makes it a bit harder of an instrument to learn as opposed to just a traditional harmonica. But Kazzy, I should probably get back to the fucking point at hand. Thank you so much for the raid. Please do not hesitate to hop out. I also, for a moment, gaslit myself into thinking that you had raided me with 16 people, which I would have been shocked if that was the case. It's like, what did you do to only have 16 people at the end of your No, it's multiply that by 10, ding dong. Try that again. All right. If I could find where the fuck I parked my boat. Look, Shinobi, I don't have a job. You're also younger than me and have more opportunities to improve your life and do better. Do as I say, not as I do. Go the fuck to sleep. I'm about to reach my hand. That's a hyena. No. Oh, he didn't give up. Okay, now he gave up. Yeah, that's right. You better fucking run. Oh. I will reach my hand through your phone and grab you, shake you, and knock you unconscious. Why would Kaz have eaten the rest? He's already left to go eat food. He's already left to go get dinner. You know this. He's already gone to eat. Oh, I'm pogging. I'm pogging so hard. I'm pogging at a tree. That's how fucking exciting this game is. Wait, no, hold on. Shit. Give me at least one seed. Come on. The ebony wood is really pretty, and I haven't really gotten a chance to work with it yet. Even in our other save where we got that seed early, the tree hasn't actually grown yet. Come on, come on. That's acacia, you stupid bastard. Come on, come on. I didn't bring my shears with, wait, no I did. I did bring my shears with me. They're just in the boat. They're literally in the boat that I parked 5 feet away from the tree. I'm very smart. Can you tell? Need food. Yeah, I won't be streaming for much longer, fellas, but I'll try to hold out a little bit more just for you. There we go, ebony seed. I only needed one. Let's see if we can maybe get a couple. Because then we can propagate these back home on our tiny island. It seems like even with the shears dropping more stuff per branch than normal, it still did not really drop much of anything. We got one seed. It's a miracle we even got that. But look at that. A gorgeous, rich colored log. Look at those colors. Those look neat. I want to do something with that. Now, we should probably just sail around the island to get a better feel for its fucking size. God, I miss my sorting. Ugh. I haven't even seen mahogany in the game at all yet. We experienced a brief, some briefly horrifying things. I also realized I got so excited about the new island, I didn't actually furl the sails properly. This is definitely, it might rival the size of that other island. I can't believe we sailed all this distance only to find another one a lot closer if we hadn't gone the long way around. Please let there be some goddamn ruins on this fucking thing. If anything, this giant mountain has basically devoured any interesting structures that could have formed here. And then it just like loads and there's like a massive castle there. As I said, this island is huge and the sailing is taking a long time. The temperature is 80 degrees Fahrenheit, but you walk about 30 feet out of the fucking savannah and you end up getting it down to 32. The climate here is all over the place. My hope is that there's more island on this side and not just almost 100% fucking mountain. My name is Spirit. I don't see a spider anywhere. Look, I'm just taking care of his estate while he's dead, all right? I'm sure he'll be back to do his chicanery and his, like, dumbass fucking spooky stupid shit at some point. But for now, I'm the one running the place, so I get to call the shots and figure out how the place is decorated, and then that stuff... I can't tell if those are, like, acacia trees or something else. It's the middle of the night. This island is huge. It's Spirit, not spirited. I'm gonna reach through the computer and I'm gonna shake you gently, please. My name is Spirit. That is what everyone calls me. You don't need to apologize. I'm just giving you a hard time. I'm just like, I would prefer to be called Spirit, thank you. Don't you worry. I thought that for a moment, I'm so like fucking tired that I saw control, right click, detach, and I thought it said control plus right click, death. Death. Press these buttons to die. No, I think this island is huge and is probably too uneven in the terrain department to actually generate, which makes that Better Ruins kind of lame, in a sense that you're unlikely. I mean, I guess it's important that you don't see them scattered everywhere like old school Minecraft like structure gen mods, where you'd walk out your front door and be like, ah, what a beautiful day, and see about 700 battle towers across your land. This is one hell of an island, though. It feels like the setting of a whole damn campaign for tabletop. You've got this massive frigid wasteland in the center atop the plateau. Shinobi, stop voicing your inner jokes and sleep. Why no more Spooter? The imp means a lot more to me. The spider's extremely important to me, don't get me wrong. But the imp, I've never resonated with like a Sona or an avatar in the way that I do with this one. This character fits me in a way nothing else I've ever used to represent myself has, and it's like, I don't want to, like, sound weird about it, but, like, it's very gender for me. It's like, shall we say, gender euphoria, I guess, in a sense. The spider is very meaningful to me because the spider had an impact on my life for the better. It had a really positive change, and I got to meet a lot of very wonderful people thanks to them. Which is why the spider's not gone forever. He's just here for Spooky Month. He'll be back when it gets all spooky during October. Yeah, thank you. This is definitely, I think, rivaling the size of that other island. It's more savanna, but unfortunately, due to the hilly nature of the area, we're not likely to actually see any... Uh-oh. We're not likely to see any, anything of it. What the fuck? That hitbox is... Oh, no, that's a wolf! I mean, a hyena. Never mind, sorry. I apologized and then promptly murdered you, but that's what you get for biting me! No, the boat still has a weird hitbox here. You notice how it's shoving me away? Watch, like, whoop, whoop, whoop. I can't even approach it to get in. What is going on with this thing's fucking hitbox? I think it's because of the shallow water. That is so weird. Go in the chest! Stop putting it in my goddamn hotbar before I fucking hot swap your goddamn brain into a blender. That is certainly a hell of a bit of... that is one hell of a hodgepodge of terrain. We've got, like, the savanna over here. We've got a more temperate climate here in the middle. And then off in the distance, you can see the monolith of snow and ice that takes up the center of this whole island. This place is insane. The spider let you meet a lot of cool people. And Draenor, you realize you are included in that number, right? You are also a cool person, or I would not be your friend. As you guys know, I'm only friends with cool people. If you're not my friend, you're not cool. It's funny because it makes me sound like an asshole, when it's also not what I believe at all. I hear bees. Buzz. Look at this. Look at this. This is like a fucking... like a melting pot of every biome the game has. I kind of... You attack me. You attack me while I'm admiring scenery? You attack me? Jail for pig for 1 million years. Anyway, it's like a perfect melting pot of every biome the game has. It's gorgeous. I love this. I kind of wish we lived here now. This like massive island. I mean, it also kind of contains everything we might, ever need. The more I... Oh, that's a black bear! Come and get me, motherfucker. I ain't afraid of you. I'm not even gonna change my expression because guess what? I'm amphibious. Don't you run from me, you slut. And now the bear is dead and I am the victor. I am not even afraid of you. May the rats eat your eyes. This is... we've traveled so much of the world that the map is struggling to load. This might be every biome in the game. This might be the, like... maybe we don't live here because the goal was to live on a small landmass, which is why I like where we've set up. But if I wanted to start a different, like, challenge, it would be this is the only island in the world. All your resources are here. And that is a spectacular view. That is so cool. You get a little bit of everything here. And then you get a whole hell of a lot of a giant plateau of ice. It's very interesting what happens when you finagle with the fucking settings like that. I want to see what other weird world gen settings we can get away with. Like, what if I make it like how flat can you make the world, or how cavey can you make the world? Can you fill the world with caves? I ran from an area that's temperate and warm to an area that's freezing cold. The ice wall confirms flat Earth theory. God damn it. Something spawned up there. What do you mean? Are you trying to avoid spoilers for something like I should be worried about? I don't see anything. Unless you mean like world gen. Did it like generate something? I don't know. I don't see anything. It's like, Spirit, I don't want to alarm you, but Dave is here. What? Oh, are you saying because, like, the ruin might be laggy because it spawns with a bunch of enemies in it or something? I'm just like, you're like, if something spawned in, you're gonna want to move, and then just, like, a shadow is cast over the entire map, and I'm like, uh-oh. I'm in danger! I walk around the corner, and instead of it being a big monster, it's just there's a hole in the ground and like 500 Bowtorn come marching out like it's a fucking war, like a wartime propaganda film from fucking 1940. It's a gorgeous mega structure. Well, judging by the way the map is displaying, because it would show it on the map, we would see it. I don't really see anything that strikes me as a mega structure. Aside from, you know, the mega structure. Bear! Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. I am so lucky to be alive. Beyond a fraction of a shadow of a doubt, that very nearly was my end. That thing nearly killed me. Oh, he wasn't done. He wasn't. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. We are so dead. He's got the advantage. I thought he was running away because he was afraid of me, not because he was fucking just like got bored and decided to leave. Oh, we are in trouble. We are in trouble in a way that I literally cannot articulate to you well enough. Like, unless I find a berry, we are going to die. Not to a bear, but to starvation. Oh, good, fly agaric, the one thing that I can survive off of. I'm so lucky. This is my reward for pushing my luck. I have bushmeat, but probably not enough time to cook it. And I've also misplaced 2 of my black bronze spears. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That is a wolf. I haven't seen one of those in a while. I almost missed them. Berries? Berries? Chanterelle! Okay, I can stave off my death a little longer. I am scared. That is the scariest bear in the game. They're so fucking fast. Like, I can outrun and outpace every other bear the game will throw at me. The grizzly bear does not give a flying rat fuck at the moon. He will fucking barrel through the forest at like a speeding truck chasing Sonic the Hedgehog and catch up and then tear your asshole wide open. He'll have my guts for garters. There's one. The puppy has me concerned. There might be a wolf nearby. I'm going to forsake my other spear. I don't know where the bear is. There he is. Okay. Wow. I am in a massive amount of pain. Oh, I forgot I could eat the fat. Yeah, you're right. That's, like, disgusting, but... we need to get to the coastline. It didn't even occur to me that I'd be in that kind of danger. I got so whimsical and caught up in my own head. We need to get back to the coast, because otherwise I won't be able to respawn here. We'll respawn back on the other island without any way to get back over here. Not without, like, swimming the whole way. Fuck! This environment is so much more dangerous because it's so much more wooded and forested, and I can't see anything until I'm up almost on top of it. Oh, wow. Alright, time to cut our losses. I had a dance with the devil and I nearly died, so it's time to go home. Gotta keep my eyes out for hyenas. What's interesting is I didn't think you could get sap from trees. That's the stupidest thing I've ever said. I'm sorry. Good night, everybody. What I meant to say was I didn't think you could get it from acacia trees. If it weren't for the fact that the only way to get back out here is a boat, dying wouldn't be so big of a deal. It's the fact that you need a ship to get anywhere, and the ship doesn't come back home with you when you die. That's what makes it a problem. Yeah, small ruin. Nothing of interest in this thing. There's not even anything hidden underneath it, it looks like. Cool. I found quartz. I can find that anywhere, ding dong. Ain't worth it. That puppy is going to be on a vengeance arc. Let's first off also... fresh for 46 days. Won't be after I'm done with it. There. Fresh for 2 days. If only I had some leftover fat and hadn't eaten it. Just kidding. There we go. Yeah. Sorry about your dad. Okay, maybe not really. I'd love to know what's on the other end of this thing, but even just sailing to the other side is going to take a huge amount of time. Hey, chat. How is Kazi's stream? How bad at Deltarune is he? Good lord, there's so many of you, it took me like 5 or 6 good scrolls to get to the bottom of the viewer list. Why is he so stinky? Why does he have to be stinky? Why can't he be a good stinky? I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I don't even know if I have the mental acuity or emotional energy to sail all the way home, which is, for the record, whoop, whoop, cartoonishly far away from where we are. This will take, no joke, I think like 30 minutes of nonstop sea travel to get home. And then all of a sudden a grizzly comes barreling out into the ocean riding a moose. What is this fucking... I can't believe they really replaced Kazooie, like, with a grizzly bear and replaced Banjo with a moose. It's weird that they replaced both of them when one of them was just replaced with a different bear. It's very strange. Banjo 3 sucks. I'm gonna order dinner in the meantime. I'm fucking starving, dude. I'm hungry. Nothing's gonna be open except for, like, Jack in the Box. I also looked at the page, and it was showing, like, Carl's Jr., and it says, queso. BOGO queso. I thought it said BOGO Quest. You know, the buy one, get one quest. BOGO's minted. BOGO's what? I'm gonna get my daily allotted vitamin C by ordering Simply Orange juice from Jack in the Box. Along with my daily allotted deadly grease that's going to clog my fucking pores and my veins and kill me at the age of like 45. I've got another 12 good years going. And then I'm toast. Of course, if you buy one, you expect to get one. I'm eating mini pepperoni slices. I think the only reason I'm not woefully unhealthy is just because I don't eat as much. Like, I don't eat a lot of food. I eat food when I eat it, and I don't eat a lot of it. And that's a sentence that makes sense. Am I good? Anyway, Kazzie's chat. You want to hear me sing a song? Y'all want to hear me sing a song? I sang it earlier, but I want to sing it again because it's fun. No, Kaz rated. Ding dong. He rated. I said clog my veins. Why would you guess horse? What are the things that he could have said at the end of the sentence? Clog my blank. Is it A, pipes, B, pores, C, veins, or D, horse? I know I said pores. I'm just being a smartass. Don't you just hate it when your horse gets clogged, everybody? I know I sure do. That's why we've got this patent pending horse gun. put it out of its misery, because there's not much else you can do. I'm suspicious. Hold on, how big is this island over here? Oh, that's a much bigger landmass than I initially suspected. Guys, we found Ireland! It's a lot smaller than I was expecting. Also, there's nothing on it that I care about, so we're leaving. That's not true. I don't know, it was just green. I love the fucking precariously balanced boulder on that island, though. That's fun. I've been to Ireland before. For all of about, like, 2 hours. It was a layover during my first deployment. I actually have a hoodie for it, and it still throws me off because, you know what else? For those of you in the States, you know what else that they do on the opposite side in the UK? And, like, overseas, rather, in Europe? It's not just that they drive on the opposite side of the road. The fucking zipper in your hoodie, it's on the opposite side of the fucking jacket. In America, they're almost always on the right side. But the hoodie I bought at the airport in Ireland is the only hoodie I own with the zipper on the left. I mean, you smartass. What I mean is that you have the zipper, and then you have, like, the connector. So you have the actual zipper handle, and then you have the fucking, the part where you, like, slip the zipper over and then pull it up, right? All of my American hoodies, the zipper part that you pull up is on the right side, and the part you, like, slip it over and pull it up on is on the left. Whereas the Ireland hoodie I have, it's reversed. Am I really bad at explain? I thought I was a dungeon master. Turns out Draenar's never had a normal hoodie in his life. And all of his hoodies, like, every hoodie I've ever owned has a zipper, like, off-center on the left or the right side, like a fucking alien. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I know. It's like, why are you still up anyway? Why are you moderating for my smart ass at fucking 6 a.m.? Well, I stuffed my face with mini pepperonis and I fucking sassed you. About zipper placement on a hoodie I got in Ireland like fucking 12 or 13 years ago. Honor. Anyway, everyone who just rolled in, I'm doing it again, bitch. Fucking try and stop me. Late one night before the tavern keeper shut his door, a wobbly gentleman came in, his footing was unsure. Mustachioed and handsome, and his clothing touched the floor. He was no man at all, he was 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, strong as he. 2's in the middle, carrying 3. 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Ugh. One day when a maiden was out on her nightly stroll, she got lost in the forest and was set on by a knoll. When in there stepped a gentleman, mustachioed and tall. He was no help at all, 'cause he's 3 kobolds in a trench coat. One's on the bottom, strong as he. 2's in the middle, carrying 3. 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. This would be the fiddle solo. Once there was a king who was a scourge upon his land. The citizens all wished him dead, his rule they couldn't stand. One day he just fell dead upon the pavement by no hand. He happened to have died next to 3 kobolds in a trench coat. 1's in the bottom, strong as he. 2's in the middle, carrying 3. 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. The people of the kingdom the man's praises they did sing, believing that he was the one who slew their awful king. Put on his head a crown and to the throne they did him bring. But little did they know he was 3 kobolds in a trench coat. 1's on the bottom, strong as he. 2's in the middle, carrying 3. 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Ugh. It didn't take them long to hate their brand new overlord. He butchered up the tax code and put rebels to the sword. From out of his own kingdom he was driven by the horde. The economy had been ruined by 3 kobolds in a trench coat. 1's on the bottom, strong as he. 2's in the middle, carrying 3. 3's pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. And if you're wondering how I sing 3-part harmony, when I am just one man without another to be seen, I'm sure the most observant of you already have gleaned that I am not a man, I am 3 kobolds in a trench coat. 1's on the bottom, fiddling 3. 2's in the middle, keeping the beat. I'm pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. We're pretending not to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat. I ran out of oxygen. Anyway, 1's on the bottom, fiddling 3. I love the fucking reveal at the end. It's so good. What a good song. Also, Juno, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I'm not... Why are you so fixated on the harmonica, Zio? I'm about to lock you up in jail so you can play the harmonica. It's just such a catchy song. It's got a beat that I have an easy time keeping pace with. I wish I could say I have good rhythm, which I feel like I don't. I really struggle to find the proper beat in a song for, like, you know, tapping my feet or clapping my hands. I can never seem to nail it. I'm always off. I can sing a song just fine. I just can't get the rhythm like that, you know what I mean? I don't know. What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Hey, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises early in the morning. Ah. And everyone in the neighboring buildings were like, shut the fuck up. I have never actually been complained at for being noisy. I've never, ever had an issue. We really need to get a dance emote. It's the one of the few ones that I think are really important and we still don't have. I can hear you from your old apartment. That's further away from Australia. You realize how my old apartment is farther away from Australia than this one. In fact, I didn't even know you before I moved. I didn't know anyone until I moved across the country. None of you guys. I never met you at all. I've never known... Well, some of you maybe. I don't know. Most of the people I did know at the time are not currently awake and active in the chat. Kazzy might be the only one, and he's busy eating his munchies and crunchies like Gurgi. Whole lot of fuck all out here. There's a whole lot of sweet FA. Whoa. Oh, you're talking about the... Oh, wow. Zio? Is it silly? I know it seems stupid, but that's actually weirdly... It means a lot to me that you remember that in a weird way. Like, I don't know. We don't talk that much, and it's like a specific detail about my life that I'm shocked people remember. Yeah, you're right. I had to... For those who don't know, I had to move from an older apartment in the same complex to a different one due to the fact that I was basically attached at the hip to a plague rat. These people would pile garbage. Not kidding. These are like, I want to say maybe a 10 by 6 in terms of dimensions backyard. So 10 feet wide, 6 feet long. And the fence is probably about 5.5 feet high. No, the fence is about 6 feet high. And they would fill this entire fenced-in area with garbage. I am talking a 4-foot-high mountain of trash bags and detritus. And that caused a unending horde of fruit flies to invade my apartment to the point that I needed to buy a bug zapper to alleviate the nightmare. I had the old management guy blame me, telling me I needed to keep my place cleaner, despite the fact that it was the disgusting people living next door. They also would never clean up after their dogs. So the front yard was about, I would say, like a 10 by 10 patch of grass on each side of the sidewalk, because it's like it's a townhouse, so there's two apartments in one building. And literally every square foot of that fucking yard had a dog turd in it. Every square foot. There was shit. There was not a single place that you could safely walk. You would have to, like, carefully navigate through a field of dog shit. And the fucking guy that was working with management had the nerve to say it was me. The nerve! It was having a dramatic and long-term negative impact on my mental health. It was so bad, and they also gave me bed bugs. Now, as time has gone on, I've had a non-zero chance. So there's a non-zero chance that the bed bugs might have been brought with me. There's a non-zero chance. Only because we stopped one time at a hotel. I didn't take any of my stuff in there. But, like, the only thing I could think of, like, but I genuinely doubt it. Because we were thorough, the place was clean, and also I didn't bring any of my personal effects in except for the clothes that I had on my back. And I'd be shocked if we brought back bed bugs. I feel like I would have noticed before we moved in because it wasn't an immediate, like, bed bug problem. But, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm convinced it was the neighbors because they're already so disgusting I would not have been shocked. Like, it's the only thing that makes sense to me personally. I cannot believe there's not a single thing on this entire passage. All I've done is make a penis with the map. Hee hee. Look, it's a wiener. Anyway. Trivia, fun facts. Okay, how many of you guys have heard the gazebo story? Eric and the Dread Gazebo. I'm trying to find the actual article. It's D&D, yes. I guess it's Wikipedia. I love that Wikipedia literally has it. Oh, here it is. Awesome. On Richard R. Aronson's website. Or on archive.org, I guess. In the early 70s, Ed Whitchurch ran his game, and one of the participants was Eric Sorensen. Eric plays something like a computer. When he games, he methodically considers each possibility before choosing his preferred option. If given time, he will invariably pick the optimal solution. It has been known to take weeks. He is otherwise, in all respects, a superior gamer. Eric was playing a neutral paladin in Ed's game. He was on some lord's lands when the following exchange occurred. You see a well-groomed garden. In the middle, on a small hill, you see a gazebo. A gazebo? What color is it? It's white, Eric. How far away is it? About 50 yards? How big is it? It's about 30 feet across, 15 feet high with a pointed top. I use my sword to detect good on it. It's not good, Eric. It's a gazebo. I call out to it. It won't answer. It's a gazebo. I sheath my sword and draw my bow and arrows. Does it respond in any way? No, Eric. It's a gazebo. I shoot it with my bow. Rolls to hit. What happened? There is now a gazebo with an arrow sticking out of it. What? Wasn't it wounded? Of course not, Eric! It's a gazebo! But that was a +3 arrow. It's a gazebo, Eric. A gazebo! If you really want to try and destroy it, you could try to chop it up with an axe, I suppose. Or you could try to burn it. But I don't know why anybody would even try. It's a fucking gazebo! Long pause. He has no axe or fire spells. I run away. It's too late! You've awakened the gazebo! It catches you and eats you! Maybe I'll roll up a fire-using mage so I can avenge my paladin. I've actually not read this in a long time. It is funny. At this point, the increasingly amused fellow party members restored a modicum of order by explaining to Eric what a gazebo is. Thus ends the tale of Eric and the dread gazebo. It could have been worse. At least the gazebo wasn't on a grassy knoll. Thus ends the tale of Eric and the dread gazebo. A little vocabulary is a dangerous thing. So, the person who wrote this story, right? The person who wrote this story Richard Aronson, right? That guy? I got a fun surprise for you. People watching the VOD, I'll reveal it verbally, but for now... let me find the right video. Because that man has voiced a character that a lot of you, if you grew up with certain kinds of games, will have heard before. That man voiced Cedric the Owl from King's Quest V. It's the same guy. That guy who wrote that story is Cedric. Also, I seem to have found a landmass while I was busy talking about things. Where is this? Oh, that's... I was watching a lot of, lately I've been watching One Short Eye, who does, like, sort of like summoning salt style speedrun history videos, but for King's Quest and other, like, point-and-click adventure games. Which is really fascinating, because there is a speedrunning community for games like King's Quest and Quest for Glory and Space Quest, and it's actually fairly interesting. Yeah, there's nothing on this island. And I learned that fact from that video. From one of those videos talking about King's Quest V, specifically. Have I heard the warehouse joke? Maybe? That sounds vaguely familiar, but only vaguely. I am not a man, I am 3 kobolds in a trench coat. I've hit another landmass because I got myself turned around. I am really fucking smart, 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Okay. Yeah, these are all too mountainous. They're not gonna have anything on them. Which breaks my heart into pieces. It makes me really sad. And also my nieces. Love that one with a big caldera in the middle. Oh yeah, that's right. That's heartbreaking. I don't have a lot to do with myself. Oh, I said this at the start of the stream, and now that I'm tired and it's late, it's like, but I want to watch those videos. I'll have to see about maybe just downloading a few of them so I can watch them off stream, because I've been using YouTube to help me sleep, which is the real problem. Like, I put on like a long form video, like a King's Quest playthrough by Danny to help me sleep, because I've been having a hard time listening to music while sleeping. Would the Internet Archive still count as YouTube, though? What? Oh, god damn it. Somehow, in a vast open ocean, I still find a way to crash into the only obstacles in my way. As you wander through the town, you stumble across a warehouse. Warehouse? Is that like a guy that turns into a house in the full moon? It is now! That's funny. Yeah, it's just that, like, there's certain, specifically, like, the King's Quest videos and the Space Quest videos are very relaxing and nostalgic in, like, a comfy way. We're almost home. That didn't take as long as I thought, but it still took quite a bit of time. It's almost... Gang, this is way too late. I think I'm gonna have a fucking mental breakdown. I've never streamed this late in my life. It's almost 4 in the morning. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I can sail the rest of the way home off stream. What the fuck? Gotta wait for my food to get here first. My food's here. Now the fucking sailing will be fine. Ah, my legs. I have Jack in the Box. I have a smashed jack and some chicken nuggets that my cat has immediately gone feral for, like she's dying of starvation. No. Oh. I'm not unpacking anything. The second this boat is in the fucking... at the dock, we're done. What do you mean, did I do a big circle? What are you talking about? We came from way the hell out here. This is where we spent the majority of the latter half of the stream. And we sailed all the way back home. You can see the light. I need to start coming up with better activities to fill our time while we're sailing. I want to make sure the game doesn't do anything funky by not being in the boat when we save and quit. We're finally home. We've been doing nothing but... What the fuck? Bye! And he has ascended. He's gone to be with his people. Is there even anyone to raid? Normally it'd be Kaz, but he raided me. That's how you really know I stayed up too late. If Kaz gets a chance to raid me, I shouldn't be streaming still. My phone is dead, and I am exhausted. So in the famous words of Cedric the Owl, you heard him. Stay away from those poisonous bees. I'm going to sleep. Oh, you're not encouraging me to stay up late. Zio, when are you starting? Are you starting now? Are you live right now? God damn it, Hungy. I was gonna say, go live and I'll fucking raid you, but whatever. Guys, I'm exhausted. I've been streaming for 11 hours, 50 minutes, and 36, 37, 38, 39 seconds. I am going to eat this burger, and then I'm going to black out. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm probably not going to stream today. knowing full well that I'll probably change my mind once I'm awake. But we'll see. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, until next time, stay out of trouble. One's on the bottom, strong is he. Two's in the middle, carrying three. I'm pretending not to be three kobolds in a trench coat.